Saturday Night Theatre. We present Sybil Thorndike with Jill Balkan and Carlton Hobbs in The Sacred Flame by Somerset Maugham, adapted for radio by Peter Watts. It's a spring evening. In the drawing room of the Tabrits house outside London are Mrs. Tabrit and her invalid son Morris, who is playing chess with his doctor, and Nurse Wayland. The Sacred Flame.
Speed is the essence of chess, old boy.
Don't let the brute bully me, Mrs. Tabrit.
I think you're quite capable of taking care of yourself, Doctor. Besides, how can anyone bully effectively from an invalid bed?
If you moved your bishop, you'd make things a bit awkward for me.
Now, how on earth do you expect poor Nurse Wayland to read when you never for an instant hold your tongue? I can't even hear myself tatting.
I don't mind, Mrs. Tabrit. Don't bother about me.
After listening to my sprightly conversation for nearly 5 years, Nurse Wayland pays no more attention to me than if I were a deaf mute.
Well, who can blame her?
Even when pain and anguish wring my brow and I swear like 50,000 troopers, I never managed to bring the blush of shame to her maiden cheek.
I know. It's exasperating.
It's worse than that, Nurse. It's inconsiderate. It would relieve me to see you blench with horror. Oh, watch the doctor. He's about to move. Very careful, old boy. The position is fraught with danger.
I'm going to move my knight.
What would you say if I gave that little pawn a push and murmured, check?
Well, I should say it was your right, but I should think it a trifle vulgar.
Do you know what I'd do now in your place?
No, I don't.
I'd catch my foot in the leg of the table and kick it over accidentally. That's the only way you can save yourself from getting the worst hiding I've ever given you.
Go to the devil. There.
Oh, you do that, do you?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
If you please, Ma'am, Major Laconda wants to know if it's too late for him to come in and have a drink.
Of course not. Where is he?
He's at the door, sir.
Well, ask him to come in.
Very good, Ma'am.
You know him, don't you, Doctor?
No. He's the fellow who's just taken that furnished house on the golf links, isn't he?
Yes, I knew him years ago in India. That's why he came here.
He was one of Mother's numerous admirers. I understand that she treated him rather badly.
I can well believe it. Does he still cherish a hopeless passion for you, Mrs. Tabrit?
I don't know at all, Dr. Harvester. You'd better ask him.
Was he Indian Army?
No, he was a policeman. He's just retired. He's a very good chap, and I believe he's rather a good golfer. My brother Colin has played with him 2 or 3 times.
Well, I asked him to dine tonight so that Morris could get a game of bridge, but he couldn't come.
Major Laconda?
How do you do? How very nice of you to look in.
I was on my way home and saw that your lights were on, so I thought I'd just ask if anyone would like to give me a Doc and Doris.
Help yourself. The whiskey's on the table.
Oh, thank you. How are you, nurse?
How do you do?
And the patient?
Bearing up pretty well, considering all he has to put up with.
You're in your usual high spirits.
I don't think you know Dr. Harvester.
How do you do?
Mrs. Tabrit tells me you're a very good doctor.
Well, I take great pains to impress the fact on my patients.
His only serious fault is that he thinks he can play chess.
Oh, don't let me disturb your game.
Oh, it's finished.
Not at all. I have 3 possible moves. What do you say to that?
Mate, you poor fish.
Damn.
Have you beaten him?
Hello.
Shall I put the chess things away?
If you wouldn't mind.
Oh, I won't keep you up. I'll just swallow my drink and take myself off. I really only came to say I was sorry I couldn't come to dinner.
Oh, there's no hurry, you know. I'm not going to bed for hours.
Well, we're really waiting up for Stella and Colin. They've gone to the opera.
I'm a night owl. I never go to bed till I can help it.
You're the man for my money.
I've got a day's work before me. I'll just have a drop of scotch to assuage the pangs of defeat, and then I must run.
Major, let's send the rest of them off to bed and have a good old gossip by ourselves,
I'm willing.
Well, if you really want to stay up, Morris, let Nurse Wayland get you ready. And then you only just got to slip into bed. And Colin can help you.
All right. What do you say to that, Nurse?
Well, it's just as you like. I'm quite prepared to stay up until Mrs. Morris comes in. I'll put you to bed after you've said good-night to her.
No, come on. You're looking tired.
You know, you're looking a little peaked, Nurse. I think it's nearly time you had another holiday.
Oh, I don't want another holiday for months.
Put your shoulder to the wheel, nurse, and gently trundle the wounded hero to his bedchamber.
Shall I come and help?
No, not on your life. It's bad enough to be messed about by one person. I don't want a crowd, damn it.
Sorry.
We shall be back in 10 minutes.
She seems a very nice woman, that nurse.
Yes. She's extremely competent, and I must say she's very gentle and kind.
You've had her ever since poor Morris crashed, haven't you?
Oh, no. We had 3 or 4 before she came. All more or less odious.
She's a rattling good nurse. I think you're lucky to have got her.
Yes, I'm sure we are. The only fault I have to find with her is that she's so very reserved. She's been with us all day and every day for nearly 5 years, and I only just know that her name is Beatrice. She calls the boys Mr. Morris and Mr. Colin, and Stella she calls Mrs. Morris. She certainly doesn't encourage familiarity.
I can't imagine skylarking with her at a Sunday school treat, I must admit.
Of course, she's a little tactless. It never seems to occur to her that Morris wants to be alone with his wife. Poor lamb, he has so little. He likes to say good-night to Stella the last thing, and he likes to say it without anyone looking on. And Nurse Wayland seems to find something to do just at that last moment. That's why he's staying up now.
But good Lord, why don't you tell her?
She's terribly sensitive. Haven't you noticed how often rather tactless people are? They'll stamp on your toes, and then when you tuck them up out of harm's way, they're so offended.
I suppose Morris is absolutely dependent upon her.
Oh, absolutely. All sorts of rather unpleasant things have to be done for him, poor dear, and he can't bear that anyone should know about them, especially Stella.
Yes, I've discovered that. He doesn't want Stella to have anything to do with his illness.
Doctor, is there really no chance of his getting better?
I'm afraid not.
It's a miracle that he's alive at all.
He was terribly smashed up, you know. The lower part of his spine was broken, and the plane caught fire, and he was badly burnt.
His courage amazes me. He never seems low or depressed.
No, never. His spirits are wonderful. It's one of the most anguishing things I know, to see him when he's in pain, and there are beads of sweat on his brow, force a joke from his lips.
I'm sorry Colin is going away so soon, Mrs. Tabret. I think his being here has done Morris a lot of good.
When they were boys, they were great friends. And you know, brothers aren't always.
They're not indeed.
And Colin has been away so long. He went to Central America just before Morris crashed, you know. He put all his share of his father's money in a coffee plantation, and it's doing very well. He loves the life out there, and it seems cruel to ask him to give it up to help us look after his crippled brother.
Oh, I think it would be very unfair. One has no right to ask anyone to give up his own chance of making the best he can of life.
At all events, with the young one may ask, but the likelihood of their consenting is very slight.
Not at all, Mrs. Tabret. The country's full of desiccated females who've given up their lives to taking care of an invalid mother.
When I was at Bath, I saw a good many couples like that, and to tell you the truth, I sometimes wondered why the daughters didn't murder their mothers.
Well, they often do. Every doctor's had a case where he has a strong suspicion that some old woman who lived too long has been poisoned by her relatives, and he takes jolly good care not to say anything about it.
Why?
Oh, it's rotten for a man's practice. Nothing can do you so much damage as to be mixed up in a murder case.
I often pondered over the problem of the woman who, like myself, was no longer young and suffers from indifferent health. I'm not sure if the best way of dealing with us wouldn't be to do as some African tribes do. At a certain age, take us to the river's brim and push us gently but firmly in.
What happens if they can swim?
Well, the families stand on the banks with brickbats and take pot shots at their struggling but aged grandmother. That discourages her efforts to get out.
Here we are again. I'm all fixed up and ready for any excitement.
I must go.
Yes, and Nurse Wayland should go to bed.
Are you sure Mrs. Morris and your brother won't go and have supper after the opera?
I'm sure they will.
Then they won't be home till 4.
Does that mean you disapprove of my staying up, you hard and brutal woman?
Doesn't Dr. Harvester?
Oh, very much. But I'm aware that Morris has no intention of going to sleep till he knows his wife is safely home again, and my theory is that it only does people good now and then to do what they shouldn't.
Ah, that's the kind of doctor for me.
What's that?
What, Morris?
I thought I heard a car. Yes, by Jove, it's Stella.
Do you mean to say you can hear from this distance?
You bet your life I can. Yes, that's the family bus.
Well, I must go.
No, just stay a minute and see Stella. She's got her best bib and tucker on, and she's a sight for sore eyes.
Oh, by the way, what were they giving at the opera tonight?
Tristan.
That's why I insisted on Stella's going. It was after Tristan that we got engaged. Do you remember, Mother?
Of course I do.
We'd all been to hear it, and then we went on to supper. I drove Stella around Regent's Park in a little two-seater I had then, and I swore I'd go on driving round and round till she promised to marry me. Tristan had given her such an appetite that by the time we were halfway round the second time, she said, "Oh, well, if I must either marry you or die of starvation, I'd sooner marry you."
Is there a word of truth in this story, Mrs. Tebritt?
Well, all I know is that the rest of us had only just ordered our supper when they came in looking like a pair of cats who'd swallowed a canary and said they were engaged.
Stella?
Darling, have you missed me?
Why are you back already, you wretched girl? Colin, why didn't you drag her off to have supper?
Sorry, old boy, I couldn't do anything about it.
I was so thrilled by the opera. I felt I simply couldn't eat a thing.
Oh, hang it all. You might have gone to Lucien's and had a dance or two and a bottle of bubbly. What's the good of my buying you a new dress when you won't let anyone see it? Major, she said it was too dressed up to go to the opera in, but I exercised my marital authority and made her.
Quite right, too.
Darling, I wanted to show it off in the intervals, but I hadn't the nerve and I kept my cloak on.
Well, take it off now and show the gentleman. Oh, no. The only way I managed to get them to stay was by promising a look at your new dress when you came home.
What nonsense. As if Major Lecondo or Dr. Harvester knew one frock from another.
Oh, don't be so damned contemptuous of the male sex, Stella. Take off your cloak and let's have a good look at you.
You brute, Morris. You've made me feel shy now.
Stand up.
Oh, it's lovely.
Hello, what's the matter?
Stella, what is it?
It's nothing. I feel so frightfully faint.
Oh, my dear.
Stella.
It's all right, Morris, don't fuss. Now, put your head down between your knees.
Let me, Doctor.
No, don't. Don't touch me. I shall be all right again in a minute. It's silly of me.
I'm sorry, darling. It was my fault.
It's nothing. I feel better already.
Well, my own belief is that she's just faint from lack of food. What time did you dine?
We didn't dine. We just had some caviar and half a bottle of champagne before the opera.
You're a ridiculous pair.
I enjoy Wagner so much more on an empty stomach. I'm really quite all right now.
Nurse, would you mind going to the kitchen and seeing if you can find anything for these silly young things to eat?
Of course not. There ought to be some ham. I'll make them some sandwiches.
Colin, get a bottle of champagne out of the cellar.
All right, Mother.
I'll see if there's any ice.
I've got a thirst I wouldn't sell for £20.
Well, I'll say goodbye. I'm sorry you're feeling poorly, Stella.
I shall be all right when I've had something to eat. I think Mother's quite right. What I want is a large ham sandwich with a lot of mustard on it.
You're looking better, you know. Just for a moment you were as white as a sheet.
Well, goodbye.
Goodbye. It was so nice of you to look in.
I'll just stay a moment or two longer, if you don't mind. I don't trust these young women who don't feed themselves properly.
Well, let's take a turn in the garden, shall we, Doctor? It's so warm and lovely.
Yes, come on. And I hope Nurse Wayland has the sense to cut a sandwich for me, too.
Darling.
I'm sorry I made such a fool of myself.
You scared the life out of me, you little beast. Why didn't you go on to some place and have a bite before you came home?
I wanted to get back.
You didn't go on to dance because you thought I should be waiting up for you?
Don't be an old silly. You don't imagine I care a hang about dancing.
Oh, you little liar. How can anyone dance as well as you without being crazy about it? You're the best dancer I ever danced with.
Oh, but I'm not so young as I was.
Oh, you're 28, only a girl. You ought to be having the time of your life.
Nonsense.
Oh, my dear. It is rotten for you.
Darling, don't talk like that. I married you because I loved you. What a foul brute I should be if I stopped loving you now that you want my love more than ever.
Oh, my dear. We can't love because we ought to. Love comes and goes, and we can none of us help ourselves.
Maurice, what do you mean? Has there been anything to lead you to think that I wasn't the same as I've always been?
No, darling. You've been angelic always. But, well, what's the matter? You suddenly went quite white. You're not feeling faint again?
No, I'm all right.
You know, if I've seemed often to take things for granted, you mustn't think I'm not conscious all the time how much I owe you.
That's very silly of you, my pet. I don't know that I've done anything for you at all, except be moderately civil. You've never let me.
I've never let you nurse me. Oh, not in your life. My precious, I don't want you to smell of antiseptics. I want you to smell of the dawn. I'm so grateful to you, Stella.
Maurice.
You know that I'm never going to get well, Stella, don't you?
I don't indeed. It's a long business, we know that. But I'm absolutely convinced that you'll get, at all events, very much better.
They tell me that one of these days they'll try operating again to see if they can't possibly put me right. But I know they're lying. They pretend they can do something in order to give me hope. And I pretend to believe them because it's the easiest thing to do. I know I'm here for life, Stella.
Then let's take what comfort we can in the great joy we've had in one another. In the days when you were well and strong. I shall always be grateful for the happiness you gave me and for your love.
Do you think that's changed?
No.
I love you as deeply, as devotedly as I ever did. I'm not often silly and sentimental, am I, Stella?
Is it so silly to be sentimental? No, you're not often.
You're everything in the world to me, Stella. People have been most awfully kind to me, and it's not till you're crocked up as I am that you find out how kind people are. But there's not one of them that I wouldn't see in hell if it would save you from unhappiness or trouble.
Well, I wouldn't tell them if I were you. I don't believe they'd awfully like it.
I ought to be frightened because I'm so dependent on you. But I'm not, because I know, not just with my mind or my heart, but with every nerve in me, how good you are.
How darling, you really are exaggerating. If you go on like this, I shall send you to your room.
My precious. You can laugh at me, but I see the tears in your lovely eyes.
Maurice, I'm a very weak, a very imperfect and a very sinful woman.
You silly little ass.
Why are you saying all this to me just tonight?
I should never have mentioned it, only I wanted to tell you that it's you who've given me the courage to carry on. I'm not unhappy. I don't know how many years I shall hang on, but if you'll help me, darling, I think I can make a pretty good job of it. I owe everything to you. Nothing matters to me very much when I know I shall see you tomorrow, and the next day, and the day after that, and always.
Maurice, I'm unworthy of such love. I'm so ashamed. I'm so selfish. I'm so thoughtless.
Never.
Why did you make me go out tonight? Did you think it was any pleasure to me?
I didn't care. I was thinking of my pleasure. I wanted you to hear again the music we'd heard together that night we got engaged. Do you remember how you cried in the second act when Tristan and Isolde sing that duet of theirs and I held your hand in the dark?
I cried because I loved you, and I was happy.
Did you cry tonight?
I don't know.
You know, that music is stunning, isn't it?
People seem to think it's above the average.
You seemed to carry it still in your eyes when you came in. Oh, they were bright and shining. They were like grey, deep pools of light. You've never looked so beautiful as you look tonight. You made the Venus de Milo look like a lump of cheese.
Go on, darling. I can bear much more in the same strain.
I could go on for weeks.
No, then I'd be afraid you were prejudiced. Go on till the sandwiches come in.
Give me your hands.
No, I won't. Let's be sensible and talk about what's going to win the Grand National.
Of course, the honest truth is that you're ever so much lovelier than when I married you. What is there that gives you this sudden new radiance?
I don't know why I should look any different from usual.
I watch your face. I know every change in it from day to day. A year ago, you had a strained, almost a hunted look. But now, lately, you've had an air that's strangely peaceful. You've gained a sort of beautiful serenity.
My poor lamb. I'm afraid that can only be due to advancing years. Soon you'll discover the first wrinkle on my forehead, and then the first white hair.
No, you must never grow old. I couldn't bear it. How cruel to think that all that beauty...
No, don't, Morris. Please.
It would have been better for both of us if I'd been killed when I crashed. I'm no use to you. I'm no use to anybody.
Morris, how can you say that? Don't you know how desperately afraid I was when they told me you were hurt, and how relieved, how infinitely thankful when they told me at last that you would live?
They should never have let me. Why didn't they put me out of my misery? It only wanted an injection, a little stronger than usual. Yes, that was the cruelty, to bring me back to life. Cruel to me and 10 times more cruel to you.
I won't let you say it. It's not true. It's not true.
I think I could have borne it if we'd had a child. Oh, Stella, if we'd only had one, I could think to myself that it was you and me. And you would have something to console you. After all, it's a woman's destiny to have children. You wouldn't have felt that you'd entirely wasted your life.
But, Morris, my dear, I don't feel I've wasted my life. You're not yourself tonight. You're ill and tired. What's come over you?
I love you, Stella. I wanted to take you in my arms as I used to. I want to press my lips to yours and see your eyes close and your head fall back and feel your dear, soft body grow tense. Oh, Stella. Stella, I can't bear it.
Morris, darling. Don't cry.
I can't. What a damned fool I am. Give me a handkerchief.
Here. My dear, you did frighten me.
It's what they call a nerve storm. It's lucky it was only you here. It would have been a pretty kettle of fish if Nurse Wayland had seen me like that.
It would have been a much prettier kettle of fish if I'd seen you clinging to her.
Say, you haven't got a mirror, have you?
My angel, how do you imagine I apply lipstick? Here.
For an intrepid aviator, I look rather tear-stained, if I may say so.
Let me powder your nose, then. You can't think what a comfort it is after you've been upset.
Go on with you. Now, you can give me a whiskey and soda, if you like.
All right, but I'll powder mine.
I feel like a house on fire now.
I wish someone would explain to me how it is that a dab of powder can, in the twinkling of an eye, reduce a woman's nose from an unwieldy lump to a dear little thing that no one can deny is her best feature.
These are the miracles of science that we read about.
Now I'll get your whiskey and soda.
Here's Colin. I'll have a glass of champagne instead.
I'm afraid I've been an awful time.
I knew you couldn't be trusted in the cellar by yourself. We were just going to send a search party after you.
Well, first I couldn't find anything to break the ice with, and then I couldn't find the nippers to cut the wire. Then I thought I might as well put the car away. I didn't want to leave it outside all night.
Meanwhile, Stella is famishing.
Nurse Wayland's just coming. She's making some sandwiches with grilled bacon. They smell a fair treat.
Here she is. That is kind of you, Nurse. If there's anything I adore, it's bacon sandwiches.
I haven't brought any knives and forks. I thought you could eat with your fingers.
Heavenly.
I just bolt up and change my coat.
Well, I'm not going to wait for you.
All right, go right ahead. But leave me my fair share, or else all is over between us.
Where are the others? Dr. Harvester, come and eat a sandwich before it gets cold.
I don't think I'll wait to see you people make pigs of yourselves. I think I'll turn in.
Aren't you going to have a drink with us?
I don't think I will, if you don't mind. I'm rather tired.
Oh, I'm sorry, Morris. But there's nothing to stay up for if you're tired.
I'll wheel you to your room.
You might look in on your way up to bed, Stella.
Yes, rather. But I shan't disturb you if you're asleep.
I shan't be asleep. I've got a bit of a head. I'll just lie still in the dark. It'll go away.
Did I hear you calling there?
You did. Morris is going to bed.
Oh, I'm so glad it's fearfully late. Good night, old boy. Sleep well.
Good night, Mother. Bless you.
Well, let me give you a hand, nurse.
Oh, I can manage perfectly, thank you. I'm so used to wheeling the invalid bed, and he weighs nothing.
Never mind. Let me push him in. I'd like to.
Oh, let the man do something for his money, nurse. You bring me drops and me powder puff, dearie.
Don't be long, Doctor, or the sandwiches will be stone cold.
Right.
Morris is rather nervy tonight.
Yes, I noticed it.
I'm sorry I went to the opera.
Oh, my dear, you go out so little.
I haven't the inclination, really.
Mm-hmm. I'm afraid you're awfully tired.
Oh, Dead.
Well, why don't you eat something?
No, I'll wait till the others come.
Whatever happens, darling, I want you to know that I'm deeply grateful for all that you have done for Morris.
Why do you say that? You don't think he's any worse?
No, I think he's just about the same as usual.
You startled me. I don't know why you should suddenly say a thing like that.
Mm-hmm. Is there any reason why I shouldn't?
It sounded strangely ominous.
Well, I feel I'd like you to know that I realize what a great sacrifice you've made for him for so many years. You mustn't think that I've taken it as a matter of course.
Oh, don't. If there was anything I could do to make things a little easier for Morris, I was anxious to do it.
After all, you didn't marry him to be the helpmate of a hopeless cripple.
One takes the rough with the smooth.
Well, you're a very young and very beautiful woman. You have the right to live your life just as everyone else has. For 6 years now, you've given up everything to be the sole comfort of a man who is your husband only because a legal ceremony has joined you together.
No, because love has joined us together.
Oh, my poor child, I'm so desperately sorry for you. Whatever the future may have in store, I shall never forget your courage, your self-sacrifice, and your patience.
I don't understand what you mean.
Don't you?
Hello. Where are the others?
Morris has gone to bed. Dr. Harvest is just coming.
Now, come on, children, and sit down and have something to eat.
I'll pour out some wine, shall I?
Lovely sandwiches.
Nurse Whalen makes them very well, doesn't she?
Marvellously. Oh, Doctor, if you don't hurry up, you'll be too late.
I'll just have a sandwich and swallow one glass and bolt. It's any old time, and I've got to be up bright and early in the morning.
Was Morris all right?
Oh, fairly. He's a bit down tonight for some reason. I don't know why. He was in great spirits earlier in the evening.
Oh, I expect he's just tired. He would sit up.
He says he's got a headache. I've left him a sleeping draught that he can take if he can't get off or wakes in the night and feels restless.
I'll go in and see him before I go to bed. If he can only get a good rest, I'm sure he'll be his usual self tomorrow.
Sit with him a little, Stella.
Of course I will.
Well, I must be off. Good night, Mrs. Tablet. I've had a jolly evening.
Well, I'll come and see you to the door, then I shall go up to bed.
Thank you.
Good night, children.
Good night.
Good night, Colin, dear. And don't stay up too late, either of you.
And put out the lights and see that the windows are properly closed and the safety catches in place. I will, Mother.
You see how these boys treat me?
Yeah.
They've no respect for their aged mother.
Certain amount of restrained affection, however.
Oh, bless you, my dears, now and always.
Good night.
Good night, Doctor. We shall see you in a day or two, I suppose.
Oh, I expect so.
Good night, Doctor.
I'll see you out.
Stella. Stella.
Oh, Colin.
Oh, my poor darling.
What shall I do? Colin, what have we done?
Darling.
Morris was so strange tonight, I couldn't make him out. I was almost afraid he suspected.
Impossible.
He must never know. Never. I'd do anything in the world to prevent it.
I'm so terribly sorry.
We're in a hopeless pass. Hopeless. Why did you ever love me? Why did I ever love you?
Stella.
Oh, I'm so ashamed.
Major Laconda.
Oh, how do you do?
My dear boy, what an awful thing. I'm absolutely horrified. I've only just this minute heard.
It's nice of you to have come.
I'd been playing golf. Someone told me at the clubhouse when I got in. I could hardly believe it.
I'm afraid it's true all the same.
But Morris seemed comparatively well last night.
Anyhow, no worse than usual.
I thought him in such good spirits. He was full of fun. He was cracking jokes.
Yes, I know.
Well, Blake came up when I was standing at the bar and said to me, I say, have you heard that poor Morris Tabret died last night? By George, it gave me a shock. You know, when one isn't as young as one was, it always gives one a turn.
I suppose it does.
Blake hadn't heard any of the details. Was he taken suddenly worse in the night?
No, he said he was rather tired. It was getting a bit late, you know. He seemed all right, though.
Did he just die in his sleep?
I suppose so.
Ah, that's the best way, isn't it? We'd all give something to know for certain that when our time came, we'd pass out like that.
He can't have felt ill, or he'd have rung. There's a bell push under his pillow, and it rings in Nurse Whalen's room. She'd have been down like a flash if there'd been a sound.
She heard nothing?
Nothing.
When did she find out, then?
Well, you see, sometimes if he'd had a poorish night, he slept rather late in the morning, and he was always allowed to sleep on.
Yes.
You know what nurses are. However rotten a night you've had, they come bustling in at the crack of dawn. You must be washed and have your hair brushed.
Oh, don't I know it. I never know which I dread most, an attack of malaria or a really efficient nurse.
Yes, but Nurse Whalen's really a very good sort.
Huh? Oh, I know. It struck me that she was a thoroughly nice girl.
Yes, but when she first came, she wanted to get Morris ready for the day, as she called it, at 8 o'clock every morning. Well, Stella put her foot down. She said she didn't want to interfere with anything else, but on that point she insisted, and Nurse Whalen could either knuckle under or go.
Quite right, but go on.
Well, we were just finishing breakfast this morning when Nurse Whalen came in. I noticed she was very white. She said she'd just been in to Morris. Stella got right up on her hind legs. I won't have it, she said. I've forbidden you to go in till he rings. I'd never seen Stella in such a passion. I saw Nurse Whalen was trembling. She looked all funny, scared, you know. But not of Stella. Is anything the matter, nurse? I asked. She gave a sort of cry and clenched her hands. I'm afraid he's dead, she said.
Good Lord, how awful.
Stella gave a sort of gasp and then went into a dead faint.
Your poor mother.
Mother was wonderful. You know how when half a dozen things happen at a time, you seem to see them all separately and yet together.
Yes.
I sprang forward to help Stella, and I saw Mother sitting at the table with a piece of toast in her hand. She never made a sound. She seemed all of a sudden to become an old, old woman.
But why didn't the fool break it to you more gently?
Then Mother stood up. She got hold of herself quicker than any of us. I never knew she had such nerve.
Oh, she's a woman in 1,000. I know that.
You'd better go for Dr. Harvester, she said to me. I'll never get the sound of her voice out of my ears.
Hold on, old man. It's no good you going to pieces. Don't tell me any more if it upsets you.
No, I'm all right. So I got the car and brought him back with me. He said he thought poor Morris had been dead for a good 2 hours.
Did he say what had happened?
Thinks it may have been an embolism or perhaps heart failure.
How about Stella?
She's all right, thank heaven. But did she give me a fright?
I don't wonder.
Harvester wanted her to go to bed, but she wouldn't. She's in Morris's room now.
But what about your mother?
Harvester's with her. He had to go and see some patients, but he came back again just before you arrived. Here he is.
Hello, Major.
This is a very sad business, Doctor.
Well, it's naturally been a dreadful shock to Mrs. Tabret and Stella.
How is Mrs. Tabret?
Oh, she's bearing up wonderfully. She's very much upset, but she's trying not to show it.
I wonder if she'd like to see me.
I'm sure she would.
Shall I run up and see?
It would be very kind of you, Colin. Oh, say that if she doesn't want to be bothered with me, she has only to say so. I shall quite understand.
All right.
You know, I've known Mrs. Tabret for over 30 years. Her husband was in the Indian Civil.
Yes, she told me.
They were almost the first people I got to know at all well when I went out to India. She's one of the best, you know. She always was. Everybody liked her.
Well, of course, I've seen a good deal of her during the last 5 years. She's really been wonderful. So has Stella, for that matter.
I could wish the end hadn't come quite so suddenly.
Oh, why? It's much better that he should have passed out like that rather than get inflammation of the lungs or something of that sort that he just hadn't the strength to fight against.
Oh, so far as he was concerned, yes, I was thinking of his mother and Stella.
Oh, hello, nurse. I thought you were having a rest.
Good morning, nurse.
Good morning, Major. I'm glad you came round. Mrs. Tabret will be glad to see you.
I told you to go and lie down, nurse.
I couldn't. I was too restless.
I'm afraid it's been as great a shock to Nurse Wayland as to the rest of us. After all, you've been looking after Morris for a long time.
Yes, it's been a great shock to me. He was a dear. One couldn't help admiring him. He bore his terrible misfortune with so much courage.
He was splendid. There's no doubt about that.
I naturally grew attached to him. He was always so gay and so grateful for what one did for him.
I suppose you'll try to get a good long holiday before you take another job.
I haven't made any plans yet.
To tell you the truth, you're looking all in.
Am I?
You must try not to take it too hard.
A nurse naturally doesn't like to lose a patient, especially so unexpectedly.
It was always on the cards that he'd go out suddenly.
Like a candle that you blow out when you don't want it anymore. Where does the flame go then?
My dear, I'm afraid you're taking poor Morris's death a good deal more to heart than is quite wise.
Did you think he was only a case to me? Even a nurse is human. Strange as it may seem, she has a heart like other people.
Of course she has a heart. But it doesn't do her or her patients any good if she allows her emotions to get the better of her common sense.
Does that mean you think I've been inefficient?
Of course not. Heaven knows you never spared yourself. Well, perhaps you've been trying to do a little too much for your strength. Now, you take my advice, my dear, and go for a holiday. What you want is a real rest.
What is it, in your opinion, that Morris Tabret actually died of?
Heart failure.
Everybody dies of heart failure.
Of course. But that's as good a thing as any to put on the death certificate.
Are you going to have a post-mortem?
No. Why should I? It's quite unnecessary.
I don't agree with you.
I'm sorry, but it's my affair. If I'm prepared to sign the death certificate, I don't know that anyone else has any right to say anything about it.
You've told me half a dozen times that Morris Tabret might have lived for years.
So he might. I can tell you now that it's a blessing for everybody concerned with him that he didn't.
Dr. Harvester, Morris Tabret was murdered.
What are you talking about?
Do you want me to repeat it? Morris Tabret was murdered.
Rubbish.
I dare say you're not quite yourself this morning, nurse. It's very natural, but you must try to be reasonable. You oughtn't to say things that you can't possibly mean.
I'm in complete possession of my senses, Major Leconda, and I know perfectly well what I'm saying.
Do you mean to say that you intended that statement to be taken literally?
Quite.
It's a very serious one, you know.
I'm aware of that.
It's grotesque.
You've known me for 5 years, Dr. Harvester. Have I ever given you to imagine that I'm a neurotic or hysterical woman, given to talking in a wild and exaggerated way?
No, but...
Now, let's listen to what Nurse Wayland has to say. Do you mean by any chance that you're dissatisfied with the way your patient was treated by Dr. Harvester?
By George, that never occurred to me. Is that it, nurse? Now, don't hesitate to say anything you want to. I shan't be in the least offended.
So far as I could judge, you did everything for Morris Tabret that medical skill could do.
Well, Nurse Wayland.
I'm a trained nurse, Major Leconda. You can't imagine that if Morris Tabret had died as the result of an error in treatment on Dr. Harvester's part, I should be so heartless as to distress the relatives by mentioning it.
Well, I don't want to seem flippant on such an occasion, but I am forced to say that your magnanimity overwhelms me, Nurse Wayland.
You can be flippant or condescending or sarcastic, Dr. Harvester. It means nothing to me.
I'm sure it'll do no harm if we're all civil to one another, at least for a little while longer.
I've made a definite charge, and I stick to it.
The charge being that some person or persons unknown murdered Morris Tabret.
Yes.
But, my dear, why should anyone want to murder poor Morris?
That, at present, is no business of mine.
Now, look here, nurse. You know just as well as I do that everyone connected with him was devoted to Morris. No one was ever more surrounded with love and affection than he was. It's incredible that anyone should even have wished him harm.
Whatever I may think or may not think, I am at liberty to keep to myself. I am not in the witness box.
The witness box? Do you already see yourself giving sensational evidence at the Old Bailey?
I can honestly say that I can imagine nothing more hateful than the notoriety if I were obliged to appear in court.
Well, there'd be notoriety, all right. Come now, Nurse Wayland. You know just as well as I do that Morris died of natural causes. What on earth is the use of making a fuss and getting everyone upset?
If he died of natural causes, a post-mortem will prove it, and then I shall have nothing more to say.
I'm not going to have a post-mortem. You know how the relatives hate it.
Are you afraid of what it will show?
Of course not.
I warn you that if you sign the death certificate, I shall go straight to the coroner and make a protest.
I should have thought the Tabrets had had enough to put up with.
Major Leconda, you were in the Indian police, weren't you?
Yes, I was.
You ought to know about such things. Will you tell me what is the duty of a nurse who has reason to believe that her patient has come to his death by foul play?
I suppose her duty is quite clear. But I think she should be very sure that her reasons are valid before she exposes to distress and publicity a family that has treated her with unvarying kindness.
What are your reasons, anyway? You've made a charge, but to the best of my recollection, you haven't given us an inkling of what it's based on.
If you'd been willing to have a post-mortem, nothing need have been said till we knew the results of it. But you've put me with my back to the wall. Major Leconda is right. Everyone in this house has treated me with the greatest consideration. I do owe it to them to make no charges that may concern them behind their backs.
Well, does that mean you want them sent for?
Please.
I think it's best. You've been so definite, Nurse Wayland, that neither Dr. Harvester nor I can keep the matter to ourselves. However distressing it may be, I think Morris's family should know what you have to say.
I'm quite prepared to tell them. In point of fact, I think Mrs. Tabret is just coming.
Where is Stella?
Would you want her too?
I think it's better.
Oh, I'll see if I can find her.
I believe she's in Morris's room.
Don't judge me till you've heard all I have to say, Major Leconda.
Miss Wayland, I happen to be a very old friend of the Tabrets and deeply attached to Mrs. Tabret. I regret that you should think it your duty at this moment of all others to add to their great sorrow. I can only hope that you'll be shown not to have been justified.
In that case, you will have good reason to throw me out of the house, bag and baggage.
It's not my house, Miss Wayland, and I doubt whether Colin Tabret would be willing to depute to me that pleasant task.
I'm just as glad to know who are my friends and who are my enemies.
Here's Mother.
My dear old friend.
I felt that I must come and see you for a moment, my dear. I'm sure you know how deeply I sympathize with you. But I wanted to tell you that if in any way I can be of service to you...
It was very kind of you to come, and just like you.
I'm relieved to see that you're bearing so bravely what must have been a bitter blow.
Well, I'm trying to put my own feelings away, out of sight and mind. I want only to think that my son has ended his long martyrdom. He was not meant to live on a bed of sickness. I will not weep because he is dead. I will rejoice because he is free.
Here she is, Major.
Dr. Harvester told me you were here and wanted to see me.
Stella, I wanted first of all to tell you how much I feel for you in your sad loss.
Thank you, Major. Morris was never afraid of death. He didn't attach very much importance to it. He told me that he didn't wish me to wear mourning for him. He wanted me to go about and do things exactly as if he were alive.
He loved you so much, Stella. He put your happiness above everything.
I know.
Those lines of Stevenson's keep ringing in my ears. Home is the sailor, home from sea.
And the hunter home from the hill. They're very moving to us who've spent our lives in distant places.
You'll be leaving us very soon now, I suppose, Nurse?
I suppose so.
I want to thank you for everything you did for Morris, and I want you to know how deeply grateful I am to you.
I did no more than my duty.
Oh, no. You did much more than that. If it had been only your duty, you could never have anticipated Morris's wants.
Your husband was a very easy patient. He was always anxious not to give trouble.
I've got a little plan that I wanted to tell you about. I've talked it over with Mrs. Tabret, and she very much approves of it. You've had a long and hard time here, and your month's holiday a year has been very little rest. You've often talked to me about your sister in South Africa, and I know how much you've wanted to travel. If you'll allow me, I should like to make it possible for you to go out there and have a good time.
I don't think I understand what you mean.
Well, my dear, a nurse's salary is never very large. I know that Morris has left me everything he had, and it would be dear of you if you would let me make you a present of a few £100, so that you could go for a nice long journey and need not think of earning your living for a while.
Do you think that I would take money from you? Is that what you take me for?
But what on earth is the harm of it? Come, nurse, don't be unreasonable. You know I don't want to offend you.
What I've done, I've been paid for. If I wasn't satisfied with the payment I received, I only had to go.
Nurse, what is the matter? What have I said?
You mustn't take what Nurse Wayland says too literally. She really isn't herself today.
No, Harvester, it's no good taking up that attitude. The position is much too serious. Stella.
Yes?
I've got something very unpleasant to tell you. I would sooner not have added to your present trouble, but I'm afraid it can't be avoided.
What is it?
Nurse Wayland is not satisfied that Morris died from heart failure.
But if Dr. Harvester says so, surely he knows best.
I'm prepared to sign the death certificate. I have no doubt in my mind of the cause of death.
Nurse Wayland thinks there ought to be a post-mortem.
Never. Never. Poor Morris's body has suffered enough. I won't have him cut about to satisfy an idle curiosity. I absolutely refuse.
I understand that an autopsy cannot be held except with the consent of the next of kin.
Or on the order of the coroner.
What does she mean by that?
I'm afraid she means that if you persist in your refusal, she'll go to the proper authority and make the statement she has already made to Dr. Harvester and me.
What is this statement?
Do you wish to repeat it, Nurse Wayland?
Not particularly. I have no objection to your doing so.
Do you really insist on going through with this, Nurse? What you said to the Major and me was more or less confidential, wasn't it? If anything further is said, the matter must necessarily go out of our control. I think you should consider the consequences of your attitude and the harm that may arise.
I can't keep silent. I should never forgive myself.
Nurse Wayland states that Morris's death was not due to his illness, but to some other cause.
I'm dreadfully sorry, but I don't understand. What other cause could have brought about his death?
She says he was murdered.
Murdered?
Oh, Morris, Morris.
You must be mad, Nurse.
Harvester and I have pointed out to her that he was regarded by everyone connected with him with the greatest affection.
But it's preposterous.
After the first shock, I'm almost inclined to laugh. Really, Nurse, you must be very nervous and overwrought to have got such an idea in your head. Is that why you were so funny when I asked you to take a year's holiday?
I had no wish that the matter should go so far now. If Dr. Harvester had agreed to my suggestion of having a post-mortem, nothing need have been said till it was discovered if my suspicions were justified or not.
Willing to wound and yet afraid to strike, Nurse Wayland?
You forced me into this position, Dr. Harvester. I only did my duty in telling you my very grave suspicions, and the moment I did, you took up a definitely hostile attitude towards me.
Well, if you want to know, I thought you silly, nervous, and hysterical. Good heavens, I've been in practice long enough to know how wildly people talk. I should be kept pretty busy if I paid any attention, for instance, to what one woman says about another.
Or is it that you're frightened to death of a scandal? You know that notoriety does a doctor no good, and you think it would hurt your practice if anything got into the papers. You don't want to have a post-mortem, because if there is anything, you don't want to know about it. Deny it if you can.
Well, I admit I shouldn't welcome publicity, but I can honestly say that if it were my duty, I shouldn't let my own interests stop me from doing it.
All that is neither here nor there. Nurse Wayland presumably has some grounds for her statement.
Yes, she has. I thought it better she should speak before all concerned.
It was my wish to do so. I don't want to do anything underhand.
Go on, Nurse Wayland.
Mr. Morris often had bouts of sleeplessness. Dr. Harvester had prescribed various sedatives, but he found that chlorelin was the one he supported best. That's true, isn't it?
Quite true. I explained to Morris the danger of his growing dependent on drugs and begged him not to take a dose without my permission, or Nurse Wayland's.
I'm quite sure that he never did.
So am I. He was very sensible, and he understood my point. He certainly wasn't lacking in self-control.
Will you tell Major Leconda what instructions you gave me last night?
He was excited and wrought up. I asked Nurse Wayland to give him a tablet and told him that if he woke in the night, he could take it. I thought he'd probably drop off for half an hour or so and then wake up and not be able to get to sleep again.
I dissolved a tablet in half a glass of water and put it by his side. I noticed that there were only 5 tablets left in the bottle, and I made up my mind to order some more. This morning, the bottle was empty.
That's very strange.
Very.
How did you happen to notice?
I was tidying up. I thought it better to put away all the medicines and dressings and so on.
Would 5 tablets have a fatal effect?
6. I left 1 dissolved in water by the side of his bed.
Yes, there's little doubt that the effect would be fatal.
It's all incredible. It's surely much more likely that someone took them for his own use.
Are you absolutely sure that last night the bottle contained 5 tablets?
Absolutely. If anyone took them for his own use, it must have been after I went to bed.
But no one went into Morris's room last night after that but me. I went in to say good-night to him.
How do you know that no one else went into his room?
Who could have? There was only Colin and Mother.
You went upstairs, Millie, as I was letting myself out.
Yes, I was very tired. I didn't see any reason to wait while Colin and Stella and the doctor ate a bacon sandwich.
And you didn't go into Morris's room last night, Colin?
No, why should I? I don't need a sleeping draught to make me sleep.
You're not under the impression that I took the tablets, I suppose, Nurse Wayland?
If you had, you could presumably produce at least 4 of them. Believe me, if you'd taken 25 grains of chlorelin at midnight, you wouldn't be standing there now.
The fact remains that 5 tablets disappeared last night. Where are they?
There's always the possibility that they were taken maliciously by someone who wanted to make trouble.
Do you mean me, Dr. Harvester? What do you think I can get out of making trouble? Really, I don't know how such a stupid idea can have crossed your mind. Why should I have asked you to have a post-mortem if I knew for certain, as I must if I'd taken the tablets out of sheer malice, that it would discover nothing?
Isn't it possible that they could have been taken by somebody this morning?
Who?
Well, the housemaid, for instance.
Chlorelin is not a very common drug. I shouldn't have thought a housemaid would ever have heard of it. It's not as though it were aspirin.
I don't know about that. There have been cases in the papers. It's not safe to take it for granted that a housemaid wouldn't have got into the habit of taking something when she couldn't sleep.
Well, it's very easy to make sure. It's Alice who did Morris's room. Let's send for her.
No, that is unnecessary. She was frightened of the idea of going in. I told her she need not and said I would clean up the room and put everything to rights myself. I'm quite sure that she has not been in this morning.
What are we to do, Mother?
Well, you must do exactly what you think fit.
Doctor, is it possible that Morris can have died from chlorelin poisoning?
I have told you that I am satisfied that death was due to natural causes.
I wasn't asking that.
Yes, of course it's possible, but I don't for an instant believe it.
I know that this must add awfully to your grief, Mrs. Tabritt. I can't tell you how sorry I am. It seems dreadful that I should have to repay all your kindness to me by increasing your troubles.
My dear, I'm quite ready to believe that you'll do nothing and say nothing but what you think is right.
I'm all confused. It's come as such a dreadful shock. Nurse, do you really think that Morris died of an overdose of his sleeping draught?
I do.
It's awful.
I think I should tell you that when I found the tablets were missing, I looked in the glass in which I dissolved the one I'd prepared for him. There was still about a dessert spoonful of liquid in the bottom of it. I have put it aside, and I suggest that it should be analysed.
You are wasted in your profession, Nurse Wayland. You have all the makings of a detective.
But wouldn't a draught in which 6 tablets had been dissolved be very unpalatable?
Oh, it would be rather bitter. I suppose if one swallowed it down at a gulp, one would hardly notice until one had already drunk it.
It all sounds very circumstantial. I'm afraid there's a dreadful probability in Nurse Wayland's story.
But, my dear, it's absurd. Who on earth would have thought of murdering Morris?
Oh, that, yes. I wasn't thinking of that. Nurse Wayland can't seriously think that anyone deliberately gave Morris an overdose of his sleeping draught. But I'm beginning to be desperately afraid that perhaps he took it himself.
Suicide?
He wasn't himself last night. He was very strange. I'd never seen him so nervy.
Was there any reason for that?
I'm afraid so. You see, I'd been to Tristan, and we'd seen it together the night we got engaged. It upset him to think of the past.
Did he speak of suicide?
No.
Has he ever done so?
Never. I don't believe it had entered his head.
What made you think he was upset last night?
He did a thing he'd never done before. He cried. He cried in my arms.
Why, exactly?
Really, Nurse Wayland, there are some things I can't tell you. What passed between my husband and myself was between ourselves. It concerned nobody but us.
I beg your pardon. I should have thought it better for your own sake to be frank.
What do you mean? Are you accusing me of holding something back?
I'm not accusing anybody.
Stella, my dear, I won't ask you anything that is painful for you to answer. But there is just this. If there's anything in what Miss Wayland says, I suppose there'll have to be an inquest. The coroner will certainly ask you if your husband said anything at all that might indicate that suicide was in his mind.
He said it would have been better if the accident had killed him outright. But he wasn't thinking of himself. He was thinking of me.
That's very important.
Oh, Nurse, don't be hard on us. Don't be vindictive because I've been rather sharp with you. My nerves are all on edge today. After all, it's rather natural, isn't it? If poor Morris did take an overdose of something, can't you square it with your conscience to say nothing about it? He had so little to live for. Can't you spare us the distress and horror of a post-mortem and an inquest?
The question is if Dr. Harvester is still willing to sign the death certificate.
I think Nurse Wayland may very well have been mistaken about the tablets. I can see no reason why I shouldn't.
But you see, I'm quite convinced that Morris Tabritt did not commit suicide.
For what reason?
Well, here's one of them.
Yes?
There was a little liquid still in the glass from which he drank, about a dessert spoonful. You remember I mentioned that?
Yes.
Surely, if a man were going to commit suicide, he would drink the entire contents of the glass, either in one gulp or two. He wouldn't risk making a bad job of what he was about by leaving something at the bottom, least of all a man like Morris Tabritt.
That seems very far-fetched to me.
I must say it seems rather a small point.
Besides, the stuff hasn't been analysed yet.
Is your conviction based on nothing more than that?
No,
Miss
it
Wayland?
is not. Although Morris Tabritt was very good, and I didn't believe he would ever take a tablet without leave, one knows that it's very easy to get into the habit of drug-taking, and then you can't be certain about anyone. Isn't that so, Dr. Harvester?
Yes, I suppose it is.
Sometimes he was terribly depressed. I didn't think it wise to let him have within reach the power of putting an end to himself.
I never saw him depressed.
I know you didn't. You never saw anything.
Nurse Wayland, what have I done to you? Why do you talk to me like that? Your face is all twisted with hate of me. I don't understand. I'm beginning to be frightened of you. What sort of a woman are you that we've had in this house for 5 years?
Now, there's nothing to be frightened of, darling.
Because he joked and laughed when you were there. Did it never occur to you that there were moments when he was overwhelmed with black misery?
Poor lamb, why did he insist on hiding it from me?
His one aim was to make his suffering easy for you to bear. Whatever pain he had, he hid from you so that you shouldn't have the distress of being sorry for him.
You make me feel that I was so cruel to him.
Everything had to be hidden from you. When you were coming, the medicine bottles and the dressings had to be put away so that there should be nothing to remind you that there was anything the matter with him.
I would willingly have done everything for him that you did. It was his most earnest wish that I shouldn't concern myself with the horrid part of his illness.
That's true, Nurse. I'm sure that Stella did Morris most good by answering him back in the same strain when he chaffed and when he laughed, laughing with him.
I was nothing. I was only his paid nurse. He didn't try to hide from me the despair that filled his heart. He didn't have to pretend to me. He didn't have to be good-tempered or amusing with me. He could be morose, and he knew I wouldn't mind. He could quarrel with me and then say he was sorry if he'd hurt me and know that he couldn't hurt me. You only saw the white mask of the clown. I saw his naked, tortured, triumphant soul.
What are you telling us, Nurse Wayland?
I'm telling you the truth at last.
I wonder if you know what strange truth it is.
But, Nurse, what you've been saying suggests that he did at least have moments of despair when he must have thought of suicide. We know that he was overwrought last night. If his death was not due to natural causes, surely it's extremely likely that he brought it about himself.
It was just one of those moments that I was on my guard against. The chlorine was kept in the bathroom on an upper shelf that he couldn't possibly have got at. I had to stand on a chair myself to reach it.
If a man is determined to do a thing, he can often surmount difficulties that others would have thought insuperable.
Ask Dr. Harvester if it would have been possible for Maurice Tabritt to cross the room and go into the bathroom and stand up on a chair.
He had absolutely no power in the lower part of his body. His back was broken by the accident, and the spinal cord terribly injured.
Couldn't he have crawled into the bathroom?
No, I'm bound to admit that is absolutely out of the question.
If he'd got into the bathroom, couldn't he have fished down the bottle with a stick or something?
Perhaps.
Oh, why do you say that, Dr. Harvester? You know that he couldn't sit upright without help.
I'm not so anxious to put the worst construction on everything as you seem to be, Nurse Wayland.
And if he'd got the bottle down, how could he have put it up in its place again?
Oh, after all, we don't know yet that Morris died of an overdose of chloroform.
The matter can't be left like this, Harvester. I'm afraid there'll have to be an inquest.
Yes, obviously I can't sign the death certificate now. I shall have to communicate with the coroner.
I'm sorry, Dr. Harvester.
I bet you are. I suppose you think it's very self-seeking of me not to want to be mixed up in a scandal. I suppose I ought to laugh at the prospect of smashing up a practice that I paid good money for and have spent 7 years in building up.
Oh, come now, it's not going to be as bad as that. For a hopeless invalid to take an overdose of his sleeping draught is not so uncommon as to excite much comment.
Dr. Harvester knows as well as I do that if Maurice Tabritt died of an overdose of chlorine, he couldn't have taken it himself. There's only one word for it, and you all know it. It's murder!
I'm absolutely convinced that he died of natural causes. I can't offer an explanation of the disappearance of those blasted tablets, but there must be an explanation.
The most likely one is that Nurse Wayland was mistaken. And surely it's only reasonable to suppose that if anyone had taken out half a dozen tablets, he would have put others in their place. Aspirin or chloride of potash or something, so that they wouldn't be missed.
People don't think of everything. It's only because a murderer makes some mistake that he's caught.
But hang it all, no one commits a murder without a motive. No one had the smallest reason to wish Morris dead.
How do you know?
Oh, good Lord, how do I know that 2 and 2 are 4? I know that everybody was devoted to him. And with reason. He was the best fellow in the world.
Did you know that his wife was going to have a baby?
You fiend.
Stella.
I suspected it last night when she nearly fainted. This morning, I knew for certain.
What do you mean? Are you accusing me of having murdered my husband?
Is it true what she says, Stella?
It's quite true.
I'm in a very false position. I'm conscious that I'm interfering in matters that are no affair of mine.
My dear Major, I know that you're kindness itself. You've known Mrs. Tabritt for ages, and Morris and Colin when they were small boys.
All the same, you must see how difficult it is for me to ask the question that inevitably rises in one's mind.
I'll answer without your asking. Of course, it's quite impossible that Morris should have been the father of the child I'm going to have.
I am the father.
Mr. Colin, you?
Do you mean to say that it escaped your sharp eyes, Nurse, that Colin and Stella were in love with one another?
Did you know?
I think nowadays the young are apt to think their elders even more stupid than advancing years generally make them.
Oh, Mother, what must you think of me?
Do you very much care?
I suppose I ought to be terribly ashamed of myself. I must be sincere. I don't want to make a pretense of remorse that I don't feel. I can no more help loving Colin than I can help the rain falling. I'm proud of the child he's given me.
You're shameless.
But you, Mother, you have every right to think that I treated Morris abominably. He's beyond the reach of pain. But I bitterly regret the pain I've caused you. I have no excuses to make for myself.
My dear, don't you remember what I said to you last night? I thanked you for all that you'd done for Morris. Did you think I was talking at random? I knew then that you were going to have a baby and that Colin was his father.
Mother, I blame myself so awfully.
You mustn't do that, darling. If a woman doesn't want a man to make love to her, she can very easily prevent it. I didn't prevent Colin from making love to me because I wanted him to. I made him love me.
Oh, Stella, how could I help loving you? I don't blame myself for that. I blame myself because when I knew I loved you, I didn't go away again.
Whatever you may think of me, Mother, and however badly you think I've behaved, I ask you to believe that I didn't give myself to Colin to gratify any passing whim. I loved him with all my heart.
My dear, I know. You say you made him love you. Well, why do you say that, except that you love him so much?
You mustn't think I didn't struggle against it. I told myself that Morris was a cripple, bedridden, sick, the victim of an unforeseen misfortune. I tried to drive Colin away. I did everything except ask him to go. I couldn't do that. I couldn't. I pretended to myself that it was on your account and on Morris's. You hadn't seen him for so long. Morris was so pleased to have him here.
Yes, it's quite true that I hadn't seen Colin for a long time, and Morris was tremendously pleased to have him here.
Oh, I don't understand you, Mrs. Tabbert. You seem to be going out of your way to find excuses for your daughter-in-law. If you knew what was going on, why didn't you stop it?
Well, I'm afraid that I shall shock you, Miss Wayland. I want to put it as delicately as I can, but it is a matter that we English have made indelicate by prudishness and hypocrisy. Stella is young, healthy, and normal. Why should I imagine she has not got the instinct that I had at her age? The sexual instinct is as normal as hunger and as pressing as the desire to sleep. Why should she be deprived of its satisfaction?
It seems to me that the modern world is obsessed by sex. After all, the answer is that you can't go without food and you can't go without sleep, but you can go without the satisfaction of your sexual appetites.
But at what price of nervous disorders and unhealthy emotions?
When Morris's accident made it impossible for him and Stella ever to live again as man and wife, I asked myself if she would be able to support so false a relationship. They had loved one another as two healthy young things do love. Their love was deep and passionate, but it was rooted in sex. It might have come about with time that it would have acquired a more spiritual character, but they didn't have the time.
May I ask how long you'd been married?
I was married to Morris about a year before he crashed.
A year. A whole year.
Out of his suffering, a new love did spring up in Morris's heart, a hungry, clinging, dependent love. I didn't know how long Stella would be content with that. I knew that her pity was infinite. I knew it was so great that she mistook it for love, and I prayed that she would never find out her mistake. She meant everything in the world to Morris. At first it was easier when we were struggling for his life, but when he settled down to being a chronic invalid, and we knew that he would never be anything else, I was seized with a great fear. I feared that the time would come when she felt she couldn't stand any longer the miserable life that was all he had to offer her. If she wanted to go, I felt we hadn't the right to prevent her, and I knew that if she went, Morris would die.
I would never have left him. It never entered my head that it was possible.
I saw the strain that it began to be on her nerves. She was as kind as ever and as gentle, but it was an effort. And what is the good you do worth unless you do it as naturally as the flowers give their scent?
I've never been given to understand that good is only good if it's easy to do.
No, I don't suppose it is. But if it's difficult, then I think it benefits the person who does it rather than the person it's done to. That is why it is more blessed to give than to receive.
Oh, I don't understand you. I think that what you say is odious and cynical.
Oh, and I'm afraid that you'll think what I'm going to say is even more cynical and odious. I find myself half wishing that Stella should take a lover.
Mrs. Tabbert.
I was willing to shut my eyes to anything so long as she stayed with Morris. I wanted her to be kind and thoughtful and affectionate to him, and I didn't care about the rest.
Oh, I had such a deep respect for you, Mrs. Tabbert. I admired you so much. I used to think that when I was your age, I'd like to be a woman like you.
When Colin came back, and after a while I realized that he and Stella were in love with one another, I did nothing to prevent the almost inevitable consequences. I didn't deliberately say it to myself in so many words. That would have shocked me. But in my heart there was a feeling that this would make it all right for Morris. She wouldn't go now. She was bound to this house by a stronger tie than pity or kindness.
But, Millie, didn't it strike you what great dangers you were exposing them to?
I didn't care. I only thought of Morris. When they were children, I think I loved them equally, but since his accident, I haven't had room in my heart for anyone but Morris. He was everything to me. For him, I was prepared to sacrifice Colin and Stella I hope they'll forgive me.
Oh, my dear, as though there were anything for me to forgive.
You'll only laugh at me if I say I'm shocked. I can't help it. I'm shocked to the very depths of my soul.
I was afraid you would be.
I would have gone to the stake for my belief that no unclean thought had ever entered your head. Didn't it revolt you to think that your son's wife was having an affair with a man under your roof?
Well, I suppose I'm not very easily revolted. I've lived too long abroad to think that my own standard of right and wrong is the only one possible. Perhaps we should all look upon these matters very differently if our moral rules hadn't been made by persons who had forgotten the passion and the high spirits of youth. Do you think it's so very wicked if two young things surrender to the instincts that nature has planted in them?
Did the probable result never occur to you?
A baby? Well, it persuades me of Stella's essential innocence. Otherwise, she would have known how to avoid such an accident.
You must admit, at all events, that Morris's death has come in the very nick of time to get her out of a very awkward predicament.
Nurse, what a cruel, what a heartless thing to say.
You must be very careful, Nurse. That sounds extremely like an accusation.
I wanted to accuse nobody. Oh, do me the justice to admit that I started by saying that I was not satisfied with the circumstances and thought there should be a post-mortem. That was my right and my duty. Isn't that so, Dr. Harvester?
I suppose it is.
You forced me to this. You asked me who could have a motive for murdering Morris Tabritt. In self-defence, I was obliged to tell you that his wife was going to have a child, of which he couldn't possibly be the father.
You talk of your duty, Miss Wayland. Are you sure that your motive for all this is anything more than your bitter hatred of me?
Why should I hate you? Believe me, I only despise you.
You hate me because you were in love with Morris.
How dare you say that?
You gave it away. It had often seemed to me that you were fonder of Morris than a nurse generally is of her patient, and I used to chaff him about it. It never struck me that it was serious till this morning. You were madly in love with Morris.
And if I was, what of it?
Nothing, except that it's my turn to be shocked. I think it was rather horrible and disgusting.
Yes. Yes. I loved him. Because he was so helpless and so dependent on me. I loved him because he was like a child in my arms. I never showed him my love. I would sooner have died. And I was ashamed because sometimes I thought in spite of everything he saw it. But if he saw it, he understood and was sorry for me. He knew how bitter it is to long for the love of someone who has no love to give you. My love meant nothing to him. He had no room in his heart for any love but the love of you, and you had no use for it. You think you were so kind and considerate. If you'd loved him as I loved him, you'd have seen how less than nothing was all that you did for him. I could think of 100 ways to give him happiness, and you hadn't the love to think of one.
Miss Wayland, I'm sorry for what I said just now. It was stupid of me. I suppose there is something beautiful in love of whatever kind it is. Will you let me thank you for the love you gave my husband?
No. It's an impertinence to offer me your thanks.
I'm sorry you should think that. It's quite true that I didn't love Morris, at least not with the love of a woman for a man. I often reproached myself because I couldn't. It seemed so ungrateful and so unkind. He was no more to me than a very dear friend for whom I was desperately sorry.
Do you think he wanted your pity?
I know he didn't, but pity was all I had to give him. Who was it said that pity was akin to love? There's all the world between them.
Yes, all the hideousness of sex.
And do you believe there was nothing of sex in your love for Morris? It was because I felt that there was in it an abnormal, aborted sexuality that at the first moment it gave me a little shiver of repulsion.
No, my love for that poor boy was as pure and as spiritual as my love for God. There was never a shadow of self in it. My love was compassion and Christian charity. I never asked anything but to be allowed to serve and tend him. I never touched his lips till they were cold in death. And now I've lost everything that made life lovely to me. What was he to you? What was he to his mother? To me, he was my child, my friend, my lover, my God. And you killed him! That's a lie!
Come, Nurse Wayland. You have no right to say that.
It's true, and you know it.
I know nothing of the kind. I only know that you've worked yourself into a state in which you're saying all sorts of things for which you have no justification.
My dear, I could no more have killed Morris than I could walk a tightrope. Doesn't it occur to you that there was nothing to prevent my leaving him? Who could have blamed me?
Oh, how could you have lived? You haven't a penny of your own. I've heard you tell Morris 100 times that you had to mind your P's and Q's because he was your only means of livelihood.
I certainly shouldn't have repeated a feeble little joke so often. I suppose I could have worked.
You? Do you know what it means to work for one's living? Do you think one doesn't often feel tired and ill but goes on because it's one's job? Do you think one doesn't want to go and have fun like other girls? All your life you've been petted and pampered and spoiled and you were going to have a child. How could you have worked?
You're really going too far, Miss Wayland. We can't stand here and let you insult Stella.
There was Colin, you know, Miss Wayland. I don't think he would have left me in the lurch.
He certainly wouldn't.
And what would you have had to go through before he could marry you? Not only exposure to your husband, but the divorce court. It wouldn't have been a pretty case.
It would have been horrible.
Do you think his love would have stood the test? Are you sure he wouldn't have hated you for the disgrace you thrust upon him? Men are sensitive, you know, more sensitive than women, and they're afraid of scandal.
I may not be typical of my sex. I don't think I should like it either.
You don't have to tell me that. Why are you letting me stand here and talk? Unless you think you can persuade me or bribe me into holding my tongue. Why haven't these men who are your friends and who hate me thrown me out? Because they're afraid of me. They're afraid of scandal. They're afraid of publicity. Isn't that true?
Very probably.
And you're not only afraid of scandal, you're afraid of your neck.
No, that's not true.
You were in a hopeless situation. There was only one way out of your difficulties. You know as well as I know that your treachery, your cruelty would have broken your husband's heart. You couldn't face that. You preferred to kill him.
You've known me for 5 years, Nurse Wayland. I don't know how you can think me capable of such wickedness.
Your husband trusted and loved you. He was bedridden. He was defenseless. I know that if you'd had a spark of decent feeling, you couldn't have treated him as you did. If you were capable of being unfaithful to him, you were capable of killing him.
Are you not falling into rather a vulgar error, my dear? I know that when people talk of a good woman, they mean a chaste one. But isn't that a very narrow view of goodness? Chastity is a very excellent thing, but it isn't the whole of virtue. There's kindness and courage and consideration for others. I'm not sure if there isn't also humour and common sense.
Are you defending her for having been untrue to your son?
I'm excusing her, Nurse Wayland. I know she gave Morris all she could. The rest was not in her power.
Oh, I know how you look upon these things. Nothing matters very much. There's no guilt in sin and no merit in virtue.
May I tell you a little story about myself? When I was still a young woman with a husband and 2 children, I fell madly in love with a young officer who had charge of the police in my husband's district, and he fell madly in love with me.
Millie!
I'm an old woman now, and he's an elderly retired major. But in those days, we were all the world to one another. I didn't yield to my love on account of my boys. It nearly broke my heart. Now, you know, I'm very glad I didn't. One recovers from the pain of love. When I look at that funny old-fashioned major now, I wonder why he ever excited in me such turbulent emotions. I could have told Colin and Stella that in 30 years it wouldn't matter much if they'd resisted their love. But people don't learn from the experience of others.
But you did resist.
Well, I think it was easier then, you know, for in that far distant time we attached more importance to chastity than we do now. Yes, I resisted, but because I know the anguish it was, I feel that I have the right to forgive those who are less virtuous or perhaps only more courageous than I.
Oh, my dear, you're so kind and so wise.
No, darling, I'm only so old.
Stella, Miss Wayland's accusation is very definite and must be met.
Her accusation is absurd.
Can you suggest anyone who had the slightest motive for wishing Morris was dead?
No.
Now, I'm sure you want to help us to get at the truth. You must forgive me if I ask you some embarrassing questions.
Of course.
What did you propose to do when you discovered you were going to have a baby?
I was frightened. At first I couldn't believe it. I didn't know what to do.
Did you tell anyone?
No. I was trying to screw up courage to ask Dr. Harvester what I'd better do. I didn't mind for myself. It was Morris I was thinking of.
You must have had some plan.
100. I thought of nothing else, day and night.
I suppose you never thought of making a clean breast of it to Morris?
No, never. It would have broken his heart. He would have forgiven me. He loved me so much. But I couldn't bear that he should lose that immense belief he had in me. It meant everything to him.
You appear to have been the last person who saw him alive. Why was he upset last night?
Oh, need I tell you? It was so very private.
No, of course not. I have no right to ask you anything. Only there's something very strange about the whole thing. And for your own sake, I think it would be better if you told us everything.
He broke down because he couldn't love me as he wanted to love me. He would have so liked to have a child.
And when you said good night to him, did he make no further reference to that?
No, none. He'd quite recovered. He was in perfectly good spirits again.
What did he say?
He just asked me if I felt better. And then he said, you'd better get off to bed. And I kissed him and said, good night, darling.
How long were you in his room?
5 minutes.
Did he say that he felt sleepy?
No.
I suppose you knew where the chlorelin was kept?
Vaguely. I knew that all his bottles and things were in the bathroom. He hated his bedroom to be littered about.
Did he ask you for anything before you went?
No. There was nothing he wanted. Nurse Wayland had fixed him up quite comfortably.
You don't understand. Major Leconda is giving you an opportunity of saying that your husband asked you for the chlorelin, and you, thinking no harm, gave it to him. You saw him take out 5 or 6 tablets, and then you replaced the bottle on the shelf.
I never thought of that. That would have been quite a good way out if I'd poisoned my husband. No, Major. Morris never asked me for the chlorelin, and I never gave it to him.
May I ask a question now?
Certainly.
Why were you so upset when I came in this morning and told you I'd been into your husband's room?
When you said he was dead.
No, you didn't know he was dead then. You couldn't have known unless you had second sight.
Oh, I see what you mean now. I was angry with you for going into his room before he was called.
Are you sure you weren't afraid I'd gone into his room too soon? Supposing he'd been still alive and it had been possible to save him.
You've quite made up your mind that I murdered Morris, haven't you?
I'm not the only one.
What makes you think that?
Why do you suppose the Major gave you that loophole by suggesting that your husband asked you to give him the tablets?
You've done what you thought your duty, Miss Wayland. Well and good. If now you have other things to do, I don't think we need take up any more of your time.
I'll go. There's nothing more for me to do here. I know you all hate me, and you think I've done what I've done from unworthy motives. I started packing my things this morning. I shall be ready in 10 minutes.
Well, you must take your time, nurse.
Mrs. Tabret, I couldn't go without thanking you for all your kindness to me during the 5 years I've lived here.
My dear, you were never any trouble. It was never difficult to be kind to you.
I'm dreadfully sorry to have to repay all you've done for me by bringing this confusion and unhappiness upon you. I know you must hate me. It seems frightful, but I do ask you to believe that I can't help myself.
Well, before we part, my dear, I would like to say, God bless you for the kindness you showed my poor Morris and for the unselfish love you bore him.
Oh, I'm so desperately unhappy.
Now, my dear, you mustn't lose your admirable self-control.
Miss Wayland, I suppose you'll leave an address. Dr. Harvester will communicate with the proper authorities, and I've no doubt they will want to get in touch with you.
I shall go and see the coroner and put the facts before him. Would you like to come with me, nurse?
No.
If Mrs. Tabret doesn't mind, I'll ring up his place from here and find out if he's in.
Of course I don't mind. But before you do that, may I say something?
Of course.
I'll try to be brief. Nurse Wayland is mistaken in thinking that Stella was the last person who saw Morris alive. I saw him and spoke to him later.
You?
But was he wide awake? If he'd taken 30 grains of chlorelin, he'd have been certainly very drowsy, if not comatose.
Wait a moment, Dr. Harvester. Let me tell you my story in my own way.
I beg your pardon.
You know that Morris's room was just under mine. Well, his windows were always wide open, and when he couldn't sleep and put on his light, I could see the reflection from my window. Then I used to slip down and sit by him, and we'd put out the light and talk. He'd tell me of his great love for Stella, and how anxious he was for her welfare and happiness. We talk of the mystery that surrounds the life of man, and often he would fall asleep and I stole softly away. We never mentioned these long conversations we had. I didn't want Stella to think that I was in any way taking her place.
My dear, I wouldn't have grudged you anything.
There was no need to. I couldn't sleep last night. There was no light in Morris's room, but I felt strangely that he was lying awake too. So I went downstairs and into the garden and looked in at his window. He saw my shadow and he said, "Is that you, Mother? I thought you might come in."
What time was that?
I don't know, perhaps an hour after you'd left. He told me that he'd taken his sleeping draught, but it didn't seem to be having any effect. He said he felt awfully wide awake. And then he said, "Mother, be a sport and give me another. It can't hurt, just for once, and I do so want to have a decent sleep."
Yes, he was very nervy last night. I suppose his usual dose wasn't any good.
Very early after his accident, I had promised Morris that if life became intolerable to him, I would give him the means of putting an end to it. And sometimes he would say to me, "Does the promise still hold?" And I answered, "Yes, dear, it holds."
Did he ask you last night?
No.
What happened then?
I knew that Stella's love meant everything to Morris. And I knew that she had none to give him because she'd given all her love to Colin. What do we, any of us, live for but our illusions? And what can we ask of others but that they should allow us to keep them? It was an illusion that sustained poor Morris in his sufferings, and if he lost it, he lost everything. Stella had done as much for him as even I, his mother, could ask of her. I was not so selfish as to demand from her the sacrifice of all that makes a woman's life worth living.
Why didn't you give me the chance?
Years ago, when for my son's sake I put aside the great love I bore to that funny old major standing there, I thought that no greater sacrifice could ever be asked of me. I know now it was nothing, for I loved Morris. I adored him. I am so lonely now that he is dead. It was a lovely dream that he dreamed, and I loved him too much to let him ever awake from it. I gave him life, and I took life away from him.
Mrs. Tabritt, it's impossible. How dreadful.
I went into the bathroom and I climbed on the chair and got the bottle of chlorelin. I took 5 tablets, as you know, Nurse Wayland, and I dissolved them in a glass of water. I took it into Morris, and he drank it at a gulp. But it was bitter. He mentioned it, and I suppose that's why he left a little at the bottom of the glass. I sat by his bed, holding his hand, till he fell asleep. And when I withdrew my hand, I knew it was a sleep from which he would never awake. He dreamed his dream to the end.
Oh, Mother, what have you done? And what will be the end of this?
Oh, my dear, don't bother about me. What I did deliberately, and I am quite ready to put up with the consequences.
It's my fault. How can I ever forgive myself? What have I done?
You mustn't be silly and sentimental. You love Colin, and Colin loves you. You mustn't think about me, nor distress yourselves at what happens to me. You must go away, and in America you can marry and have your child, and you must forget the past and the dead, for you are young, and the young have a right to life, and the future belongs to them.
Mother, darling. Oh, Mother, you make me so ashamed.
My son, I love you too. I have your happiness very much at heart.
Millie. Oh, my dear, dear Millie.
Well, Nurse Wayland, you see you were quite right. Of course, I ought to have replaced the tablets by others, aspirin or chlorate of potash. But as you said just now, murderers often make mistakes, and I am not an habitual criminal.
Dr. Harvester, are you still willing to sign the death certificate?
Yes?
Then sign it. If there were ever any question, I'm prepared to swear that I left the tablets on Morris's table by his bed.
Nurse Wayland, isn't it a dreadful risk that you're taking, Doctor?
I don't care.
Nurse, we're so grateful to you. So infinitely grateful.
Oh, Mrs. Tabritt, I've been petty and revengeful. I never knew how mean I was.
Come, my dear. Don't let any of us get emotional. We are both of us lonely women now. Let us help one another. So long as you and I can keep our love for Morris alive in our hearts, he is not entirely dead.
In The Sacred Flame by Somerset Maugham, adapted for radio by Peter Watts, you heard Sybil Thorndyke as Mrs. Tabritt, Jill Balkan as Nurse Wayland, and Carlton Hobbs as Major Leconda. Dr. Harvester was played by Stephen Jack, Morris by John Graham, Stella by Pat Pleasance, Colin by Dennis Gocher, and Alice by Joe Manning Wilson. The recorded production was by Graham Gould. This play will be repeated on Monday afternoon at 3:15 in the home service.
Don't be so fidgety, Proculus. He won't be late. I'll tell you what'll happen. At 9 o'clock precisely, the trumpet will sound and enter our governor.
There's no need to mock him.
Then we shall have one of his famous speeches. Greetings, oh dear comrades. At the end of it all, we shall be no better off than we were before.
At least he's conscientious.
Conscientious. Action. That's what we need. It's a tragedy that these modern governors are civil servants. They work from 9 till 5, even if the world's going up in flames. We soldiers understand what's meant by action.
In other words, chopping off their heads.
It always saves lives in the long run. Mind you, you civil servants have your place. You keep the people so busy trying to understand your tax systems that they haven't time for anything else.
Well, they seem to have time today.
And all last night, too. I don't know how they keep it up.
Greetings. Especially I welcome to this council chamber those of you who reside in this great city. I know well of the good work you do. Also, I welcome those of you who came with me from Caesarea. I hope your new quarters are comfortable.
Yes, sir.
Good. And now to business. It is, as you know, the custom of the governor to come at this season to the city. He comes as representative of Caesar, to show the people the power and majesty of Rome. This is a time of discord and discontent. The great religious festival, which will soon be upon us, brings to the city not only a flood of simple peasants and well-intentioned sightseers, but also a horde of malcontents and criminals who follow like jackals, barking and snapping. It is right that they should know who is their master. Since, however, the festival is some 3 weeks ahead, I intend to use the time to make a thorough inspection of the city, and also the nearby towns and villages. You, as my advisors, will make an itinerary for this tour. It has reached my ears, in fact, it is reaching my ears at this very moment, that there is a certain disturbance amongst the people. Proculus, will you please report on the situation?
Sir, it seems the people are incensed because your soldiers entered the city yesterday, bearing an ensign on which was written the name of the divine Caesar Augustus.
And why should that incense the people?
There is a custom, sir, that no gods are worshipped in the city except for the one god of the people. They seem to think we are bringing another god, and they don't like it.
A lot of damn nonsense.
It appears, Paulinus, that you wish to make some comment. Let the commander of the garrison give his report.
Sir, at 7 o'clock yesterday evening, the contingent from Caesarea, consisting of 200 men, entered the city in full marching order, displaying the ensign. At first, they were greeted with silence, but later this extraordinary noise started. The soldiers were angry and somewhat alarmed, but my officers kept them in admirable control, and they reached the barracks without incident. The matter was at once reported to me, but I felt I was not in a position to take action without first consulting Your Excellency.
You did well. A serious incident at the moment of my arrival would have been injudicious. Proculus, have you any further comment to make?
If I may take the liberty, sir. I know the people of this city and how sensitive they are in these matters. It has always been the custom not to display those ensigns bearing the effigy of the divine Caesar. Your predecessor, Valerius Gratius...
I have heard enough. What my predecessor said or did is of no interest to me. The behavior of this mob is an insult to Caesar, and therefore to Rome and each one of us. This is not a time for weakness. Paulinus, I order you to parade a large force with the ensign in full display.
Sir?
That will teach them not to trifle with Caesar.
If I may be so bold...
Paulinus, what is the state of the troops?
Sir, we have 4 cohorts stationed at the barracks, as well as 1,000 auxiliaries and cavalry.
Good. I suggest you parade 1 cohort with the ensign, keeping 2 others in reserve in case of trouble. No aggressive action should be taken unless essential, and then the absolute minimum.
Sir, but what shall I do about the deputation?
What deputation?
A deputation from the high priest and the leaders of the city. They have respectfully requested an audience to discuss the matter.
I will not see them. These people come crawling to me to discuss. Note that, to discuss, not to apologize.
If I could advise you in this matter, they say it is against their laws.
In that case, they must change their laws, or I will do it for them. You will tell this deputation they have insulted Caesar, and I am much displeased. I will on no account see them.
Yes, sir.
Tell them also that unless this noise ceases by midday, I will take action that will be regretted by all. The matter is now closed.
Sir, if
I said the matter is closed. Now, to turn to a happier subject, I have decided to bring a great benefit to the city. The engineers report that the water supply is inadequate, and I have accordingly given instructions that the aqueduct be repaired and extended. This will show the people the magnanimity of Rome. However, it seems only right that some portion of the cost should be borne by the city itself. I do not intend to increase the taxes because people are poor, but to obtain money from those who can afford it. In other words, to appropriate a small portion of the temple funds. Now, they will not object. I am advised that there are technically over 10,000 priests, most of whom receive payment for doing nothing. If they show any disapproval, I will point this out to them.
They will never stand for this.
It is about time the priests contributed to the social as well as the spiritual welfare of the city. I have ordered the work to start tomorrow.
Who dares to disturb a council meeting?
Your Excellency, I bring a message that cannot wait.
From whom?
Your wife, the Lady Claudia.
Bring it to me. I am afraid this is a domestic matter that requires my immediate attention. Paulinus, I have changed my mind. Keep the cohorts in readiness,
sir,
but do not display the ensign until I give the order.
Damn the Lady Claudia. Damn, damn, damn.
Patience, madam. His Highness the Governor will soon be here.
But the message was urgent. Oh, dear, I suppose he will be cross. He never likes being disturbed at a council meeting. Oh, terrible wailing. Why doesn't it stop? All night long it went on.
I'm sure His Excellency will see that it stopped.
That dream. I'll never forget it. Why do I have such terrible dreams? Sometimes I lie in bed and dream the harpies are chasing me, rushing after me like the west wind, screaming all the while. Then, as they're about to seize me, I wake, always just in time. One night I will not wake in time. Then people will be sorry. Once I woke up and found the marks of their talons on my flesh. Did you know that?
Madam, calm yourself. People nowadays do not believe in such things as harpies.
But they haven't seen them, have they? Ah, here is my husband. Leave us, Persephone.
Indeed, madam.
Well, Claudia, I received your message in the middle of a council meeting.
Please don't be angry. It really is important this time.
It always is.
Oh, my head. I hardly have the strength to tell you. I had to send for you at once for your sake. Otherwise, you might have made a terrible mistake.
Tell me then. I could hardly understand your message.
It was that horrible wailing. All night I lay awake and it throbbed through my brain. Then at last I must have fallen asleep. I saw the people in the square, thousands and thousands of them. But they weren't people. They were wild creatures with sharp claws, and some had beaks like birds. And they whistled and screamed and flapped their wings. Above them was a great banner, black and waving in the wind. On it, I read the words plainly, Rome, the city of the gods. And these horrible creatures tried to drag it down. And it was you that was holding it up, you alone in that terrible crowd. I screamed and screamed. I couldn't stop because I thought you would be trampled down and torn to pieces. But as I watched, the banner seemed to come alive. It was angry. It shook with rage like the sail of a ship in a gale. It swept the crowd back across the square. And then I saw a great chasm. And they were all swept into it, screaming and wailing. And you were swept into the chasm, too. I saw you there, pale and quiet. Then you were gone.
My dear, I'm sorry.
It was horrible. Horrible.
Something must be done about these dreams. You must see your physician at once. But tell me, this dream last night, did no one speak to you about a banner?
Speak to me about a banner? No, it was a dream. Although sometimes I don't know what is a dream and what is real.
It's important. No one told you about the contingent from Caesarea with the ensign?
No.
No matter.
You will be careful, won't you?
I will be careful. These dreams of yours, I never understand them. Always they come at the wrong moment. How can I make a clear-headed decision?
It's not my fault.
I did not say it was your fault. I have much on my mind, and what you have told me does not help.
I'm sorry I'm such a bad wife.
That's not what I meant. I have a difficult job to do, and many people depend on me. Sometimes I wish I was a private citizen back in Rome. This place, it gets on my nerves.
Nerves? You don't know what nerves are. It's me that suffers from nerves.
Please don't start that again.
And I think you are downright ungrateful. It's only because of me that you hold this important post.
And what do you mean by that?
You know what I mean. Do you think you are governor of this province because you are so wonderful? No, it's because of me. I am the granddaughter of the great Augustus, and you are my husband. You are a little man. All you've ever done is to make a good marriage.
You seem to forget, my dear, that although your mother justly claimed to be the daughter of the divine Augustus by an early marriage, you yourself were illegitimate.
How dare you?
It's true, and you know it. A good marriage, indeed. You were lucky to catch someone of my rank.
Oh, how could you speak to me like that? I can't stand it. If you loved me, you would never insult and belittle me.
It was you who... Oh, never mind.
Madam? Is there any...
Go away, go away. Even a slave comes to mock me in my distress.
Madam, I do not mock you. I know. I am only a slave, but I would do anything to comfort you.
You comfort me? Not without bitterness, you say? What do you mean by that?
I was not born a slave, madam. Once I had a home and family.
Oh? And what happened to them?
My father and my 2 brothers were killed. My mother and my sister and I were sold into slavery. What has become of them, I do not know.
I think my hair could do with a little attention.
Yes, madam. Yes. I have known bitterness. I used to say to myself over and over again what the poets have said before me, not to be born is best. But it is not so. Life is always worth living, even if there's nothing to live for.
Please pay attention to what you are doing.
I'm sorry, madam. There. You look wonderful now. Shall I bring you some fruit and wine? Then perhaps you could have a little sleep.
I don't think I could eat anything. But a little wine. Yes. Yes, I could manage a little wine.
We've missed our chance. A few knocks and one or two of the riffraff put to the sword, and it could all have been over and done with hours ago.
Paulinus, I agree that action should be taken, but not the action you describe. The deputation is still waiting. If only the governor would see them, the whole thing could be smoothed over with no loss of dignity to either side. They're not fools. In fact, one of the deputation is an excellent man, as honest as the day is long. I wouldn't trust the other, Zambri. He's a sharp lawyer. In a storm, the sapling is stronger than the oak.
Oh, I wish the governor would come. All this waiting makes me irritable. I suppose he's been closeted with his precious Claudia all day.
Not so loud. If we fail to show the governor respect, how can you expect other people to?
Women. The cause of half the trouble in the world. If you once start treating them as human beings, they have you tied up in knots in no time. No, there's only one place for women. And that's bed. The rest of the time, they should be locked up.
Paulinus, the philosopher. Here he comes.
The time has come for action. The people have had their sport, and now the game is over. Soon they will see the invincible might of Rome. Paulinus.
Sir?
Station your men at the edge of the crowd. Have them concealed as far as possible, and let them hide their weapons. Impress on them the need for strict discipline. On no account will there be a massacre. In fact, I will hold the army responsible for any deaths that occur.
Action at last.
I do not ask for comments. See that it is done.
Sir?
And now, Proculus, tell me, does the deputation still await an audience?
They are still here, sir. They insisted on staying until they saw you.
I see. Have my chair moved forward to the balcony so that the people can see the judgment I shall give. Paulinus, are my orders carried out?
The second cohort was in readiness as you previously commanded. They understand their instructions and are disguised as well as can be arranged in such a short time. The first and fourth cohorts are standing to within 5 minutes' march of the square.
Excellent, Paulinus. I expect we will show them a thing or two.
I hope so, sir.
Proculus, bring in the deputation.
Very well, sir. Guards, escort the deputation in. The governor will see them now.
My officers inform me that you wish an audience. The representative of the great Caesar is always willing to hear what his vassal people have to say. Let him who is the spokesman step forward.
Your Excellency.
Your name?
Joseph, Your Excellency, a representative of the people.
Very well. Now say what you have to say quickly.
Your Excellency, we thank you for receiving our deputation. We speak on behalf of the High Priest, the Sanhedrin, and the people of this city. They have instructed us, your humble servants, to say as follows.
Proceed.
Our nation has certain laws, and we believe these were given to his servants by the one true God. The first of these laws says, I am the Lord thy God. Thou shalt have none other gods but me. The second says, Thou shalt not make to thyself any graven image, nor the likeness of anything that is in heaven above or in the earth beneath.
Enough! I do not need a deputation to instruct me in the laws of your people. If you have a complaint, make that complaint. If you have a request, make that request.
Your Excellency, we have both a complaint and a request. Our complaint is that last night your soldiers entered our holy city bearing an effigy to Caesar Augustus, the divine. Our request is that this effigy be removed at once from the city.
What? So?
In making this request, we wish to show no disrespect to the great Augustus, nor to Caesar Tiberius, who now rules in his stead. We believe that only one is divine, and that is the one true God. To call the greatest of mortal men divine is an insult to God.
So, an insult to your God. Hear me, people of this great city. I have listened with patience to your spokesman. He has made complaint that the armies of great Caesar dared to carry the ensign with his effigy upon it inside the walls of this city. Let me tell you something of the ensigns borne by the legions of Rome. Many centuries ago, when Rome was a small town set on the 7 hills by the river Tiber, she sent her soldiers forth, bearing such ensigns. Soon her neighbors had reason to fear them. As the years passed, the invincible armies of Rome crossed the mountains to the north and carried their ensigns through the length and breadth of Gaul. They spread fear amongst the barbarians of the German forests and crossed the sea to the misty land of Britain, where the wild tribes also were compelled to fall down and worship them. To the east, these ensigns have been carried through the immortal country of Greece. To the west, to the Pillars of Hercules and the rocky coast of the wild ocean. As you well know, the ensigns have crossed the sea to the south, where they destroyed the great city of Carthage and spread terror amongst the kings and princes. Egypt has fallen down and worshipped them, and even the black men of the forests shrink in fear under their shadow. I will tell you of these ensigns which you so despise. They mean war, and they mean peace. In all the countries of the earth, the people and their gods have submitted to the invincibility of Rome, save in this country alone, this little land, which at Caesar's command could be blotted out in a week and forgotten forever. In the name of Caesar, therefore, I abjure you. This is the end of me. The news will fly to Rome as quick as the wind, and the judgment will come back even quicker. Disgrace and banishment. Death, perhaps. Oh. Who are you?
I am slave to your wife, the Lady Claudia. And she...
By what right do you enter the council chamber? How did you pass the guard?
Sir, there was no guard.
That is true. I ordered them to go. What is your name?
Persephone, sir.
Come nearer, Persephone. What is your name?
Persephone, sir.
Come nearer, Persephone. Where do you come from?
Thessalonica.
Tell me of it.
It is a land of plains and long grass. To the east lie the mountains.
Persephone, do you consider me a great man?
It is not for me to say, sir. I am a slave.
I will answer for you. I am not a great man. When I was young, I dreamt I might one day be great. What the Lady Claudia said is right. I am a little man. Oh, fortune and marriage have given me a position of some small importance. You call me governor. Do you realize I am not even a true governor? You should call me procurator. Procurator. What a word. No one can even pronounce it. That is why it is easier to call me governor.
These words are not for me.
Why not? I must talk to someone. A slave is as good as anyone. At least I can order you to hold your tongue.
In that, sir, you have my obedience. Whatever you honor me by saying will be revealed to no one.
I can see that you are a slave, not by nature, but by circumstance. Why have you come?
I come with a message from the Lady Claudia. She is unwell and has retired to her room.
What is her message?
She bade me tell you that she is proud of you.
Proud of me?
Furthermore, and this I do not understand, she bade me tell you that she feared what she dreamt would come true, but it was not so.
Tell me, Persephone, did you see what happened in the square, that vast crowd kneeling in supplication?
No, I was in attendance to the Lady Claudia. We saw all.
Proud of me. I ask you, and I give you freedom to speak as you will, what did you think of those events you witnessed?
In all humility, I think the evil was in part your doing. A greater evil grew from the less. On you fell the burden of choice, and you chose rightly.
Others will not think so. Stand up. I will call you to speak to me again. You have given me more comfort than you know. Go now to your mistress. Tell her to rest well tonight. In the morning, I will speak with her.
Never has there been such a disgrace. Think of it, Proculus. Caesar's ensign smuggled out in the middle of the night with a crowd jeering and making faces. I'd have sliced him up on the spot if I'd had half a chance. I ran away too quickly.
A good thing, too. After last night, another incident would have been disastrous.
Disastrous? To whom? Certainly not to us. One thing I do know, and that is there'll be a showdown with these people before long, and the sooner the better. They taunt us and humiliate us. Soon they'll go too far. And it won't be just a few cohorts they'll have to deal with, but the whole army from Syria. It'll end with the last of them being slaughtered in their own precious temple. We'll probably plant a statue of Jupiter on the ruins, just to show them what we think of this god of theirs.
It is never sensible to provoke the gods.
No, I'm not afraid of any god. I've seen too much of them in my time. In Gaul, we used to have druid priests cursing us uphill and down dale, but as soon as we drew our swords, they'd run off, yelling like old ladies in their night dresses. I've seen even worse in Africa.
The pleasures of being a soldier, eh, Paulinus?
Oh, you learn to take it in your stride. All religions are forms of bluff. The only difference being that small religions have simple bluff and big religions have elaborate bluff. What the governor said was good sense. They all end by worshipping Caesar's ensigns. The only trouble is that yesterday it was the ensign that had to do the bowing, and we all know whose fault that was.
Proculus, is it true another deputation seeks an audience with me?
Indeed it is, sir.
Come to rub salt in the wound.
Paulinus, I wish to speak to Proculus alone.
Very well, sir.
Proculus, you have given me sound advice in the past. What do you think?
My advice is to show strength but use none. Have soldiers everywhere but order them not to strike.
I will be frank with you, Proculus. I do not trust the army nor their commander.
Sir.
No, I don't mean I doubt their loyalty. What I do doubt is their ability not to strike if they are provoked. Paulinus is an excellent soldier, and killing is his job. But he cannot understand that avoiding a fight may be a greater victory than winning one.
Well, what you say is true. Yesterday was a victory, though a costly one.
Someone said to me last night that the blame was in part mine, but that a greater evil grew from the less. What she meant, I do not fully understand, but she tried to comfort me by saying the final decision was mine, and I chose right.
Whoever told you this spoke well.
I want you to know, Proculus, that it was not I, but you who made that decision, and I thank you.
Not so, sir. I was only there to give you advice.
No matter. Let us now see this deputation.
Very well, sir. I'll bring them in. Now, on your feet, the governor will see you now.
You gave your name as Zambri.
Yes, Your Excellency.
Proceed, then.
Our master, the High Priest, sends his compliments and bids us thank you for your statesmanship and good sense. Your action last night was greatly appreciated and will do much to heal the rift between our two great nations.
Can there be a rift between a lion and a flea? Proceed to the business.
Your Honor, we are cognizant of your constant endeavor to bring prosperity to our city, and especially I refer to your wish to repair the water system. However, disturbing rumors have reached the ears of my master, the High Priest, namely, that some of the temple money is to be purloined to pay for this work. I need hardly remind your worship that this is holy money, given for the beautifying of the temple and providing those few small necessities of life demanded by the priests who serve with such devotion.
Enough. Your speech is like a muddy pool, but the meaning shows through the murk. Know that a small part of the payment for the aqueduct will be borne by the temple authorities, who will themselves receive enormous benefit from the work.
It is against our law. We cannot change the law.
Then I will change it for you.
Our God is a jealous God and will not permit...
Permit? Who talks of permission? It is I, the governor of this province, who orders what is done and what is not done. The aqueduct will be rebuilt. Already the work has started. If you do not wish to make use of the water it brings, that is your concern. You may choose between dying of thirst or rotting away unwashed in your own filth. Paulinus, remove these men from my sight.
Sir?
will not tolerate such insolence. Now leave me. Tell the Lady Claudia I am ready to receive her.
Sir.
This cursed country. The insolence and stupidity of the people. Sometimes I sympathize with Paulinus, but that is not the path of justice. There is no one to turn to. And where should be most consolation? What do I find? Headaches. Lady Claudia and her headaches. Was ever a man tried so sorely?
Husband, I was so proud of you.
So I heard. I am grateful.
Yes, I saw it all, didn't I, Persephone?
Indeed, madam.
All those thousands of people, and you sitting there in complete control. I kept saying to myself, that's my husband. For one terrible moment, I thought you were going to have the whole lot massacred. But you didn't, did you? You were so calm and dignified. You just raised your arm and gained obedience. Was there ever such a governor?
It was not quite as you describe.
You look tired. What you need is a few days' rest. Couldn't we go off somewhere, just the two of us? We could get away from the horrible city. Sometimes I think I would like to sit for hours by some oasis in the middle of the desert. We could sit together and watch the sun going down with the light rippling over the sand.
From what I've seen of the desert, it is unbearably hot by day and alarmingly cold at night. There's not much beautiful about the sand. It gets in your eyes and down your tunic. And if you try to eat anything, half of that is sand, too.
Well, what about spending the day in my quarters? Tell old Proculus you don't want to be disturbed. After all, even a governor has a right to his own private life.
I'm sorry, there is so much to be done.
Just this once?
No.
It's always the same, isn't it? You don't really care a fig for what I want. Any excuse to get away from me.
Remember, we are not alone.
Oh, Persephone. She's only a slave.
Even slaves have ears. What you say is unjust. I have to put my duty before anything else. I owe that to the Emperor. We have our good times together.
We used to. It doesn't seem the same now. I suppose I'm getting old and unattractive. It's different for you. You have the pick of any girl who catches your fancy.
You know that's not true. I set great store by marital faithfulness. It has always been the foundation of Rome. And it is most regrettable that morals today are not what they were. The great Augustus set us all an example with
that horrible woman, Livia. Anyway, Grandfather wasn't faithful until it suited him. He deserted my grandmother and a lot of others besides. As for Tiberius...
Really, Claudia, to take part in such talk lowers your dignity. Now, I'm afraid I must get on with my work.
If that's the way you want it. As a matter of fact, I have one of my headaches. Nothing would suit me better than a day of solitude. Come, Persephone.
Yes, madam.
A moment before you join your mistress.
Sir?
I wish you to come and speak to me as soon as her ladyship has settled down.
Such an act would be unwise.
It is an order.
Come, Persephone.
At once, madam.
I will order the work on the aqueduct to be proceeded with as fast as possible. These people obstruct everything I do, even if it is for their own good.
Your Excellency.
Paulinus.
I'm sorry to disturb you, sir, but I would remind you that I received no orders for today. I do not know your will.
It is my will that order be kept in this city. It is also my will that the entire population is not massacred. The two are not incompatible. See that it is done.
I will do my duty.
Ah, back so soon, Persephone?
My mistress told me she did not desire my help. She wishes to be alone.
Because of her headache, I suppose.
The Lady Claudia suffers greatly from headaches.
For which no reason can be found. I have spent a fortune on physicians to attend her and on medicines of all sorts.
Sir, the Lady Claudia is sick at heart. It is not medicine she requires.
What then?
She is lonely and unhappy. She has no one she can call a friend. And the one she loves most dearly is too occupied in other matters to give her the love she demands.
By what right do you speak thus? Are you a physician?
No, I'm a slave. I'm sorry I spoke as I did.
What you said may in part be truth, but it is not for you to say it.
Sir.
Stand up, stand up. I'm not a god to be knelt to. You're a strange girl. Come, sit down here and tell me. Tell me as you promised of your country. You said, did you not, that it is flat?
But there is indeed a great plain which stretches to Farsala in the south. But also there are many rocks. No man knows how they came, because they're not as rocks built by nature, but stand upright, like the statues of giants, worn away by time and the wind.
You speak as a poet.
I speak as I remember from my childhood. To the east, on the edge of the sea, lie the three great mountains, Ossa, Pelion, and Olympus. I myself, my mother and father, that is to say, lived in the shadow of Mount Olympus.
That must have been perturbing. If you did something you should not have done, I suppose Jupiter launched a thunderbolt at you. He couldn't miss at so close a range.
We do not think of the gods in that way.
Oh, I spoke lightly. Indeed, it is true the old gods are but a story. I care little for them, and offer sacrifice only when my duties demand. My god is Rome.
But can a city be a god? And the gods are immortal. A city crumbles to dust and the people are forgotten.
You misunderstand me. Rome may die, but even that I doubt. What will live is the power and justice Rome has brought to the world. Civilizations vanish, but Rome will live on through other civilizations, because the whole world recognizes that we stand for peace and freedom.
Freedom? Do the people of this city enjoy your freedom?
Under our rule, they have more freedom than they have ever known. Freedom to live wisely and peacefully.
Well, I've been here but a short time, but from what I have heard and seen, these people have a destiny of their own.
Then you do not know them as I do. They are ignorant and superstitious. They feed on each other as wolves feed on their own kind when they are wounded. They are cunning, experts in half-lies, twisters of words. They are dangerous. Enough of this. Tell me more of your country. Beyond the mountains, you said, lies the sea.
The sea. In this land, the sea is nothing, flat and colorless. On the coast of Thessalonica, the sea is as it has been since the days of the swift-footed Achilles. The wine-dark sea, Homer called it.
The wine-dark sea. I have, of course, heard that expression, since I am not ignorant of Homer. Can the sea be wine-dark?
It is as it feels.
To me, the sea is as it looks, blue in the sunshine, green when the light is less. When the sky is heavy with cloud, it is a dull grey. In a storm, it is flecked with white.
You, sir, are not Homer.
I am not Homer. I like you, Persephone, although a governor should not speak thus to a slave. Do not misunderstand me. I ask nothing of you, except that you come to talk to me sometimes.
I understand, and I'm grateful.
I'm a lonely man, and have none to share my secrets.
You are married, sir. I hope you're not going to tell me your wife does not understand you.
I am not a fat old senator talking to a schoolgirl. I will tell you something. I love the Lady Claudia because she is my wife and because I am a Roman. But you bring me something she would never bring me.
Sir. Sir, those words should not have been said. But they bring joy to my heart.
Husband, it seems you always have time for...
The aqueduct! The aqueduct has fallen! Proculus.
Sir.
I will proceed at once to view the damage. Order a strong detachment to accompany me.
And now, And now, my dear little Greek slave.
Madam.
Don't madam me. Joy to your heart, eh? I've been watching you. Did you really think I did not suspect what was going on behind my back?
Please.
I arranged this meeting between you and my husband on purpose so that I could trap you. And now that the trap has snapped shut, and you, the little mouse, are inside, aren't you frightened?
Madam, it
Silence.
isn't.
Did you think to beguile my husband? Did you expect to be the wife of the governor of this province and to live in a palace while I, the granddaughter of an emperor, crept shamefaced back to Rome? If he had slept with a girl, I would not have minded so much. But to share with her something he could not share with me, that is more than I can bear.
Please, madam.
Your wife does not understand you, you said. Well, I understand him, and I understand you only too well. What is more, it will not be long before you understand what is going to become of you. You want to be a whore, do you? Well, that is what you will be. You will have as much love as you want, with more and to spare. Snakes belong in the jungle, and I will send you where you deserve to be sent, where money will buy you for what you are worth. Go, before a scarred face lowers your price. You heard me. Go.
Tell me, Proculus, was it as we suspected?
It was. Fortunately, no serious damage has been done. A handful of workmen killed and a few days' delay, nothing more.
There you are wrong. Great damage has been done. Damage which will not be repaired in a few days. The people are superstitious and will look upon it as a sign. Whoever planned the accident was crafty.
With your permission, sir. Among the crowd who watched us as we carried out the inspection was a little clique from the Sanhedrin, led by that jackal Zambri. I went straight up to him and looked him in the eyes. Well, Zambri, I said, this is an unfortunate affair. The Lord our God is a jealous God, he said, with that horrible leer that makes me want to stick my sword in his gizzard. And the whole pack went trotting up the hill at a brisk pace.
At least it is well to know one's enemies.
Better to punish them than to know them.
What, Paulinus? Would you have me crucify a leader of the Sanhedrin because he smiles at the wrong moment? We have no proof. One day we will, and then you can do your work. For now, we must publish it far and wide that the damage to the aqueduct was the work of wicked men. Oh, the people will not believe it, but it's the best we can do. All right, you may go.
Sir?
Ah, my dear, I hope sleep has refreshed you.
I'm glad to hear the damage was not as great as was at first feared. The noise went through my head like thunder.
The damage was bad enough. I have ordered a...
Is anything the matter? You look quite ill.
No.
I thought I might go to the market today. There are several purchases I wish to make. Perhaps you
I see you have a new attendant.
A new attendant? Oh, yes. As I was about to say, perhaps you could arrange an escort for me.
Of course. It will be arranged. Where is your other attendant?
Oh, that Greek girl. Persephone, you mean? I'm afraid I had to get rid of her. She was quite unsuitable for the job. You know, those slave traders are most unscrupulous. She was sold to me as a lady's companion, but she was the wrong type altogether. I couldn't bear to have her near me a day longer.
Where is she now?
I packed her off to Caesarea last night. She will be on board ship for the slave market at Alexandria in a day or two. It's really too bad. She cost a lot of money.
You should consult me before taking such action.
Consult you? Oh, I see. It's the money you're worried about. I don't think we shall lose very much on her. She should fetch a good price. She's young and quite good-looking. Just the sort of girl a middle-aged man would dote over. I suggested one of the Eastern harems, or if they cannot get a suitable price, to advertise her as a high-class prostitute. After all, she's still got the flash of youth about her. Not that she'll keep that very long. You will remember about the escort to the market, won't you? Come, girl, you must help your mistress to prepare.
Have comfort, sir. These things are soon forgotten.
But to receive a letter from the emperor himself, and couched in such terms. We are gravely displeased at what we hear. What has he heard? And from whom?
There are always people eager to cause trouble. But if the truth be told, under your rule, this province has never been so peaceful.
Is a wasp's nest ever peaceful? Come, look at it. Is it not beautiful? The houses have the whiteness of purity, and beyond the hills are green. Above all stands the temple, the home of peace and beauty. Yet we know, you and I, the wasps are tending their grubs and sharpening their stings.
All wasps' nests must be destroyed in the end. To look at the city makes me sad, not angry. One day it'll be rubble and sand.
Sadness and anger. At the moment, it is anger I feel for what the city has done to me. How dare the Emperor? No, I must not say that. He has the right to banish me or command my death. That I would accept. But to treat me like a schoolboy, to order the governor of Syria to watch over me, that is an insult I cannot bear.
There's no choice. Vitellius has 3 legions at his disposal.
Then we'll need little excuse to use them.
Then we must not give him an excuse. Before long, no doubt, other more important matters will occupy the mind of Tiberius Caesar, and this will be forgotten. Until then, there must be no trouble.
You are right. Summon Paulinus and my counselors. I will speak to them plainly. The wasp's nest must be enclosed, so that no murmur reaches the outside world.
At once, sir.
This is a time for strength and caution. Yet I feel I have little strength and even less caution. In fact, I have nothing. I found comfort for a brief moment, or thought I did. It vanished because I was afraid to hold on to it. Where are you now, Persephone? Probably you are already destroyed. And why should it matter? One slave girl who caught the fancy of an aging governor. A sordid little story. Yet to me, it was for a moment more important than all the power and might of Rome. Welcome, my friends. I am sorry to trouble you at this time. Today I received tidings from Rome. The details are, of course, secret, but the essence is that the emperor is worried by the rather frequent disturbances in this province. His eye rests upon us. It is necessary, therefore, that strict order is kept, and I call upon your help in this matter. Paulinus.
Sir?
Do you anticipate any trouble?
Oh, no more than usual.
That is not an answer.
There's always trouble these days. We watch and try to be at the right place at the right time.
Are there any special troublemakers?
The rebel Bar Abbas is under lock and key and will be disposed of in the traditional style.
That should be done soon.
We also have 2 common bandits condemned to death, so we might make a trio of it.
Anything else?
All the usual itinerant preachers and soapbox auditors. One we were specially warned about, but he seems harmless enough. I've ordered Longinus to keep an eye on him.
Where does this man come from?
I forget. His entry into the city was not auspicious. He actually arrived on a donkey, presumably because he couldn't afford any better transport. There was a certain modified enthusiasm amongst the country folk, but the townspeople don't seem very interested.
I am. This is just the sort of person who could cause trouble. Where is he now?
In the city, still. There was a bit of a disturbance in the temple. He started kicking out all those swindlers who sell pigeons and things, told them the temple wasn't a marketplace.
And how did the temple authorities react?
They weren't very pleased. They've set a watch on him, too. So with 2 lots of people watching him, there's not much he can do, even if he wants to.
Nonetheless, I feel uneasy. Is he a rebel, do you think?
With permission, sir?
Yes, Proculus.
My department are also keeping an eye on him.
That makes 3. There won't be standing room soon.
He appears to be a man of high intelligence and courage. The lawyers and scribes are repeatedly questioning him in an attempt to belittle him, and usually they get bloody noses for their pains. Figuratively speaking, I mean. There was one quite interesting incident which occurred, and this may answer your question. One of the lawyers asked him if it was right that the people should pay taxes to Rome.
A crafty question.
Quite. If he said yes, the people wouldn't think much of him. If he said no, the matter would have been reported to you, and you would presumably have taken action. He actually got out of it in a most clever way.
How?
He asked for a coin. Someone produced a silver piece, and the man asked the lawyer whose inscription was on it. Caesar's, said the lawyer. Then pay Caesar what is due to Caesar, and pay God what is due to God.
A wise answer. But the fact that this man is wise does not make him less of a danger. Probably the reverse. Continue to watch him, Paulinus.
Sir?
Anything else to report?
Not in the city, sir. There is, however, a little trouble brewing in Samaria.
I thought the Samaritans were too doltish to cause trouble.
So they are, but apparently they found themselves a leader of some sort. He's staging a public meeting at Mount Gerizim. What it's all about, we don't know. I don't suppose the Samaritans do either.
This needs watching, too.
We have our spies, and a cavalry regiment is stationed nearby.
Good. You are doing your work well, Paulinus. Keep alert at all times. I would like to be informed personally of anything suspicious. Zambri, what is the meaning of this? Is this a time to disturb the governor?
Your Excellency, I apologize. The matter is of such seriousness that my master, the high priest, felt you should be notified without delay.
Has the temple fallen down? Is the city struck with plague? What can be so urgent? Tell me briefly, and we can all return to our beds.
To put it briefly, Your Excellency, we have discovered that a revolution has been planned and immediate action is needed to thwart it.
This is indeed news worth getting up to hear.
The leader is a self-styled prophet from Galilee. We've been watching him closely, but have been unable to arrest him because of the people who might well have rioted if it had been done in public. Fortunately, one of his followers gave him away, and the temple police seized him in a garden outside the city. He is at present undergoing trial in the house of my master.
I know of this man. I have been told he is harmless. If he is under arrest, what is the hurry? Could it not wait until morning?
Your Excellency, he is far from harmless. He has been inciting the people with inflammatory speeches, saying he is a king who has come to lead them to victory. His followers, mostly armed peasants, were prepared to strike. At his arrest, they attacked our party and injured one severely, but thought better of it and took to their heels.
Were they allowed to escape?
Well, it was dark, and the orders were to capture only the leader, this man called Jesus.
And what does your master wish?
That he be condemned to death and crucified tomorrow.
Well, you have your own laws. Deal with him yourself.
Sir, as you well know, we can only say a man is worthy of death. Only you can pass the sentence. Before I came away, I heard the evidence. There is no doubt he's guilty. He admitted as much himself. The matter is a formality.
Zambri, the justice of Rome is never a matter of formality. I am prepared to put this man on trial at an early date and pass sentence according to the evidence.
The evidence is conclusive. He claims to be king of the Jews. We have no king but Caesar.
Do my ears deceive me? The direction of the wind has changed, and the ship veers off course.
I will put my cards on the table. We and you have had our differences. Yet we fear a revolution as much as you. As my master said, it is expedient that one man should die for the people.
Expedience, formality. No wonder you wish to speak to me alone.
My master considers the matter of the greatest importance. The affair must be completed tomorrow before the Sabbath. He asked that you should see this rebel Jesus at 6 o'clock in the morning.
6 o'clock?
Before the city is astir and before his followers can organize anything.
Would you allow me no sleep at all? My day starts at 9 o'clock.
It is your choice. You are the governor. There is another matter of some delicacy which my master has asked me to mention.
Well?
It has no connection with the affair of this man, Jesus. Our accountants have drawn attention to the fact that you owe my master a large sum of money. This has been outstanding a long time, but my master has not reminded you of it before because he knows he can trust you. However, pressure is now being put on him. You know what accountants are like.
So, this is the sting in the tail.
I do not understand what you mean. It was perhaps wrong of me to mention the matter at this time.
Oh, you had your orders. I am not open to bargaining or blackmail, but for the peace of the city, I will see this rebel at 6 o'clock. I desire that representatives of the Sanhedrin be present to see fair play.
Your Excellency, a small point.
Well?
Our law holds that we are defiled if we enter the house of a Gentile on the eve of the Passover.
Oh, I would not have you defiled. I will hold the court on the balcony. There are stairs on the outside of the building. Will that satisfy you?
Thank you for your consideration, Your Excellency. My master will be pleased at what I have to report.
A moment, Zambri. The question of the aqueduct. We do not seem to have received the contribution from the temple funds. Perhaps you will mention this to your master.
An accountant's error, I'm sure. The matter will be put right.
Good. I will now seek what sleep is left. Zambri.
Your Excellency.
There seems to be a good-sized crowd in spite of your precautions. That surprises me.
The city is in a state of excitement.
They seem well organized.
I do not understand, Your Excellency.
No matter. Bring in the prisoner. So, you are king of the Jews, are you? I did not hear what the prisoner answered.
He said the words are yours.
Proceed with the trial. Who represents the Sanhedrin?
I do, Your Excellency.
Very well, continue.
The prisoner, a man named Jesus of no fixed abode, but reputed to come from Nazareth, was arrested last night by the temple police. The police were attacked by his followers who were armed.
How many of the police were injured?
I believe there was one casualty, a servant of the high priest.
Continue.
The prisoner was brought before the high priest Caiaphas and after a fair trial was judged worthy of death. This decision was ratified by an emergency meeting of the Sanhedrin an hour ago.
And was the decision unanimous?
For all practical purposes. There were a few abstainers.
I see. Joseph, did you abstain?
Yes, Your Excellency.
Why?
Some of the witnesses contradicted each other.
You see, Your Excellency, what a fair trial the prisoner had. Some spoke on his behalf.
Have you anything to say? What are the charges?
There are 3 charges. First, this man claimed in front of witnesses that he would destroy the temple and rebuild it in 3 days. If you wish to hear the witnesses...
How long did the temple take to build?
It is 46 years since King Herod placed the first stone. The work is not yet complete.
And do you really believe the prisoner can perform this feat?
Of course not, Your Excellency.
Then you would say these are the words of a madman.
Putting it like that, yes.
Do we crucify a man for being mad? The charge is dismissed. Proceed.
The second charge is more serious. This man has claimed, again in front of witnesses, to be the Son of God. He has admitted to this blasphemy, which is punishable with death.
Is that true? Are you the Son of God? Since the prisoner does not answer, we must accept your statement. There is no need to call witnesses.
Thank you, Your Excellency. This man has committed blasphemy and must die!
Silence! It is the governor who decides who shall live and who shall die. The prisoner has said he is the Son of God. According to your religion, are you not all the sons of God?
In a sense, yes.
Shall you all be condemned to death, then?
No, Your Excellency. The Jewish people are sometimes called the children of God. The prisoner meant the expression in a technical sense, which was blasphemous. It is difficult for you, a Gentile, to understand the seriousness of his claim.
I am indeed a Gentile, as you call it. And as a Gentile, I try this man. If I cannot understand the charge, how can I, a Gentile, condemn him to death? Joseph, explain, if you can, the nature of this charge.
The prisoner claims to be the Son of God, the Messiah, the Savior of our people, whom we believe will come on earth.
And tell me, Joseph, when this Messiah, of whom you speak, does come, will he be justly condemned by the Sanhedrin for speaking the truth of himself?
That I cannot answer, sir.
The point is, Your Excellency, that this is a false claim.
And how do you prove the claim is false?
It does not need proof. Look at him.
I deal in legal affairs. I can only give judgment on matters about which I can make a decision. The second charge is dismissed.
Could I speak to Your Excellency in private?
Why, Zambri? This is a public trial. Have you anything to say which the people should not hear? Continue, then. Proceed with the charge, Zambri.
Your Excellency has failed to understand the seriousness of the first two charges, each of which renders the prisoner worthy of death under our law. The third charge you will understand. This man, Jesus, has wandered through the countryside, subverting the people. Most of this sedition has taken place in Galilee, but now rebellion is in our midst. He claims, and we have many witnesses who will testify to this, that he is King of the Jews, and it is his avowed aim to destroy the power of Rome and make this country a monarchy, with himself as ruler, of course.
This is more serious. Have you nothing to say in your defense? You see how many charges they are bringing against you. How do you suppose he intends to do this?
He has a band of brigands to support him, 12 of whom are notorious. One of these men, more highly principled than the rest, gave away his secret, and it was because of the public spiritedness of this man that we were able to carry out the arrest.
What is this man's name?
Judas.
I would see him. Bring him before me.
I'm afraid he's not available.
Not available? Surely he is a key witness.
I believe he has met with an accident.
Proceed, then.
As a preliminary to the rebellion, this king has directed the people not to pay taxes to Rome.
I have heard to the contrary. Proculus, what was the expression he used?
Give to Caesar what is due to Caesar, and to God what is due to God.
Well, Zambrin?
I know of the incident you refer to. It was well staged. The prisoner is clever and is able to modify his speech when he knows the authorities are listening. We have many witnesses here who will speak the truth of this matter. The essence of the charge is that he claims to be King of the Jews. There is no gainsaying this. Unless he is king by the authority of Rome, then he must oppose Rome. Therefore, he is a revolutionary and worthy of death.
The evidence is conflicting and the prisoner is silent. I will speak with him alone and renew the trial later this morning. Tell your friends to be quiet. They will not influence me.
The will of the people cannot be silenced.
The man is innocent, Proculus. I am sure of it.
He is blameless, which is not quite the same thing. He may be responsible for a revolution without intending it.
My position in this matter is difficult, but I am loath to see him crucified unjustly.
May I make a suggestion, sir? I gather he comes from Galilee. This is under the jurisdiction of Herod. Should we not send him to Herod and let him decide?
Excellent idea.
He'll get short shrift. He stood up in public and called Herod a fox.
An apt description. Tell Paulinus to conduct the prisoner to Herod. When he returns, I will see him alone. Meanwhile, I will have breakfast. This early morning rising does not suit me. I was kept awake last night by a cock crowing. It is a small matter, but would you give orders that the nuisance be abated? Proculus, I have talked with the prisoner. He is a strange man. I could not understand him, but of one thing I am sure. He is not a rebel. Whatever he means by saying he is a king, he certainly intends no sedition. Have you received a report from Herod?
Yes, or rather no. The prisoner refused to talk. He was badly beaten up and returned to you without comment.
So we get no help from that quarter. I did not expect it. What next?
Even if he is blameless, and I think he is, it will be difficult to free him. If you are determined to save him, I suggest two possible ways out. First, you show him to the people bruised and broken. When they see such a pathetic sight, they may realize there is no danger in him. They might even be sorry for him.
I doubt it. These are a bloodthirsty people. The more blood they see, the more bloodthirsty they become. We can try. The soldiers can give him another flogging to make his condition even more pitiful. What is your other suggestion?
You may remember that at the feast of the...
Show him to them together with that mad dog Barabbas. The people have little love for him. And seeing them together, they must choose the man Jesus. Unless they are mad themselves. Order the prisoner to be flogged to a reasonable extent.
Very well, sir.
My lord.
What do you want, Claudia? I am busy. The trial is about to commence.
On no account let the prisoner die. He is a just and good man.
Justice must take its course, one way or the other.
I appeal to you. I know my words have little influence on you, and that is my fault. In the past I have been interfering and hysterical and have annoyed you with my wild dreams. Often I have done you injustice. Forget all this. Do not forgive me, but this once listen to me and believe me. I suffered much in a dream last night because of this man.
Another dream?
I know what you think, and I do not blame you. It is not only the dream. All I say is that if you order this man to be murdered, you will be committing the greatest crime of all time. If you seek immortality, you will find it as a criminal yourself.
It is strange. You are not hysterical, are you, Claudia? Tell me, what reason can you give that he should be saved?
First, my dream, but I will not speak of that. Second, I have seen this man before. 3 days ago, I was in the marketplace and paused to hear him speak. My lord, he is not a rebel. He spoke of love, love of God, and love of man. As I listened, I too felt that love. Yes, I, Claudia, who you will say has never loved anyone except herself, felt love for the first time in her life. Do not think it was a pleasant experience. It was like gazing at a light so dazzling that it burnt the eyes, yet I was compelled to go on looking. I will never be at peace again, never go back to my old ways. My evil will haunt me more than it has done in the past. In particular, I think of the crime I committed 3 weeks ago. I have asked for it to be put right. You know what I mean.
Yes, Claudia. I know what you mean. I am strangely touched by what you say. I, too, believe this man innocent and wish to save him. Yet, for reasons I cannot tell you, I am as a soldier going into battle without sword or spear. I will do what I can.
That is all I ask.
Proculus?
Sir?
I am ready. Bring forward the prisoner.
Sir, I have a message for you.
Not now, Paulinus. The trial has started.
It is urgent.
Then it must wait. Was it necessary to do that to him?
Oh, the soldiers like their fun. He said he was a king.
But to dress him as a king with that crown made of thorns. Behold the man! You brought this man before me on a charge of subversion. But as you see, I have myself examined him in your presence and found nothing in him to support your charges. No more did Herod, for he has referred him back to us. Clearly, he has done nothing to deserve death. I therefore propose to free him with a flogging. What? Do you want me to crucify your king?
If you let this man go, you are no friend to Caesar. Any man who claims to be king is defying Caesar.
Silence, Sambre. I say again, here is your king. Would you have me crucify him?
We have no king but Caesar.
Sound the trumpet. People of Judea, this is the time of the feast of the Passover, a time of mercy. It is my privilege as governor to release one prisoner who is condemned to death. I have here 2 men, Jesus of Nazareth, whom you call your king, and Barabbas, who is condemned for murder and insurrection. Choose which you will.
Forever! Give us forever!
I give you your last chance.
Crucify him! Crucify him!
The crowd is out of control. Shall I call the soldiers?
Order a soldier to fetch me a bowl of water.
At once, sir.
It is still not too late. Husband, I implore you.
Kindly leave this to me.
A bowl of water, sir.
Thank you. Place it here beside me. Witness, my hands are clean of the blood of this innocent man.
Our hands will never be clean.
See to it.
Yes, sir.
And Paulinus.
Sir.
Write over the cross in Latin, Greek, and Hebrew. Jesus of Nazareth, the King of the Jews.
Would it not be better to write, he claims he is King of the Jews?
Do as I say, Paulinus.
It is finished. Paulinus is here, as you requested. There are also others. I ordered them to wait because I knew you were tired.
Thank you, Proculus. Tell Paulinus to come in. Do you wish to stay, my dear?
I wish to stay.
It is all over?
What a storm. Yes, it's all over.
Tell me of it.
We did the three at the same time. Longinus here was the centurion in charge.
Well, Longinus?
The affair was carried out with little incident. There was a fair crowd. They mostly dispersed when the storm blew up. One of the bandits swore and cursed to start with. The man Jesus was first to die.
Did he die well?
No one dies well on a cross, my lady. It's an ugly business. He died, I suppose, as well as anyone could.
You are sure he is dead?
Yes, sir. The affair looked as if it would be long drawn out, and the representative of the high priest was impatient. Accordingly, I ordered the soldiers to break the prisoner's legs. This we did to the two bandits. The other was already dead. To make sure, they thrust a spear in his side.
Tell me, Longinus, did he say anything?
Not much. I couldn't understand the words for the most part. I was told he was quoting from a Jewish book of Psalms. Also, he spoke to the bandit who made such a fuss, and
Nothing else?
He said he was thirsty, and I ordered a soldier to give him some sour wine. We soaked a sponge and put it on the tip of a spear. Near the end, he looked up and spoke in a loud voice. He said,
Yes, Longinus?
my God, why have you forsaken me? That was shortly before he died. It was 3 o'clock.
Even he could feel forsaken. Perhaps that is the one consolation left to us.
Longinus, you look ill at ease. Was there nothing else?
Perhaps I can answer that question. It was reported to me, sir, that the soldiers did not behave well. They quarreled over the prisoner's belongings. I've reprimanded Longinus for this. No one likes a crucifixion, but it is a military parade and should be treated as such.
Who else waits to see me, Proculus?
Both Joseph and Zambri are here. They came separately.
Can they not leave me in peace even now? I will see them together. Bring them in.
Sir.
Will you two come this way?
Well? I have a favor to ask. The body of Jesus, whom they called King of the Jews. I have a tomb prepared for him. You wish his body? I am, as you know, Joseph, a member of the Sanhedrin, and I worship the one true God. Also, I know goodness when I see it. His body deserves a better fate than to be cast on a dunghill. Your wish is granted.
Your Excellency...
Now, Zambri, we have already spoken much today. What do you want?
Your Excellency, my master, the High Priest, also asks a favor. My colleague Joseph has very generously offered this tomb for the body of the impostor Jesus of Nazareth. We request that you put a guard over the tomb. There is a rumor being spread round that this man will come alive again.
What did you say?
Apparently this man circulated a story that if he died it would only be for 3 days. Then he would rise from the tomb. There may well be something in the nature of a conspiracy. In fact, during the trial at my master's house, one of the serving maids identified a spy. I do not think I have to explain why the tomb should be guarded.
I thought you said that when this man was dead, all our troubles would be over.
So we hoped.
Voices speak from the grave.
You shall have your guard. Now go.
Sir, I feel I have some further news which will not please you. I did attempt to tell you earlier, but you were, as you remember, too busy to listen.
I remember. What is it?
News from Samaria. The public meeting I told you of took place at a village called Tana. It was disorderly, and many of the peasants were armed. The local commander called in the regiment of cavalry. The people taunted the soldiers and threw stones at the horses. One soldier was killed.
The rest I can guess.
The commander then ordered the cavalry to disperse the crowd. He had no choice. Unfortunately, the troops got out of hand and a battle developed. Several soldiers were killed.
And the Samaritans?
There was a great slaughter.
Farewell. You will soon have a new governor in Judea.
I hope not, sir.
Proculus, we sealed off the wasp's nest, but the wild bees have swarmed in the mountains.
Do not despair.
I do not despair. In many ways, I am glad. If this had not happened today, it would have happened tomorrow or later. One thing I do regret. If I had known sooner, if only I had listened to Paulinus this morning, then the death of the man Jesus would not have been necessary. I would have saved him, because the consequences would not have mattered.
You could do no other. One man has died, probably unjustly. It's happened before. It'll happen again. One thing you can be sure of. He's dead and buried. It is finished.
And the Senate of Samaria sent an embassy to Vitellius, who was governor of Syria at that time, saying they were sore pressed by the governor of Judea. They accused him of the murder of many of their people at the village of Tana, whither they had fled to escape his violence. So Vitellius sent Marcellus, a friend of his, to take care of the affairs of Judea, and ordered Pontius Pilate to go to Rome to answer before the emperor the accusation of the Samaritans. So Pilate made haste to Rome in obedience to the orders of Vitellius, which he durst not contradict. But before he could get to Rome, Tiberius was dead. The Emperor Caius, known as Caligula, caused Pilate to be banished, choosing this punishment rather than death, out of respect to Claudia, his wife.
Your Excellency. Who mocks me? Why, it is Proculus.
Yes, Your Excellency.
Do not call me that. I have not been Your Excellency for a long time. Proculus. You are a ghost from the past, but a nice ghost.
It's good to see you again. I was told you lived in this town. I'm travelling west to Narbo Martius, and I felt I could not pass so near without paying you a visit.
I would never have forgiven you had you not done so. Well, you must be tired and thirsty. We will have some wine. Persephone, I make my own wine, you know. People think I'm mad. They say it is a task for slaves and women. But I enjoy it. It is a good wine, too. You must judge. Persephone, our very best wine for Proculus. Do you remember him?
I do, my lord. It is a long time ago, but I remember him. It is an honor to see you again, sir.
Thank you.
Well, let us sit down. We have much to talk about. And what better place for talking about old times than a rose garden? This is my favorite. I call it my wine dark rose.
It's beautiful. How goes it with you, sir? And may I inquire after the Lady Claudia?
The Lady Claudia died in the spring of this year.
I'm sorry to hear it.
You need not be sorry. To tell the truth, she has been dead these 2 years or more. Her mind had died. Oh, she walked and breathed, but beyond that, nothing.
I'm even more sorry. I hope she died peacefully.
I remember someone saying, no one dies well on a cross. It is an ugly business. She bore the cross of madness.
2 years. You bore your cross, too.
It was welcome. Ah, Persephone, put the wine here, if you please. Thank you. Now, this I made 4 years ago. The grapes came from the next valley. They were small and dark.
Thank you, sir.
Without Persephone, we would not have managed. When the Lady Claudia was at her worst, only she could quieten her. When a woman is mad, there is much to be done, and some of these things only another woman can do. Oh, your wine.
Thank you. Has this girl, Persephone, been long with you?
Oh, yes. She was in my wife's service in Judea. She left, but the Lady Claudia wanted her back again. In fact, it was one of her great longings to find her, because an injustice had been done. It was not easy to trace her, but after 2 years she was found and rescued.
Rescued?
Tell me of Judea. Is it the same? I can well remember standing with you on the balcony of the palace at Jerusalem. We looked down on the city, and you were sad because one day it would be sand and rubble. Has your prophecy come true?
I remember the incident. No, it has not yet come true. Judea always writhes under the sword. It looks as if the sword will soon fall.
Tell me of it.
Well, this is in confidence. As you know, our Emperor Caius, whom we fondly call Caligula, is at times, one might say, unorthodox. At present, he believes he's a god, and Jupiter is his brother. This being so, he considered it logical that the Jews should worship him, and he has ordered his bust to be placed in the temple at Jerusalem for that purpose.
Worse than bringing the ensigns.
Much worse. Perhaps the people look back at your mild rule with nostalgia.
I doubt it.
When they received the news from the lips of Petronius, who is now governor of Syria, they said they'd rather die than have Caligula's effigy in their temple. Well, they meant it, and I have some sympathy for them. And so did Petronius. He dared to write to the emperor suggesting the order be rescinded.
At last they have a brave governor.
A brave man indeed. I'm told the emperor has written to him requesting that he takes a certain action which he cannot in honor refuse.
Goodbye, Petronius.
He's not alone. So many have received this particular request that they say most of the great families of Rome will soon be extinct. His uncle Claudius is one of the few he has spared, and that's only because he's a bit peculiar.
I, too, received that same request.
You?
The Lady Claudia supplicated on my behalf. She went on her bended knees before the emperor. He granted her request, but she had to pay for it. She saved my life, a life which I did not want saved. Out of gratitude for what she had done, I could not then throw it away. So, here I am, planting roses and making wine.
And what could be better? If this wine had never been made, it would have been a sad loss to the world.
You were always a good friend. Tell me of the others. What of poor Linus?
He was transferred to another legion at his own request because he wanted real fighting. He died in battle on the German frontier, as he would have wished.
He was a good man and happy. He knew what he wanted and was not troubled by dreams.
Herod the Fox, the hounds routed him out of his burrow at last. He was banished to Spain. It was his own wife, Herodias, who whistled up the dogs, yet I hear she's sharing his retirement. Now, let me see. The high priest Caiaphas was disgraced, and the jackal Zambri with him. And Joseph... Well, that's a long story.
Excuse me, sir. The workmen are here about the building of the veranda. I could not answer all their questions.
I will see them. It'll not take long, Proculus. Persephone will give you another glass of wine.
Sir?
Excellent. Persephone, tell me, how goes it with your master?
It goes well, sir.
From what I hear, things have been difficult.
They have. My master greatly loved the Lady Claudia, and he suffered with her. Her mind was clouded, and The happy moments became less and less.
She was really mad, then?
At the end, yes. Before that, I do not know. Always she had been haunted with dreams, and these became unbearable. I have sat with her at night and myself been terrified, because I could feel the evil flooding round us. I have heard her wake up, screaming, "We have murdered God."
Strange.
Yet at times she used to be calm. She would sit smiling quietly, and in her eyes was peace such as the world could not give.
And your master?
He has trod a long, dark path. But he is a brave man, and I believe the light now shines for him.
But what does he do with himself? Now that the Lady Claudia is dead, how does he spend his time?
For the most part, happily. Oh, sometimes the dark clouds settle on him. He reads a lot, or rather I read to him because he prefers that. He also writes.
Writes?
Yes, he's written a book about his governorship of Judea.
Oh, he was a good governor in spite of what many people say. He was there for 10 years, a record which speaks for itself, but I doubt if many people will be interested in a book about Judea.
I did not write this book for others, but for myself. When I die, it will die with me, because it will be of no importance. I wrote it to find out the truth.
And did you find the truth?
I found out some of the things that mattered, mostly trivial. A few minutes' conversation with a Greek slave. A longer conversation with a man who, like many others, died unjustly. You remember, Proculus?
Oh, I remember. You spoke to him alone. You never told me.
I mocked him and asked if he really thought he was the king of the Jews. I remember he just smiled and said, "Is that your idea, or have others suggested it to you?" I was angry with him and with the whole sordid affair. He looked so pathetic, almost like a clown, the way the soldiers had dressed him up. And I could not help being cruel. "What, do you think I'm a Jew?" I said. "And you, are you a king?" He smiled again, and this made me even more angry. "King is your word," he said. "My kingdom does not belong to this world. My task is to bear witness to the truth." I left him. As I went out, I turned and said, "What is truth?" It is a question that has echoed in my brain ever since.
You did your best to save him.
Yes. After I left him, I was no longer angry. I suddenly felt, what does it matter? What does it matter if I lose my position, if I die, if people scorn me? For a moment, I was free. For the first and last time.
Make all men your enemies, but not the gods.
Yes, I fear to make men my enemies. My anger came back, and I hated this man, Jesus, because he was sorry for me. I remember boasting to him, "Surely you know that I have authority to release you, and I have authority to crucify you." But I knew, and he knew, that I had no real authority. He tried to comfort me by saying the deeper guilt lay with those who had handed him over to me. It was all a long time ago, but I have not forgotten one word of that conversation.
What else could you have done? You did your best. At the time, it appeared a trivial affair.
I tell you, Proculus, to me it has proved far from trivial.
And to others, too.
What do you mean?
I mean, Zambri was wrong. He said that when that man was dead, it would be the last we'd hear of him or his followers. It wasn't the end. It was the beginning. Strange things happened. You remember Joseph? I was going to tell you about him. He and another called Nicodemus were dismissed from the Sanhedrin and then hounded out of the city because they were accused of following the Christos, whatever that may mean. It was like the first whisper of a gale. Longinus, the centurion, also faced death for the same reason.
It is strange.
I don't understand it, but what I say is the truth.
Perhaps I have attained immortality, in spite of myself. If this man is remembered, I too will be remembered for my part in the story. They will say, he suffered under Pontius Pilate, was crucified, dead, and buried.
In The Governor by Christopher Salkeld, the part of the governor was played by Hector Ross, and Claudia, his wife, by Elizabeth Sellers. Proculus, Edward Kelsey. Paulinus, Michael Kilgarriff. Persephone, Joe Manning Wilson. Joseph, Lewis Stringer. Zambri, Brian Haynes. Longinus, William Edel. The historian, John Ruddock. The play was adapted and produced by David H. Godfrey.
Comes from Wales.
Yes, you...
The gas separation levels from this afternoon's run, sir.
Oh, good. Plot the results and let me have the graph.
Yes, sir. When I've done that, would you mind if I left a little bit early, Dr. MacDonald? My aunt is on her own.
Oh, what about the military? Isn't Coed Station full of army personnel?
It is, only they go on duty the moment the air raid siren sounds. And my cousin Owen is a fireman.
Yes, all right, Hugh. We'll be shutting the lab down in a little while anyway.
Thank you, Dr. MacDonald. Good night, sir. I'll see you in the morning.
We hope.
Collator's office, Robert Klein. Yesterday? Well, then I imagine it's on Sir Ian's desk this morning. Good. Now, Field, who have you got that we could send down to Swansea right away? A missing records box. No. Oh, I do appreciate that. Well, have a bit of a deco and call me back. Thank you, Miss Williams. Oh, Mavis, take these along to DPI, would you? And don't come back without getting them signed, all right?
Can you come in, Robert?
Yes, Sir Ian. Answer my telephone for me, Mr. Thompson. Anything instant, I'm in with Sir Ian.
Welcome.
Trinity College, Robert.
Ah.
Are we really interested?
One has to admit, the letter does have a curiosity value, sir.
The man's a Teutonophile, for heaven's sake. Spent the whole of his life teaching in German universities. Why should we give a damn about Professor Arnold Jones?
With respect, sir, that is not the point that Miss Winterflood is making.
Oh, isn't it? Then what is the point that Miss Winterflood is making?
The article referred to by Trinity College bears the copyright date of 1939, whilst in it, Professor Jones refers to work published by Wittgenstein that didn't appear until last year, 1940.
Robert, I'm afraid the significance of all this eludes me.
Harriet Winterflood's comment here, sir, is that Trinity have noted that Professor Arnold Jones is continuing to work and publish whilst interned, and that someone thinks it important enough to attempt to hide that fact by attaching an incorrect copyright date to his much more recent article.
Now, this is our man in Dublin, is it?
He sent the letter, yes, sir.
You know, I'm not really interested in the outpourings of Professor Arnold Jones, Robert. File it.
Yes, sir.
So, we have 6 reports of possible fifth column activities requiring action.
Yes, sir.
38 reports to be filed. Right. Swansea, what have you done about that?
Captain Baker, security, is collecting what information he can for us. And I've got DPI chasing a field officer to report on some missing material.
Classified?
Yes, sir. I believe so.
Have you seen this from Central, Robert?
I don't think so, sir. What is it?
The topography of the borough of Swansea. Within its boundaries, the town possesses a mix of 4 steel and tin plate works, a copper refinery, oil refinery, chemical works, several iron foundries, miles of dockland jam-packed with ships, many of them loading high explosives for the Middle East war zone. Central's asking why, during 3 consecutive nights of saturation bombing, was none of these strategic targets hit, other than the odd glancing blow. The whole force of the attack was concentrated on the town centre and the surrounding housing estates of Town Hill, Mansleton and Landor.
Leaving 500 dead and 7,000 homeless, I believe.
Terror tactics or something else? Something cleverer, do you suppose?
I'm sorry.
The suggestion is being made that the objective of the attack was to take out a target more important than anything we knew about. I've asked for a briefing, but I'll keep your eyes on that one.
Yes, sir.
Don't pick that up, Mrs. Lady.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Davis.
Oil, and a handle here. Give it up to this.
Right, Chief.
A second box similar to this one.
Yes, identical. They were a pair and always kept together. A duplicate set of records in each.
Excuse me, Mr. MacDonald. The final test sheets for last Wednesday's burn, where do you want them?
With half my office wall missing, Miss Price, I think that inquiry is somewhat redundant.
Yes, sir. Excuse me.
Where were the boxes normally?
Mind the bags, will you? That's it. Your hand on a bit.
Hang on, Chief. My hand is slipping. Right, okay.
Sorry, Dr. MacDonald. We'll be out of your way in a second. Oh, thank you, Mr. Davis. Yes. I'm sorry, Captain. Yes, you were saying...
The record boxes. Where were they kept?
Well, one in my lab and one in the safe. My secretary, Miss Price, was responsible for their constant updating. The raid was at its height as she was placing the day's papers into their respective boxes. And when we were hit, she, with great presence of mind, clambered into the safe out of harm's way, but leaving the 2 record boxes on the floor.
Miss Price, when did you realize that one of the boxes was missing?
Oh, more or less as soon as I was rescued.
Now, this, of course, was some 10 hours later. That's how long it took the rescue team to reach us. I would, of course, stress that no blame attaches to Miss Price.
Oh, of course. Is it possible to have a word with whoever rescued Miss Price? We're inside the safe?
Well, yes, sir. I imagine so. Hugh, can you spare a moment, please? This young man had a very lucky escape, very fortunate indeed. He left the building to go home to look after his aunt only moments before the bomb struck.
Good morning, Captain Baker.
Good morning, Hugh. I thought perhaps it was you. So, this is where you work.
Oh, you two know one another?
I'm billeted at Coed Sison with Hugh's aunt, Mrs. Tresida.
Oh, yes, the famous aunt.
When did you realize that one of the record boxes was missing, Hugh?
It was Muriel, Miss Price, who realized that. I only reported it missing. One was where it had been left, but there was no sign of the other. Was there, Miss Price?
Of course, a likely explanation would seem to be that the box was thrown aside by one of the enthusiastic rescuers and was subsequently cleared away with the rubble.
We've got 2 of the house staff searching the various tipping sites.
Oh. Well, we'll take that over now. Do I understand that you still have a duplicate set of the records, Dr. MacDonald?
Yes, we do. The danger is that the missing copies might fall into wrong hands.
Yes, we are aware of that.
Well?
Well, what?
Is Sir Ian interested? Am I to go on with it?
Is Sir Ian interested in what, Miss Winterflood?
Professor Arwell Jones and the letter from Trinity College, Dublin.
No. Sorry, Harriet.
He's filed it.
I believe so.
The man lacks both subtlety and imagination, Mr. Klein.
Maybe so, but we receive up to 500 reports a day, any one of which could be vital to the continuation of the war effort. And with a staff of only 25 officers, this department needs someone who lacks both subtlety and imagination to make the essentially arbitrary decisions as to what we actually investigate. And for that job, Sir Ian Maxwell is ideally suited.
Well, I think he's wrong.
Oh, he's paid to be wrong.
What do you think?
Excuse me. Robert Klein, yes? Ah, Miss Williams. Who? Major Cunningham. Right, thank you. No. He's worked for us before. That's fine. Ask him to seek out Captain Baker in Swansea, will you? He's securities man there. Thank you.
We are sending a retired major to work under a young captain, Miss Winterflood. Poor old Baker.
What am I going to do about Arwell Jones?
What you told to? Nothing.
Bloody ridiculous, Hugh! They'll never find it amongst this lot. Square mile of rubble and they're looking for a tin box.
Oh, very thorough, these army chaps.
Oh, daft beggars. This isn't the only rubble tip, you know. It could be anywhere. It might have shown up in the lab by now.
No, I very much doubt it. Hey, come on. Got you back on duty in 15 minutes. Do you want to borrow my bike?
Well, what about you?
No, I'm going to stroll over to see if it's been handed in at the police station.
Oh, that chance.
That's worth a try. What have I got to lose, Owen?
Oh, what indeed. TTFN.
Well, Captain Baker.
I telephoned London immediately, Major Cunningham, but you were already well on your way here. I'm sorry that you've made a long journey for nothing, sir. But I'm sure that you are as relieved as I am that the box has been found and that the matter is at an end.
And where was it found?
At the Central Police Station, sir. It was handed in yesterday. The box being locked and not labelled in any way, the police took no action on it.
Have you talked to the man who found it?
The police have no record, I'm afraid. However, I've spoken to Dr. MacDonald, the man in charge of the laboratory. He says that none of the paperwork is missing.
I'd like to see that box, Baker.
Yes, sir, if you think it's necessary.
And I need somewhere to stay. Food, freshen up.
I'll see what I can arrange, Major Cunningham.
Intelligence in London believes that the attack on Swansea targeted the town centre. All else was ignored. And this laboratory is within the area of maximum saturation. Add to this the fact that the laboratory records went missing during the raid, and now they've turned up again, in about the time it might take to reproduce them photographically. Coincidence, Captain Baker? I think a closer look is indicated, don't you?
Yes, sir.
Then to work.
Coed Saxon. It means Saxon's wood. The house is built on the site of an ancient Saxon camp, or so the story goes. It's much too large, of course, and it's probably silly to go on living here with just the three of us.
Thank you.
But what would become of my 20 young army officers if we left?
The three of you being yourself, your husband and your son, is that it?
No. My husband died, unfortunately, just after the outbreak of the war.
Ah, sorry.
My son Owen is here with me, and my brother's boy Hugh lives here also.
I see. And how old are the boys, Mrs. Tresita?
Oh, they're young men now. Owen is a fireman, and Hugh is doing special war work of some kind.
Indeed.
All very secret. Otherwise, I suppose they'd both be in the army, and I'd be here on my own. Except for my 20 officers, of course. We mustn't forget them, must we?
And what's the nature of Hugh's work, Mrs. Tresita?
Oh, I'm not sure. Hush laboratory work of some kind, so Owen tells me.
Owen told you that?
Oh, not in any detail, of course. Just that Hugh works in some secret establishment near Goat Street.
Really? And Hugh lives here to be near his work, is that the idea?
Oh, no. Hugh came to live here with us before the war, when circumstances made it difficult for him to go on living at home. He's been like a brother to Owen, and something of a good influence. Hugh's so sensible.
And Owen isn't?
Well, he's a bit like me, I'm afraid. His heart rules his head.
Yes, indeed.
You wanted to see me, gentlemen?
Oh, yes, Hugh. Come in. You know Captain Baker, of course.
Oh, yes, sir.
My name is Cunningham, Major Cunningham, from the Ministry of Defence. I'm here to investigate the recent air attacks on Swansea.
To investigate them?
Given the security implications of any air raid on Ministry of Defence property, an on-the-spot investigation is carried out where possible. A routine matter. Just a few questions for all the staff. Now then.
Sir, if it's to do with the missing records, I think I should tell you. I went to the Central Police Station yesterday at lunchtime to see if the missing record box had been handed in.
Ah, I see. So it is you who recovered the missing box, Hugh. Good work, young man.
But that's just it, Major Cunningham. I didn't recover the missing box.
I thought you just said...
No, sir, no. What I said was that I went to the police station to see if the box was there. It wasn't.
Someone had beaten you to it and had already collected it.
Well, that's what I would have assumed, sir, except that according to the sergeant on the desk, no such box had been handed in. There was certainly no mention of it having been collected.
Captain Baker, I understood you to say that the box was found at the police station, and that they had no record of the person who handed it in.
That is what we were told by the officer who returned the records to the laboratory, sir.
Who is this officer? Do we have his name?
We do. It was leading fireman Alan Davis.
Fireman?
Yes, sir.
Not a policeman?
No, sir.
I see.
I hope I did the right thing mentioning this to you, sir.
Yes, Hugh, I think we can say that you did the right thing. Do we know anything about the man who returned the records to the laboratory?
Davis? No. Only that he was involved in the rescue operation at the laboratory.
And 36 hours later, he returns with the missing records. Well, Captain Baker, I think we should organize an interview with this hero of the hour. Right away, don't you?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Now, Hugh, stay a while, please. Sit down. That's it. Now, tell me, have you ever discussed the nature of your work with anyone at all outside the laboratory, Hugh?
No, sir, never.
What about girlfriends? Or the chaps at your local?
No, sir, I never talk to anyone about my work.
Family?
My immediate family know that the work is highly secret, and they know that I work here in Goat Street. It would be difficult to keep that level of information away from them year on end, wouldn't it? But that's all.
That's Mrs. Cressida and Owen, your cousin, of course.
Yes, sir.
The fireman.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, Hugh. No need to mention this discussion we've had to anyone. All right?
Miss Winterflood, I really am most awfully busy.
It will only take a minute, see, and you see, there's information here I think you should be aware of. And since the work has been done, you might as well take a look at what I've come up with.
Your line manager is Mr. Klein.
But he's only interested in what you tell him to be interested in.
That is why Mr. Klein is considered a high flyer, Miss Winterflood.
Arwell Jones graduated from Aberystwyth University in 1919 and went immediately to Kiel University.
Must I listen to this?
Where he undertook postgraduate research into Celtic minorities. In 1921, he married a German girl called Helga Fischer, who was a half Jewess, her mother's maiden name having been Rosenthal. They have one son. Arwell Jones remained at Kiel University and became a professor in 1931. He and his wife were interned at the outbreak of the war.
I'm not interested in the fate of Professor Arwell Jones. He has chosen his bed and must now lie on it. Do you wish to continue?
Yes, I do.
Very well, young woman.
Our records of the International Youth Congress show that this son, Hugo, joined the Hitler Youth Movement when he was 15 and volunteered for the German army 2 years later, using his mother's name of Fischer. That was in 1938. I have traced Hugo Fischer further. This morning, Unit 7 confirmed that Hugo Fischer was posted to the Indian Engineering Brigade in Bremen, a Sonderformationen unit.
And what, may I ask, is a Sonderformationen unit?
It's a foreign unit where non-nationals are sent who choose the army rather than internment. Apparently, Hugo Fischer did not possess German nationality.
Apparently. So?
Well, that's as far as I've got. A thought has crossed my mind, however.
Never mind thoughts, young lady. The facts.
All right, we know for a fact, don't we, that Arwell Jones continues to research and to publish whilst interned, which is odd. It seems to be entirely possible that this young man's career in both the Hitler Jugend and subsequently in the German army may have served to make the authorities take it easy with his half-Jewish mother and his British father.
Yes.
So, why don't the Germans want anyone to know this? Why did they try to suppress the fact that Arwell Jones is being allowed to publish? Why don't they want us to know that a deal has been struck? In short, what is going on?
Is that it?
Yes.
Well, what you have done, Miss Winterflood, is to build a highly tenuous framework out of the action of a German censor. All that you have said is possible. Most things are possible. But your interest in this case stems from one deduction alone, that the false copyright date on Arwell Jones's article was a deliberate action intended to cover up a suspicious ambiguity. Let us look at the matter differently. Let us suppose the printer made a mistake and appended the wrong date, or that Arwell Jones appended the wrong date, or that Jones saw an advance copy of Wittgenstein's work, or that the German censor mistakenly thought the news of Arwell Jones's continued work important. Then your whole edifice crumbles. There, 4 explanations that fit the facts, and each is more likely. Am I right?
Yes, sir.
I hope you don't have a hunch about this one.
No, sir.
Because I do not employ researchers who have hunches, do I, Miss Winterflood?
No, sir.
Right. Now, go and do what you're paid to do.
Missing persons are part of my brief, Sir Ian.
Arwell Jones is not a missing person. We know where he is and we know what he's doing. Just find me the facts, young woman. That is what you're paid to do. Facts, not fictions. Good morning.
I told you.
He not only lacks subtlety and imagination, he insists on certainties.
He's an empiricalist.
Not my word for him. How do I resign?
You enlist in the WAF.
Oh!
Robert, a word, please. Swansea. Who did we send down there?
Major Cunningham, Sir Ian.
Any progress?
Cunningham has asked for information on leading fireman Alan Davies, and we traced him. It seems Davies once stood on a platform with Sir Oswald Mosley at a meeting in Swansea, in 1935 to be precise.
Remind me of the significance of this man Davies.
He's the chap who handed in the missing laboratory records, claiming to have brought them from the police station. Cunningham established that this is not so.
The inference being that this former blackshirt stole the lab records under the cover of an air raid.
Yes, sir.
Well, having done that, why should he run the risk of returning them?
Possibly to establish confidence within the laboratory that security had not been breached.
Well, that's crude. However, if Davies is a fifth columnist, then the Germans want us to continue with the Swansea project. How important, I wonder, is this work being done in Swansea?
Extremely important, sir. It's all in security's memorandum.
Why haven't I seen that?
It is on your desk, sir. You simply haven't reached it yet, that's all.
Well, what is going on in Swansea?
A new fuels research program looking for propellants for long-range weaponry, rockets. The Germans were at it before the war, but abandoned their research in 1938. Apparently, we took it up in 1940.
That accounts for the high state of twitch at Central. There is speculation that the Germans knew of this work and intended to destroy it. Well, that's bad enough, but if the progress we've made reaches the enemy... what progress has Cunningham made with this man Davies?
I'm afraid Major Cunningham has temporarily lost sight of him.
What?
It seems somebody must have tipped the man off and he's fled the town.
Good God.
I'm quite sure it's only a temporary hit, sir. They have reason to believe that Davies is holed up somewhere on the Gower Peninsula.
Oh, thank heavens we only collate, Robert. I wouldn't like to be in charge of MI5 if this man gets away.
I gather the army are searching for Davies now, sir. Central have put Cunningham in charge. I imagine he's in his element.
Right, you men, split up. Captain Baker, you take your men towards the dunes.
With respect, sir.
Respect nothing, sir. The rest of you, follow me.
Who's there? Who is it? Who is it?
It's me. Hugh.
Hugh. Oh, thank God. Wait a moment. I'll open the door.
Quickly, close the door on him. The place is alive with soldiers.
Where the hell have you been? I thought you'd never get here.
I don't understand. What is going on?
Someone shopped me, Hugh. They came to my digs. A sergeant and 2 men in plain clothes. I made a dash for it.
I see. What about the copied records? Did you manage to take them with you?
Yes, I got them here in this waterproof bag in case I have to swim out to the boat. Well, what's the plan? Will I be picked up by submarine?
No, there's no sub.
Well, what then? Are you coming with me or are you staying behind?
No, I'm staying here. It's you they're after.
So when do I leave? Is it a boat? Well?
Sorry, Helen. There isn't going to be any boat. You're not going anywhere.
What do you mean, no boat? I don't understand.
Now, this is as far as you go, I'm afraid.
What the hell are you talking about?
Instructions from Catha.
Huh?
Orders, I'm afraid. Sorry.
Orders?
Hugh!
Keep still!
Over here, Captain Baker! The shot came from inside the barn! Keep your heads down!
Over there. Down! Right, lads. Surround the barn. If he decides to shoot it out, let's make sure he doesn't take any of us with him. Move!
How are you making out with our Hugo Fisher? Turned up anything interesting in the valleys?
Oh, not a great deal, Tommy, I'm afraid. I'm only getting the odd sideways glance at it in between everything else, thanks to Sir Ian. However, Professor Jones and his wife returned to this country in 1921 for the birth of their son. That I have found out.
To secure British nationality for him, presumably.
Yes, I dare say. The local registry of births, marriages and deaths shows the boy as having been christened Hugh and not Hugo.
Patriotic.
According to Semyovsky, there is a pronunciation difficulty within the German language. Hugo is the nearest they can get to saying it.
No wonder they're such an ill-tempered nation.
Look, if you're not interested, Thompson, just go away. What I don't know yet is where he was posted after his training in Bremen. I can't see Sir Ian giving me the time to find out.
And why do you want to know?
Because I feel certain there's something peculiar about this.
Uh-oh, sounds like a hunch to me. You know he doesn't like hunches.
It's not a hunch, Tommy. It's a conviction. A conviction that Maxwell's way of working is too arbitrary and that this one is slipping through his fingers.
Now what are you going to do?
Follow orders, I suppose, and file it away.
Good afternoon, Cunningham. Major Cunningham. I'm here to see Robert Klein and Sir Ian Maxwell. They are expecting me.
I'll tell Mr. Klein you're here.
Don't bother. I know my way.
Are you sure this is the truth and not just the official version, Major? Sounds too much like a military solution to the problem for my liking. A bullet in the head is your people's answer to everything.
It's the simple truth, Sir Ian. We had the man cornered in a grain store. Rather than face capture, he shot himself. He was lying inside with a pistol by his side.
Was he carrying any documents that might implicate him further in the plot?
I'm afraid not, sir. Nothing was found that could connect him to the missing records or the laboratory in Goat Street.
But you are sure that he was the right man?
No doubt about that, sir. We were led to him by a reliable informant. Davis then cut and ran the moment he knew we were onto him. His digs in Port Tennant was kitted out for receiving and transmitting radio signals, and he was in possession of an array of cameras and lenses. He had used the bathroom as a dark room over the last few days.
Making photographic copies of the missing laboratory records, I presume.
Well, that appears to make sense. I'm sure Commander Gregory will have more to say about your not bringing him in alive, but our business is the collation of material, and you've helped to sew this one up.
Except for one point, sir.
And what might that be, Robert?
If Alan Davies was at the center of a security breakdown, then he was able to direct a pinpoint attack on the new fuels research lab only on information received from elsewhere. The question that needs to be answered would seem to be, who told Alan Davies what was taking place in Goat Street?
That is detection, Robert, not deduction. Leave such matters to Central.
With respect, Sir Ian, the answer to that is quite simple. A cousin of one of the technicians working at the lab in Goat Street was a member of Fire Officer Alan Davis's crew. Information about the lab reached Davis via this one man. Of that I have no doubt.
Do we have the name of this garrulous idiot?
Owen Procedure, sir.
Very well. Put that in your report too, Robert. No doubt this oaf will be put into a position of less trust and diminished comfort, but our job is not to look at consequences, only to discover the facts. Isn't that so, gentlemen?
What seems to be the trouble, Mr. Mizzen?
Well, they won't listen, sir. They know best. We who's worked this mine for 40 years knows nothing. Steel girders ain't the answer, sir. Stone's the answer, the stone itself. Not a pot nor a shim nor nothing of the kind. We're down here before they come to tell us how to do it. Well, let them be and see what happens.
Who are they, Mr. Mizzen?
Well, you army fellows. You know nothing about cutting stone, and that's for sure.
Don't include me, Mr. Mizzen. I don't belong to the engineers. I'm interested in the security of this place, that's all.
Been down here digging this old mine since 1937 they have, and they still haven't learned nothing. 5 years hard at it and some to go.
Between you and me, it's the some to go that's worrying the government, Mr. Mizzen.
They want this project operational, and I gather they want it quickly, hence the girders.
Well, beats me as to the purpose of it all. You could get the whole of London down here.
Not quite.
Is that what's behind all this mass evacuation?
I've no idea.
Your security, though.
But you don't need to know secrets to stop them getting out, Mr. Mizzen.
Well, they'll have to bide a while. We got to cut a 2-mile tunnel from here to connect the mine with the GWR. And that'll take all of a year, I'd say. Even if you fellas let us do it the way it should be done.
Quite so. I'm sorry, Mr. Mizzen. I've just seen a man I think I recognize. Would you excuse me?
Yes, of course.
Is, isn't it? Going to be there. Hello, old chap. How are you?
Hello, Captain Baker. It's nice to see you. How are things?
So, this is what they've got you at. Well, well. How long have you been here, Owen?
Oh, the best part of a year, sir. They transferred me here from the fire service in March of last year. Lost my exemption, I'm afraid.
Oh, dear. How are things at Coitshausen? Is your mother well?
Oh, yes, I'm fine.
And what of your cousin, Hugh? Where's he now?
Oh, Hugh's in Bristol. They moved the lad from Swansea and he went with them. He's been out of Chesterton for a couple of months now. I see him for a pint at the weekends. He's got himself engaged to Dr. MacDonald's secretary. How about that?
The girl in the safe. That's splendid. Give them my regards when you see them, Owen.
I will do.
I must dash, old chap. You'll probably see me about from time to time. I'm with security here.
Oh, jolly good. When I write home, I'll tell Mum I saw you.
Any sign of that worthy doctor, Muriel?
Well, he's back from London, and he wants everyone in the meeting room immediately after lunch.
How did he get on? Did he say?
I don't break confidences, not even to my fiancé.
Oh, quite right.
But I gather they gave him a pretty rough ride. We'll have to wait and see what he has to say.
I am now aware that the need for security is even greater than ever, if, as some of you may wonder, that is at all possible. Maximum effort from everyone is the only way we will win the race. We have the advantage of momentum from our sustained efforts, whilst the Germans are, well, relatively new to the game.
How long have they been working in this field, sir? Do we know?
Well, they restarted their rocket research program 6 months ago.
You mean they were working on long-range weapons previously?
They were developing new fuels for rockets before the war. That work was abandoned on orders from Hermann Göring, who, perhaps not surprisingly, favored the development of a long-haul diesel engine for bomb-carrying aircraft. We took up the research in 1940. The sad irony, of course, is that the long-haul engine developed by Göring enabled him to reach Swansea and cripple our laboratory last year.
So how far are we ahead of them, sir?
This is a matter that I find deeply distressing. Intelligence in London says that the Germans restarted their program not where they left it in 1938, but where we'd taken it to in 1941.
How could that be possible, sir?
Security. We have to accept the fact that a complete record of all the work we did in Swansea reached the enemy. And obviously, we cannot allow such a thing ever to happen again. So be on your guard. We're all on trial here in Bristol. Our head of department this morning introduced me to a most unpleasant man named McGregory. And it has been made clear to me by him that any further breach of security will put my head on the chopping block, and possibly yours as well. Right. Back to work. And please remember what I've said. Would you stay for a moment, Hugh? This is for your ears alone, Hugh. London reasons that the fireman Davis couldn't have been operating alone. It's feared that someone within our laboratory was passing information to him. And it is for that reason that our original team has been broken up. However, you and Miss Price are being kept with the project. I gather Major Cunningham told of the assistance you gave him in the detection of Alan Davis.
Well, that was decent of him. What about Miss Price?
I'm sorry, Hugh.
They're happy for her to continue with the project.
Well, she's a secretary, Hugh. Anyway, that man Cunningham will be arriving here during the next few days. He's asked to see you. Personally, I'd rather not have him on my back, so I want you to give him all the help you can. Cooperate totally, hold nothing back. Will you do that?
Oh, yes, of course. You can rely on me, sir.
Thank you. With London sitting on my neck, you've no idea what it means to me to have someone I can trust.
To the point, Miss Winterflood. I am sifting as no man has sifted before.
Mr. Klein, I think I know why we've not been able to locate Hugo Fisher.
Oh, really? Who is Hugo Fisher?
Professor Arwell Jones's son. He took his mother's name of Fisher when he joined the German army.
Oh, my God, Harriet. You're not still jitterbugging around with that one.
Do you want to know what happened to him, or don't you?
No. As I recall, Sir Ian filed Professor Jones in a very pointed manner over a year ago. However, it will waste less of my time if I listen. So tell me, what became of Hugo Fisher? Briefly.
He deserted. It's on this list here. Hugo Fisher disappeared from his Sonderformationen unit in Bremen in August 1939, having been in the army for just under a year. That explains why we couldn't trace him further. The parents were arrested 2 days later.
I'm visiting the sins of the son unto the father.
Unless that arrest was simply to confirm the impression the Germans wanted us to form, i.e. that Hugo had deserted.
Too labyrinthine. Where is he now?
Not known. Interested? I reckon he'd do one of two things. He might have decided to stay in Germany because his parents were imprisoned there.
And risk being shot?
Or he would have headed for Great Britain.
Or he'd aim for a neutral country. America, Switzerland, the Gold Coast, Sweden.
But this was just before the declaration of war, remember, and he did have a British passport.
Okay. Check it out with immigration. Now, refugees were flooding in then. They tried to keep a check on everybody.
But he wasn't a refugee, was he? He was simply a British national returning home to his own country.
Even so, give it a spin. Don't tell Sir Ian. I sanction this.
Yes, Jones. Hugh Jones. Or Fisher with a C, Hugo Fisher. Yes, it would be the same man.
And that is why I chose you, young man. You will be my eyes and ears while I maintain this watching brief.
I see.
You've no idea, Hugh, how good it is to be back in harness again. Swansea could have been a disaster, but it's turned out well for me.
Whitehall was pleased with the outcome.
I'm transferred to security. That's a reward, as I see it. Out of the hands of administrators. Back in the field.
Congratulations, sir. And the Alan Davis spy ring?
What of it?
Well, I take it you're investigating that.
It's been taken care of. Former members of the British League in South Wales will be uncomfortable for a while. Now, tell me.
Tell you what?
Your observations on Dr. MacDonald's operation.
What can I say?
You have the instinct for security. A man has it or he hasn't. Those who have, notice, suspect. So, start at the top.
At the top?
Dr. MacDonald, tell me what you think of his administration.
Well, he is rather absent-minded.
Yes.
And is not very well organized.
Yes.
But that's all. Except that he does take paperwork home, which is absolutely against the rules, Major Cunningham. No documents should ever leave the laboratory.
Does he indeed?
Precisely the same sort of thing was happening in Swansea.
Go on.
No, but apart from that, he works hard and is totally dedicated.
Your loyalty is commendable, but unnecessary, Hugh.
There is the business of visitors. Of course, I've never been happy about that.
Surely to God he doesn't allow civilians into the lab.
I'm afraid so, sir. On several occasions, friends of his working in similar areas of research were given a guided tour of the laboratory. And I've listened to a most detailed account of what was going on.
Good God.
Oh, you see, for Dr. MacDonald, there is no world outside the laboratory. He doesn't see the rocket as a ballistic missile. It's a scientific problem that has to be solved. That's all.
Boffins.
Yes.
Hugh, I'm going to ask you to do something for me, and you don't have to agree to do it. If I give you a telephone number in London to contact, will you report direct to me on the names of any further visitors and on any paperwork that leaves the lab?
Yes, I could do if you think it essential.
I do. In the meantime, I'll need the names of those other visitors who turned up in Swansea.
Oh, I couldn't remember. Miss Price might have them in the office diary, of course.
Oh, yes. The young woman in the safe. Is it possible for you to get that from her?
Oh, I think so, Major Cunningham. She'll give them to me if I ask. We're due to be married in December.
Really?
December the 18th. My cousin Owen is to be the best man.
Owen Cressida?
Yes.
After all the trouble he caused you in Swansea?
December the 18th? Oh, that's marvellous. Just in time for a Christmas honeymoon.
Are you still all right for best man?
Oh, yes, of course. Leave and Mr. Mizzen permitting. It's practically impossible to get any time off at the moment. I haven't been home for months. But things will be better by then. There's a great big push on to get the thing finished at the moment.
Who's Mr. Mizzen?
Oh, he's my ganger. Marvellous old chap. Hates the military. He's been where I'm at for over 20 years. He can't stand what they're doing to the place. Well, neither can I, for that matter. Oh, it's just jolly hard work as far as I'm concerned.
Hard work?
Yes, cutting stone. I don't know what's so secret about cutting stone, but I'm not supposed to talk about it.
Why not?
Muriel...
God knows. Millions of tons of the stuff has been leaving there in a never-ending stream of lorries literally for years. Goodness knows what they're doing with it. Some say it's for shoreline defenses. But why they're building galleries down there, I really don't know. Anyway, there are 17,000 of us hard at it. So they must want it for something, mustn't they?
There are how many of you at it?
17,000, all told. Mostly miners from the northeast and from South Wales. They rounded up everyone who wasn't exempted or serving.
Where do you all live, for God's sake, all 17,000 of you?
In 3 huge camps at the head of the mine. Oh, look. I'm not supposed to tell you anything about it, so let's talk about something else, shall we? Hey, guess who I saw the other day? Captain Baker.
Never.
Well, who's Captain Baker?
You met him in Swansea, after the raid. A tall, good-looking army captain.
Oh, yes.
He was billeted at Coed Saison. Mother thought he was the bee's knees, didn't she, Hugh?
She did, rather. Where did you bump into him, Owen?
He showed up at the place where I'm working. Hey, what if we invited him to the wedding? Perhaps he'd have a word with Mr. Mizzen for me. Make sure I get time off to be best man. What do you think?
Why not?
Great! Right, we'll have another drink on the strength of that. It's my round. Drink up. Oh. Muriel, tin again?
Oh, yes, please, Owen.
Right, it won't be a kick.
I bet I know where that is.
Where what is?
That place Owen was talking about. There's only one mine. It could be around here. It's where all the stone for the city of Bath came from.
Oh? Where might that be?
Well, the Moncton Farley. It goes back hundreds of years, and it's vast, apparently. Close by Bradford upon Avon.
How do you know all that?
I listen to careless talk.
Yeah, well, you shouldn't.
Don't you ever get curious to know what's going on?
Muriel, what's going on is a war. We should just keep our heads down and get on with our work.
I'll bet you what you like, that's where he is.
Will you stop it?
I wonder what on earth they're up to.
Have you seen this on the sinking of convoy PQ-17?
Yes, Sir Ian, I have.
Apparently, that report that Tirpitz had left her anchorage at Carfield to intercept the convoy was bogus and intended only to panic the Admiralty, which it did.
I'm sure our briefing was in no way responsible for that, Sir Ian.
Well, nevertheless, they withdrew PQ-17's naval escort.
I'm at a loss to understand why they did that, sir.
And apparently, the Sea Lords considered the naval ship's escort to be more valuable than the merchant vessels they were protecting. So they removed them to the safety of the western approaches, leaving convoy PQ-17 to the mercy of the Luftwaffe and the U-boats. 24 out of a total of 36 ships were sunk. No action is to be taken for obvious reasons. Too bloody embarrassing being foremost amongst them.
Are we in any way to blame, sir?
Of course not. It's facts we look for, and we correctly reported the facts.
Did we?
We reported the fact that a report had been received. If the Admiralty chose to take the fact of a report as the report of the fact, well, that's their problem. That's not our responsibility, Robert.
Yes, sir.
Major Cunningham is here, sir.
Cunningham?
From security.
What's he doing here?
We asked for a briefing, sir.
Oh, yes. Send him in. Isn't this the fellow that the security boys commended for that Swansea debacle?
Yes, sir. He's due to be posted, I gather.
Missing the uniform, I suppose.
Good morning, gentlemen.
Morning, Major. Do sit down.
Thank you.
I see Commander Gregory is to lose you, Major Cunningham.
Yes, sir. They were looking for volunteers who served out east before.
Well, back in khaki, eh? Splendid. So what of...
Bristol?
I'm preparing a report for Central.
I'm confident of the situation there now, sir. You'll see from my report that we have our own man there now, and he reports direct to security.
Yes, who is your man in Bristol?
The lab technician whose contribution in Swansea made the trapping of Alan Davis possible. He uses the code name Denmark on my instructions.
Well, Robert, you deal with this. Get me something that I can tell Central. Minimize the cloak and dagger stuff. At least don't rub it in. Just give them 3 facts, easily digested.
Very good, sir.
I should say, Sir Ian, that my own report is critical of the head of the Bristol team, Dr. MacDonald.
Fine. Security is not our concern, thank God.
But, sir...
Major, I know Sir Ian is concerned about the Bristol project. Can you tell me, is Dr. MacDonald aware that Whitehall has a strong lobby in favour of bombs and bullets, and that the slightest mishap down there could jeopardize the rocket project completely?
That, Robert, is MacDonald's problem, not ours.
With respect, sir, it could affect the course of the war.
Robert, everything affects the course of the war to some greater or lesser degree. Let's not detain the Major any longer, shall we? We must get on.
And before he'd even plucked up enough courage to ask Muriel to go to the pictures with him, such was his concern for her that, and I remember this well, with the streets of Swansea ablaze and with buildings collapsing all around him, Hugh returned to where he knew Muriel was trapped and directed rescue teams to where he hoped they would find her, which they did. And they found her sitting in a safe place. Ladies and gentlemen, please raise your glasses to drink a toast to the bride and groom.
Bride and groom. Oh, dear.
And do the reports match, Mr. Klein?
Absolutely like twins.
What do we deduce, then?
It would appear, my dear Thompson, that Prosper has stolen German prototype plans for us that they, first of all, stole from us. It is beautifully circular. The same information has been smuggled both ways across the channel. I shall have to tell Sir Ian, and he'll have to tell Central.
Tell Central what?
That Bristol's leaking. Whatever Cunningham claimed, it's leaking badly.
I cannot believe what I've been told. You can't close the project down. A month to 6 weeks more is all we need. Whose idea is this?
I'm sorry, Dr. MacDonald, but I've been obliged to tell the government that the best way to slow down the German progress is, in fact, to close down the lab in Bristol until a complete overhaul of security is effected.
But this is madness. It simply isn't possible the security in Bristol has been breached.
What you choose to believe is of no consequence, Dr. MacDonald. You will discontinue operations in Bristol, and you and your entire team will be investigated. You let us down in Swansea, and you let us down again in Bristol.
But you don't seem
to... A
to
letter has already been sent to you. However, seeing that you have chosen to burst in here, I will tell you of its contents. You are to report to the Savoy Hotel every morning at 10 o'clock until further notice. And that means until this business has been cleared up. Don't think of leaving the country, Dr. MacDonald.
But surely I must be
You
allowed...
may go now, Dr. MacDonald.
I shall protest.
Yes, I'm sure you will. Good day. Now, MacDonald's team. What will we do about Baker's request that he move Denmark to Tall Fern?
He did a first-class job for us in Bristol, sir. We wouldn't have made the progress we have done without him.
Unusual for a specific request. The man is good, and word gets around, I suppose, even in security. Right. Transfer to Tall Fern and report to Captain Baker. Inform Monkton Farley immediately.
Yes, sir.
Now, let's see. What about those submarine bases?
Here to persuade me to take more of the military than I'm already doing, Miss Winterflood, then this time I really must be firm. Coit-Syson is bursting at the seams with the Army Medical Corps at the moment. There is simply no more room at the inn. Can I offer you a cup of tea, Miss Winterflood? Do sit down.
Oh, thank you. And no, thank you, I won't have a cup of tea.
And no, I'm not here to ask you to accommodate more army personnel.
Thank heaven for that. Well, shall we sit anyway?
Yes.
So, Miss Winterflood.
Well, part of my work involves the tracing of missing people.
Really?
And that can include people who were trapped on the continent at the outbreak of war, of whom we've lost sight. According to my research, before your marriage, you were Eleanor Jones, is that correct?
Yes, I was. How very clever of you. Do go on.
You lived in the village of Dunvant, which is 5 miles west of here?
Yes. I have relatives living there still.
If I have the right family, you are the sister of Arwell Jones, who was Professor of Celtic Studies at Kiel University before the war.
How on earth do you do it?
How long is it since you had news of your brother, Mrs. Tresida?
Oh, well, there were 1 or 2 letters early on in which he and his wife Helga were being terribly brave and cheerful. But nothing for a long time now. They were taken forcibly from a Spanish merchant ship that was about to set sail from Kiel for Newcastle. They were trying to escape. That was in August 1939. Do you know of their whereabouts, Miss Winterflood? I'd be terribly grateful if there is anything you can tell me. Anything at all.
Well, we know that 2 days before their arrest, their son, Hugo, deserted from his regiment. But despite this, and despite the foiled escape plan you mention, your brother has continued to work and publish up to the latter part of 1940. That we know. But that was more than 2 years ago now, and there's been nothing since. At that time, they were being held at an Untersuchungsgefängnis close by Kiel. That's a detention centre for non-criminal offenders and considered to be quite a soft option when compared with other places of detention.
Oh, good. I am relieved to hear that. Orwell was such a kindly, gentle man, in no way capable of withstanding brutality.
But what of their son, Hugo, Mrs. Tresida? Do you know what became of him?
Oh, yes.
Do you know where he is now?
I do.
Are you in touch with your nephew?
Oh, yes. He writes regularly. We've been in constant touch ever since he arrived home from Germany in 1939.
What?
You must realize that the boy is British and not German. He was born right here in Dunvant, like the rest of us. He was christened Hugh and not Hugo, you see. He is British to the core, Miss Winterflood, and proud of it.
I see. And where is Hugh now?
Oh, the place he was working at in Bristol closed down for some reason or other a month or so ago, and he was moved elsewhere. I have his address here somewhere. Would you like to have it, Miss Winterflood? He would be so pleased to have news of his parents.
Yes. I would rather like to get in touch with him, if I may.
Yes, here we are. Now, they're staying with a Mr. and Mrs. Mism in the village of Monkton Farley in Wiltshire. Number 7, Bank Row. What Hugh can be finding to do living out there in the countryside, I can't imagine.
Tell Sir Ian, Miss Winterflood.
Hugo Fisher is in Monkton Farley, sir.
Who is? Hugo Fisher, a German national, also known as Hugh Jones, is working at Monkton Farley, Sir Ian.
He's where?
In the mine.
But that's where Tall Fern is.
Precisely, sir.
My God.
What's Tall Fern?
An arms bunker. Vast. It's where they're storing the armaments for the forthcoming invasion, but he can't be, Robert. Not actually in the bunker, surely.
At the moment, no one knows exactly what he's doing in Monkton Farley, but I think we should waste no time in finding out.
How the devil did he get there?
We've no idea, sir.
Oh, dear.
What we do know is that Hugh Jones is Hugo Fisher, a deserter from the German army.
And he's in Winston's bunker.
Been there for some time, sir.
Well, you better get hold of security immediately. They can alert their man at the mine. Yes, do that, Robert. Better not keep it to ourselves.
Yes, sir.
Let's hope you haven't left things too late, Miss Winterflood. Hasn't it taken you rather a long time to uncover this fact?
I was nicely on the trail of the Jones-Fisher business, too.
You were saying, Harriet?
Nothing, Sir Ian. Nothing.
You sent for me, Captain Baker.
Ah, Hugo. Kommen Sie rein. Ihre Tante hat dem Herrn Winterflood sehr interessante Information über Ihre Vergangenheit gegeben.
you awake?
I'm fine.
Hugh, what is it?
Hush now. Go to sleep.
Won't you tell me? Please?
It's nothing. Well, it's just that I've never told anyone about my having been brought up in Germany, that's all. And now they've found out about it. Suddenly I find myself classified as a security risk. Threatened with being kicked out of here.
Why should you be? You came home to Britain to do your bit for your country. Now what's wrong with that?
Nothing that I can see. But who knows what others might think?
What others?
Security people. I'm a former German soldier, and I'm working in the largest arms dump in the world. It covers an area of more than 10 square miles underground. There are 12 million tons of high explosives stored beneath our very feet. 3,000 men working down there at any given time.
I'd no idea.
Can't see the security people letting me go on working there, can you?
You've done nothing wrong, though.
No?
It's hardly your fault you were brought up in Germany. So what does it matter?
Well, I'm vulnerable, I suppose. I've sworn loyalty to the German state.
But you were a child then.
Yes. But when you become a man, you don't always put away childish things, even if you try. They stay with you.
What things?
Loyalties. My loyalty. It's made me do things I regret. We grow up, see the consequences.
Then put it all behind you. You're in Britain now.
Yes.
Why not talk to Captain Baker? Perhaps he'll be able to help you.
Yes.
No, sir. The man's reliability and patriotism are beyond question, Commander. His sole aim is to contribute everything he possibly can to the war effort. His work underground at Monkton Farley is, I believe, faultless, and the assistance he has given me in day-to-day security matters has been invaluable.
You asked for him, Baker.
Yes, sir. And he's given me no cause to regret that request.
Were you aware that he had dual nationality?
No, sir.
Or that he'd served in the German army?
Deserted, sir. No, I've no idea. However, when I told him that we were aware of his identity, he offered to resign and to leave the mine immediately.
Why hadn't he told you?
It's not something he is proud of, sir. We are dealing with emotions here. He felt sure that to tell of his forced conscription into the German army would result in possible detention or internment of some kind. He desperately wants to help his country, sir. As such, he makes an excellent operative.
How long has he been at the mine, did you say?
More than a year, sir.
Yes. To be honest, Baker, I don't like it. You have no suspicions?
None, sir. And his young wife is pregnant, sir. He fears separation.
Oh, come, Baker. This is not a civil service. Would you stake your reputation on him? That's the question.
Yes, sir. My function at the mine would have been a great deal less effective if it had not been for the contribution of Hugh Jones.
A bit hard, don't you think, sir? If we were to penalise him simply because his father chose to work in Germany before the war.
My sentiments entirely, Commander.
Very well, Captain Baker, keep him, but I want him investigated.
Thank you, sir.
Who recruited him?
Oh, Major Cunningham from the collator's office, sir.
Memo him to see us, will you?
Major Cunningham is out of the country at the moment, sir. He's debriefing prisoners in the Middle East, I believe.
Who's next, Sergeant?
Bogus Seletsky, Major. The Pole who blew the bridge at Alam El Halfa. We've had him in solitary for the past 3 weeks.
Bring him in, Sergeant.
Next man, Corporal. Right, lad. Now, come along. Sit there. No, sit there.
Name? Name? This man does speak English, doesn't he, Sergeant?
He does, sir.
Name? Listen to me, Zalieski. You escaped a firing squad at Alarm Alpha because you offered to talk. If you've changed your mind, that's fine by me. It'll take me about 3 minutes to drum up another firing squad, and we'll take it up where we left it, shall we? Before we do that, I'll tell you what we know about you. All right? Just so you don't get any fancy ideas about dying a hero's death and taking your secrets to the grave. Your name is Bogusz Zalieski. You were born in Warsaw in 1915. You worked at a rolling mill in the 1930s and later in a steelworks in the Ruhr in Germany. In 1938, you joined the German army and trained as a saboteur. Right, lad. Have it your way. You were caught behind British lines without uniform and found to be armed with a pistol. That's good enough for me. Take him away, Sergeant. You know what to do with him.
Prisoner, stand up. About turn. Oh, come on, you heard me, lad. About turn.
My name is Bogusz Zalieski. I was recruited into the German army in June 1938.
Now we're getting somewhere. What unit did you join and where were you posted?
I was sent to a Sonderformationen, the Indian Engineering Brigade in Bremen. Sonderformationen, a unit for non-nationals, sir.
Thank you. I want the name of every man you can remember who was serving there with you.
Every man?
Start with your own platoon.
Oh, Hans Axel, Victor Dort, Elfig Erhard, Hugo Fischer, Werner Gunther.
Hugo. Ich nehme an, dass Sie wissen möchten, was der Commander Gregory gestern in London gesagt hat.
My name is Hugh Jones, Captain Baker. I was born in this country and I was christened in this country. I've forgotten that I once spoke German.
And the Hitler youth who swore to fight for the fatherland unto the death? Have you forgotten him also? Cabling. These are plans. I've approved them. Please run a multi-core to all galleries. Schnell.
Paperwork, Sergeant.
Yes, sir.
The army fights for a day and writes it up for the rest of the week. Do you know where it all goes?
No, sir.
Into metal trucks under St. James's Park, the Admiralty, Piccadilly. This war is generating tunnels of reports. Nothing is lost or ever referred to again. Administration. Here's where the war is won. A man strikes a bargain for his life. Information is gleaned. We follow it up. Take out a platoon. An armored car. Action.
Yes, sir.
Then we write it up. And everything else. And the tunnels of paper under Whitehall and Piccadilly grow longer and longer.
Wouldn't mind seeing them myself, sir.
What? You're not a son of the desert, Sergeant Roberts?
Oh, sir, no. I'd be off tomorrow if I could. I envy you, Major Cunningham.
Aye, you. But that's an end to it. I'm recalled and you stay.
Where will you be off to next?
Anywhere but Whitehall, I hope. As far as they're concerned, I'm just passing through.
Oh, be a sport, Hugh. You could do it easily. You're well in with old Mizzen, and that fellow Baker seems pretty matey. Surely between them they could organise something for me. What do you say, Hugh? Will you try for me?
I can't, Owen. It's not up to me who works where. And you're a miner, not an electrician or a joiner.
You've been saying for weeks that you can't get enough men for that cable job that you're doing. Well, I'm volunteering. I can pull cable with the best of them. Please, Hugh. If you don't help me, I'll be transferred to the coal mines. Think of it. The 15th of December is only just 2 weeks from now. Now, come on, Hugh. Be a sport. Look, if you fail, then okay. At least you'd have done your best for me. So, what have you got to lose?
All right, Owen. I'll have a word with Mr. Bristol.
Thanks, Hugh. I knew you would.
Yeah, but don't go building your hopes on it, because I don't think he will agree. Okay?
Just try, Hugh.
It was in this morning's bundle, Sir Ian. Hugo Fischer, that's our Hugh Jones, trained in Bremen with a man who was taken prisoner at Alam al-Halfa.
Mm-hmm.
Now, this man, Zaleski, he was interrogated by...
Major Raymond Cunningham.
Ah, yes.
All the facts already known to us fit perfectly, sir.
Have you seen Miss Robert?
Yes, sir.
What was the unit?
Sonderformationen, sir.
Have we come across that before?
Sir?
The role of such a unit. What was it?
Well, we believed it was just a corps of foreign nationals fighting for the Germans, but according to Cunningham, their main function is espionage and sabotage.
Sabotage behind enemy lines. Our lines, that is.
Meaning that Monkton Farley has a trained enemy saboteur on its staff?
Yes, sir.
Have we alerted security?
You may remember we informed them, sir. They contacted their man there, and he gave Hugh Jones a clean bill of health.
You must be mad.
Oh, well, as long as we've reported the facts, there's nothing more we can do.
Come and see Rhine, Foucault. I'm sorry, Captain Baker, but the joke really is wearing a bit thin. If you want to talk to me, then do so in English, if you please.
It's no joke, Hugo. It's quite the reverse. Things couldn't be more serious. Or more dangerous for both of us.
Don't understand.
The work you've been supervising, is it completed?
Yes. All galleries and sections are now interconnected by telephone on a ring circuit cable as instructed.
You ran a multi-core cable?
Yes, sir.
How many pairs of cable did you use in hooking up the telephones?
98, as specified.
Leaving 2 pairs of unused wires, is that correct?
It is.
Why the spare pairs, do you suppose?
If the line goes down, we have spares already run.
A nice thought, Hugo, but not the reason, I'm afraid.
I'm sorry, Captain Baker, but I'm afraid I don't understand.
1 spare pair of wires will carry a detonator circuit.
Detonator?
Yes, indeed. They will arrive shortly and you will install them yourself.
What the hell are you talking about? Why should we be installing detonators?
To understand that, you'll have to ask yourself some simple questions, Hugo. In 1940, when you'd passed information about the location of MacDonald's laboratory to Alan Davis, and the Luftwaffe had raised the centre of Swansea in order to destroy it, and you implicated Davis as instructed, who let you go before sending in the troops to find the man dead in the barn in Gower?
I don't understand a word you're saying.
Die Hast Ihr Kommandant. What is the name of your field commander?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Qatar.
How? No one else could know that.
Yes, Hugo. Me. You were handed over to me in 1940. Since then, I have controlled and organized your activities in this country. Who was it told you to shop Davis to Cunningham and MacDonald to Cunningham?
You?
Now, your new orders. We are to blow up the Monkton Farley Arms Complex.
What?
And the most difficult part of that operation has already been completed. Namely, the running of cables throughout the mine to link up detonators. You did a first-class job, Hugo. And right on time.
Captain Baker, there are 12 million tons of high explosives stored down here. Will the men working underground be given time to get out?
Get out to where, for God's sake? This will be the biggest explosion the world has ever known. We'll blow a hole so big the city of Bath will tumble in at one end and Devizes in the other. We're going to blast the south of England out to sea.
But you and I will be safely gone well out of the way when this happens.
Oh, of course. A shell has already been manufactured that contains a timing device that will give us 30 minutes to get away before the lid comes off this place.
Where is the shell? There aren't any detonators yet.
There will be. All will be delivered and installed well within the time we have at our disposal. Think about it, Hugo. All the Allied eggs are here in this one basket. The invasion of Europe will come at any moment now. And with the Allied forces stretched across many fronts, we will remove their armaments at one fell stroke. The entire invasion force on land, sea, and in the air will be left with hardly a bomb or a bullet between them. The only difficulty I had in preparing this operation arose because our High Command could not believe the British and Americans could be so foolish. With one blow, we can turn the tide for Germany.
Slaughtering tens of thousands in one almighty bang to achieve it.
That's war, old chap. Kill or be killed.
I want no part of it. You're killing innocent civilians.
You didn't say that before Swansea, Hugh. You killed plenty then.
I had no idea then. I have now. I'll have no part of it.
Hugh, I can get on the phone and denounce you right now. London will believe me. They have all the evidence already. You might say, I am the dam holding it back. If I step aside, say I was wrong to have spoken up for you.
You're dead. I'd take you with me.
No one would believe you, Hugh. My record is impeccable.
I don't care then. Do what you want. But you can connect your own damn detonators. You can't, can you? If I refuse to do it, you're sunk. There's no one else to help you.
Do you know where your parents are at this moment, Hugo?
Yes. It was agreed to substantiate that they'd be held at an Untersuchungsgefängnis in Kiel, I believe.
Where they have enjoyed many privileges in return for your services to the Reich.
Yes?
Not for much longer. I have only to report your non-cooperation and your parents will be moved to a concentration camp. I can arrange that. It's your decision. If you refuse to cooperate now, who knows what might happen? Actually, I do know what will happen. But I'm sure you'd rather not contemplate it. Thank you, Hugo. You may go. I'll tell you the moment the detonators and the shell have made their way into the mine. In the meantime, carry on with your normal duties and please, don't do anything foolish, will you? You have far too much to lose.
What's the matter? You all right?
Oh, it's nothing. John Henry's off on a route march again, full pack and army boots. He sleeps all day and turns somersaults all night. The little perisher. Oh, I'm fine. Oh, just go to sleep, okay? Are you all right?
Tomorrow morning,
Yes?
I want you to pack your bags and move back to Swansea to your mother's house, all right?
What?
I'm not going to let you have our baby in this tumble-down cottage with no one other than Mrs. Mizzen to look after you. It's simply not on, okay?
But we agreed that I was to stay here to have the baby.
I've changed my mind. I want you to go. You do understand that whatever I do is done for you,
Yes, but...
don't you?
Yes.
Tomorrow, then. First thing, you'll go to your mother's.
But why?
Please?
When will I see you?
I'll try and make it over in a week's time. Please.
All right.
You do understand, don't you?
Yes, yes. It's all done for the best.
Now, 2 minutes ago, Mizzen called me into his office, told me my work wasn't up to standard, and that he'd signed my transfer papers to Bethesda Pit in the Swansea Valley.
It's a bad show, Owen. I'm sorry.
Oh, what the hell does he mean my work is not up to standard? You've supervised almost everything I've done since I moved over to maintenance. Have you seen anything wrong with my work?
These things happen, Owen. Or maybe it's all for the best, who knows?
Will you talk to Mr. Mizzen for me? Ask him to reconsider?
If he signed the order, Owen, there's nothing anyone can do. You're on your way, and that's an end to it. I can't help you. I have to go, okay?
Damn.
unmanned plane, sir. Its engine cut out shortly after it crossed the south coast. When it fell to earth, it exploded, and no one was hurt. It fell on open ground. A kind of flying bomb.
A rocket?
Not as such, sir.
Good, good. Well, we must be clear in our terminology, Robert. I wouldn't want the facts misrepresented.
No, Sir Ian.
A bomb, not a rocket. So, no reflection on security. Good, good.
I presume this information will be classified. Of course, if they send any more, that'll be difficult, and lives may be lost.
Yes. Never mind the speculation, Robert. 3 facts easily digested.
Yes, Sir Ian.
Maxwell. Yes. Yes, thank you. I shall inform him. Robert, you have a visitor. Major Cunningham. He's on his way up. I thought he was in Africa.
Oh, so did I.
You didn't send for him?
No, sir.
Oh. Well, I assume somebody did. We better see him.
How far have you got with it? All bar 3 of the detonators are in place and connected. The last one in Gallery 17 will go in at the change of shift. Is the shell in place? Gallery 12. Rack 81. The shell is within feet of the cable block. Telephone me the moment it's connected and we'll start the timer running. Better get it right, Hugo. It's irreversible.
Mr. Klein, I have been recalled from embarkation leave. I would like to know why.
This is beyond me, too, Major Cunningham.
I have the telegram. If you didn't send it, who did?
I did.
You memoed Major Cunningham to see me?
Yes.
May I have your reason?
Hugo Fisher.
But that matter is filed, Miss Winterflood. It is out of our hands.
It's not filed as far as I'm concerned, Mr. Klein. Major, would you read this out to Mr. Klein, please? It's from your report on the interrogation of Bogusz Zelierski.
What?
What's going on
Just
here?
a moment. This section here.
Zelierski also identified the following names.
All Sonderformationen members.
Yes.
And among those names is...
Hugo Fisher.
Now listen to this from the collator's office. Jones, Hugh, born Dunvant, Swansea, took mother's maiden name and enlisted in German army as Hugo Fisher before deserting to Britain. Has undertaken war work in Goat Street Laboratories, in Bristol University, and in Monkton Farley, Tall Fern. Hugh Jones.
I recruited a Hugh Jones.
Yes, and you also came across him in the information given to us by Bogusz Zelierski.
Jones, is this Hugo Fisher?
He is.
But the Sonderformationen specialize in espionage, sabotage. My God. I sent him to Bristol.
And the Bristol project was closed down because of espionage.
And the Swansea project was destroyed because of espionage. Denmark. Of all the... Do we know where he is now?
Mr. Klein does.
Monkton Farley.
Tell Major Cunningham what Monkton Farley is, Robert.
It's the Allies' arms dump for Operation Overlord. It's the biggest bunker in the world.
Hugh Jones is there? Then for God's sake, get him out of there.
Unfortunately, security are happy with the situation. They have been told the facts and Sir Ian has closed the file. The collator's office is no longer interested.
Damn the office. I'm reopening that file now. Mr. Klein, I suggest you get on the telephone to security's man down there and tell him I'm on my way now.
I'll have to get this cleared by Sir Ian.
That could take weeks.
And I can't take that risk.
But security cleared him. We'll be treading on interdepartmental toes.
For God's sake, Robert, can't you make your own decision for once in your life?
Mr. Thompson, a car for Major Cunningham, immediately. Yes, straight away, now.
Are we all set? Is everything completed?
Yes, it's all connected. All I have to do is start the timer in the shell.
Wait till the shift changes, then prime it. That'll give you just 30 minutes to put as much distance as you can between yourself and this place before the lot goes up. Right, then. This is where I pull rank on you and get the hell out of here. Go to you. And good luck.
Evening, Mr. Jones. Everything all right, sir?
Yes, everything's fine, thank you, Charlie. I want to take some humidity readings, if that's all right, old chap.
Oh, help yourself, sir. I'll take them for you, if you like.
No, I can manage fine, thanks. You carry on with what you're doing, Charlie. I'll be out of your way in just a couple of minutes.
Righto, sir.
Now then. Here we go. Red lead to Terminal 1. Black lead to Terminal 2. And off we go.
Everything all right, sir?
Hey! Hey, your pass! You can't leave without showing your pass!
Which way to Monkton Valley?
You want the quick way or the pretty route, sir?
The quickest, Sergeant. In a hurry.
Turn left at the bridge in Bradford upon Avon, and left again at the Pack House Inn. That'll get you there, sir.
How long will it take me to arrive?
Depends on how fast you drive, sir. About half an hour, give or take a minute or so.
Thank you.
Mrs. Minson, open the door! Open the door!
Hey, what's the fuss, boy? What's the matter with you?
Into the car. Get Mrs. Minson and get into the car. But don't bloody stand there gaping, man. Do as I say now.
She's not here. She's gonna get the midwife.
A midwife? What for? What does she want the midwife for?
Well, your missus come home. She been at words with her man. Come home to have her baby. She's upstairs now, well on.
Oh, is that you?
Well on? What do you mean? Oh, great heavens, no!
Hey! Hey! Your pass! You didn't show your pass!
What the hell is the matter with him?
Hello? 12 Fern. Can I speak to your security officer, please? Captain Baker. He's not there. When are you expecting him? I see. Is there anyone else I can speak to?
Hello, Mr. Jones. Back again, are we, sir? Here, what the hell are you doing? You can't remove shells from the racks without signing from them.
Get out of here, Charlie. There's going to be an explosion!
Can I see your pass, sir?
Cunningham, security. I want the man in charge, Captain Baker, immediately.
Captain Baker left about half an hour ago, sir. He didn't say when he'd be back.
And let me speak to his deputy.
Well, I'm not sure who's on today.
Very well. Where's Hugh Jones?
Oh, the shift engineer. Oh, I think he's a bit busy, sir. Been rushing in and out. I'll see if I can get hold of him.
Everybody out! This shell is going to explode! No, wait! Disconnect it! It won't disconnect! This is fuel! Throw it down under the generator! This is for God's sake!
Thank you, boys and girls. That was lovely. Good morning, Mrs. Walker. I'm sorry to interrupt your class, Miss Nissen, but you have a visitor. A visitor? A gentleman's waiting to see you in my office. Hugh Jones. He says his name is Hugh Jones. Good Lord. You weren't expecting him? No, I wasn't. Would you like me to send him away? No. He's my father. Mum told me you died in the war. Later she said you'd disappeared around the time of D-Day. You'd worked in Monkton Farley, something had happened, and you'd disappeared. No one would tell her anything.
They were confused times. It was under that confusion that I crossed to Ireland. From there to Portugal. and then behind the Allied armies into Berlin.
She knew you were alive.
I know.
She never forgot you.
Yes. I did what I did so as not to implicate your mother. I thought it was for the best.
How did you know that Mother had died?
Your Uncle Owen wrote to me in Kiel. I am here to tell you that I'm sorry and to ask you to forgive me.
Why did you never come back?
Your mother divorced me in 1947 and married your stepfather. All I could do was to leave you all in peace and trouble you no more. I did not believe I had the right to after the way I deceived your mother. Did she ever try to trace me, Hilda?
Of course. She traced my grandparents, but was told that both my grandmother and my grandfather had died in Auschwitz. All the Ministry of Defense would tell us was that you deserted us, in fact, on the day I was born.
Have lunch with me, Hilda, and I'll try to explain why everything had to happen the way it did. You see, the day that you were born, my love, was the day we lost the war.
Gareth Armstrong played Hugh, Paul Gregory, Robert Klein, and Ella Hood, Harriet, in The Day We Lost the War by Michael Davis. Sir Ian Maxwell was Frederick Yeager, Major Cunningham, William Squire, and Captain Baker, Philip Bond. Dr. MacDonald and Mr. Mizzen, Rex Holdsworth, Commander Gregory and Alyn Davis, David Lynn, Owen and Thompson, Simon Cuff, Mrs. Tresida, Joan Walker, and Muriel, Nicola Bevo. The Day We Lost the War was directed in Wales by Adrian Morby.
Afternoon Theatre. Afternoon Theatre.
Money, a serious comedy by Edward Bulwer Lytton, with John Pullen as Alfred Evelyn Esquire, a poor scholar, and John Gabriel as Sir John Vesey, Baron, Knight of the Guelph, FRS, FSA, etc. The action takes place in London in 1840.
He says act too precisely, Georgina. Dear Sir John, as since the death of my sainted Maria, that's his wife, she made him a martyr. Now he makes her a saint.
Well, Papa, as since her death?
I have been living in chambers where I cannot so well invite ladies. You will allow me to bring Mr. Sharp, the lawyer, to read the will of the late Mr. Mordaunt, to which I am appointed executor, at your house, your daughter being the nearest relation. I shall be with you at 2 precisely, Henry Graves.
And you really feel sure, Papa, that poor Mr. Mordaunt has made me his heiress?
Aye. The richest heiress in England. Can you doubt it? Are you not his nearest relation? Niece by your poor mother, his own sister. Sit down, Georgie. Upon this most happy, melancholy occasion, I feel that I may trust you with a secret. You see this fine house, our fine servants, our fine plate, our fine dinners. Everyone thinks Sir John Vesey a rich man.
And are you not, Papa?
Not a bit of it. All humbug, child. All humbug upon my soul. There are two rules in life. First, men are valued not for what they are, but for what they seem. Second, if you have no merit or money of your own, you must trade on the merits and money of other people. My father got the title by services in the army and died penniless. On the strength of his services, I got a pension of 400 a year. On the strength of 400 a year, I took credit for 800. On the strength of 800, I married your mother with £10,000. On the strength of 10,000, I took credit for 40,000 and paid Dicky Gossip 3 guineas a week to go about everywhere calling me Stingy Jack.
A disagreeable nickname, Papa.
But a valuable reputation. When a man is called stingy, it's as much as calling him rich. And when a man's called rich, why, he's a man universally respected. On the strength of my respectability, I wheeled a constituency, changed my politics, resigned my seat to a minister who could offer nothing less in return than a patent office of 2,000 a year. That's the way to succeed in life. Humbug, my dear. All humbug upon my soul.
Well, I must say that you...
Know the world? To be sure. Now, for your fortune. As I spend all that I have, I can have nothing to leave you. Yet, even without counting your uncle, you've always passed for an heiress on the credit of your expectations from the savings of Stingy Jack. The same with your education. I never grudged anything to make a show. Never stuffed your head with the histories and homilies. But you draw, you sing, you dance, you walk well into a room. And that's the way young ladies are educated nowadays, in order to become a pride to their parents and a blessing to their husband. That is, when they have caught him. Apropos of a husband, you know we thought of Sir Frederick Blunt.
Oh, Papa, he's charming.
He was so, my dear, before we knew your poor uncle was dead. But an heiress, such as you will be, should look out for a duke. Where the deuce is Evelyn this morning?
I've not seen him, Papa. What a strange character he is. So sarcastic. And yet he can be agreeable.
A humorist, a cynic. One never knows how to take him. My private secretary, a poor cousin, has not got a shilling. And yet, hang me if he doesn't keep us all at a sort of distance.
But why do you take him to live with us, Papa, since there's no good to be got by it?
There you are wrong. He's a great deal of talent. Prepares my speeches, writes my pamphlets, looks up my calculations. Besides, he is our cousin. He has no salary. Kindness to a poor relation always tells well in the world. And benevolence is a useful virtue, particularly when you have it for nothing. With our other cousin, Clara, it was different. Her father thought fit to leave me her guardian, though she had not a penny. A mere useless encumbrance. So I got my half-sister, Lady Franklin, to take her off my hands.
How much longer is Lady Franklin's visit to be?
I don't know, my dear. The longer the better, for our husband left her a good deal of money at her own disposal. Ah, here she comes with Clara. My dear sister, we were just loud in your praise.
Indeed.
But how's this? Not in mourning?
Why should I go into mourning for a man I never saw?
There may be a legacy.
Then there'll be less cause for affliction.
But Clara, I see you are more attentive to the proper decorum. Yet you are only very, very distantly connected with the deceased. A third cousin, I think.
Mr. Mordaunt once assisted my father, and this poor dress is all the gratitude I can show him.
Gratitude? I'm afraid the minx has expectations. What a crowd of relations this will brings to light. Mr. Stout, the political economist, Lord Glossmore.
Whose grandfather kept a pawnbroker's shop and who, accordingly, entertains the profoundest contempt for everything popular, parvenu, and plebeian.
Sir Frederick Blunt?
Sir Frederick Blunt, you mean, who objects to the letter R as being too rough and therefore dwarfs its acquaintance. A man of fashion in the last century was riotous and thoughtless. In this, he is tranquil and egotistical. He never does anything that is silly or says anything that is wise. I beg your pardon, Georgina. I believe Sir Frederick is an admirer of yours. Then, too, our poor cousin, the scholar. Oh, Mr. Evelyn, there you are.
Evelyn.
Evelyn, the very person I wanted. Where have you been all day? Have you seen to those papers? Have you written my epitaph on poor Mordaunt? Latin, you know. Have you reported my speech at Exeter Hall? And have you mended all the old pens in the study?
And have you brought me the black floss silk?
And did you see what was really the matter with my bay horse?
Ma'am? Sir? Miss Vesey? Miss Douglas? You want something of me? Paley observes that to assist even the undeserving tends to the better regulation of our charitable feelings. No apologies. I am quite at your service.
Now he's in one of his humours.
You allow him strange liberties, Sir John.
You will be the less surprised at that, madam, when I inform you that Sir John allows me nothing else.
Oh?
I am now about to draw on his benevolence.
Sir John, I'm in the way, I see. For I know your benevolence is so delicate that you never allow anyone to detect it.
I could not do your commissions today, sir. I have been to visit a poor woman who was my nurse and my mother's last friend. She is very poor, very sick, dying, and she owes 6 months' rent.
You know I should be most happy to do anything for yourself, but the nurse... Some people's nurses are always ill. There are so many impostors about. We'll talk of it tomorrow. This most mournful occasion takes up all my attention. Oh, bless me, so late. I've letters to write, and none of the pens are mended.
Mr. Evelyn, what is the address of your nurse?
Miss Vesey, if that poor woman had not closed the eyes of my lost mother, Alfred Evelyn had not been this beggar to your father. Here is the address.
I will certainly attend to it, if I get the fortune.
Georgie, I say. Evelyn.
Yes, Papa?
Coming, sir. I will return, Miss Douglas.
At least here I may give him comfort. But he will recognize my hand.
What bill are you paying, Clara? Putting up a banknote?
Oh, Lady Franklin, this is for a poor person. I would not have her know whence it came, or she would refuse it. Would you?
Will I what? Give her the money for you?
Yes.
With pleasure. Oh, poor Clara, why, this covers all your savings, and I am so rich.
Nay, I would wish to do all myself. It is a pride, a duty. It is a joy, and I have so few joys.
I will get my maid to copy and direct this. She writes well, and her hand will never be discovered.
Thank you, Lady Franklin.
No one in the room? Oh, Miss Douglas. Oh, pray, don't let me disturb you. Where is Miss Vesey? Georgina?
Shall I tell her you are here, Sir Frederick?
Not for the world. Very pretty girl, this companion.
Cousin Evelyn, what did you think of the panorama the other day?
I cannot talk with civet in the room. A fine puss, gentlemen, that's all perfume. Rather good lines, these.
Sir.
Don't you think so? Cooper.
Strange person, Mr. Evelyn, Miss Douglas. Quite a character. Indeed, the panorama gives you no idea of Naples. A delightful place. I make it a rule to go there every second year. I'm very fond of traveling. You'd like Rome? Bad inns, but very fine ruins. Gives you quite a taste for that sort of thing.
How much a dunce that has been sent to Rome excels a dunce that has been kept at home.
That fellow Cooper says very odd things. It is beneath me to quarrel. It will not take long to read the will, I suppose. Poor old Mordaunt. I am his nearest male relation. He was very eccentric. By the way, Miss Douglas, did you remark my curricle? It's bringing curricles into fashion. I should be most happy if you would allow me to drive you out. Nay, I should, upon my word.
A wasp! Huh? A wasp! Just going to settle. Take care of the wasp, Miss Douglas.
A wasp? Well, don't bring it this way. Some people don't mind them. I've a particular dislike to wasps. They sting damnably.
I beg pardon. It's only a gadfly.
Sir John will be happy to see you in his study, Sir Frederick.
Oh, very well. Upon my word, there's something very nice about this girl. To be sure, I love Georgina, but if this one would take a fancy to me, well, I don't see what harm it could do me.
Clara.
Cousin?
Clara. We are orphans both. Dependents, too.
But I on Lady Franklin, who seeks to make me forget it.
Aye, but can the world forget it? Oh, Clara, you know not the tortures that I suffer hourly. When others approach you, young, fair, rich, I wither beneath every smile that you bestow.
But, cousin,
No, speak not. My heart has broken its silence, and you shall hear the rest. For you, I have endured the weary bondage of this house. Yes, to see you, hear you. Oh, Clara, you are all in the world to me. I love you.
No, Evelyn, Alfred, no, it is madness.
Madness? Nay. I am poor, penniless, true. But I have knowledge, patience, health, and my love for you gives me at last ambition. With you to toil for, your path to smooth, I promise to win for you fame and fortune. Oh, do not withdraw your hand. Shall it not be mine?
Ah, Evelyn, never.
Never.
Our union is impossible, and to talk of love were to deceive both.
Because I am poor.
And I, too. A marriage of privation, of penury, of days that dread the morrow. Oh, never return to this.
Enough. I deceived myself. I fancied that I, too, was loved. I, whose youth is already half gone with care and toil, whose mind is soured, whom nobody can love, who should have loved no one.
Oh, what shall I say? Evelyn, cousin.
Madam.
Alfred,
Reject me.
Yes, it is past.
It was but yesterday. Her hand trembled when mine touched it. And the rose I gave her. She pressed her lips to it when she seemed as if she saw me not. But it was a trap, for I was as poor then as now. This will be a jest for them all. Well, courage. Now that I care for no one, the world is but a chessboard, and I will sit down and play with fortune.
I will tell Sir John, my lord.
Fine day, sir. Any news from the east?
Yes, Lord Glossmore. All the wise men have gone back there.
Not all. For here comes Mr. Stout, the great political economist.
Good morning, Glossmore.
Glossmore, the parvenu.
Afraid I might be late. Been detained at the vestry, you know. Astonishing how ignorant the English poor are. Took me an hour and a half to beat it into the head of a stupid old widow with 9 children that to allow her 3 shillings a week was against all the rules of public morality.
Excellent. Admirable. Your hand, sir.
What? You approve such doctrines, Mr. Evelyn? Are old women only fit to be starved?
To squander money upon those who starve is only to afford encouragement to starvation.
Atrocious principles. Give me the good old times, when it was the duty of the rich to succor the distressed.
On second thoughts, you are right, my lord. I, too, know a poor woman, ill, dying, in want. Shall she, too, perish?
Perish? In a Christian country? Heaven forbid.
What, then, will you give her?
Sir, the parish ought to give...
No, certainly not.
Come along, Sir Frederick. Georgina. How do you do, gentlemen? This is a most melancholy meeting. The poor deceased, what a man he was.
I was christened Frederick after him. He was my first cousin.
Quite so, Sir Frederick. And Georgina, his own niece, next of kin. An excellent man, though old. A kind heart, but no liver. I sent him twice a year 30 dozen of the Cheltenham waters.
And I sent him the parliamentary debates regularly, bound in calf. He was my second cousin, sensible man. Never married to increase the surplus population and fritter away his money on his own children. And now...
He reaps the benefit of celibacy and the prospective gratitude of every cousin he had in the world.
Hush, hush. Decency, Lady Franklin, decency.
Mr. Graves, Mr. Sharp.
Here's Mr. Graves. That's Sharp, the lawyer who brought the will from Calcutta. Sir. Mr. Graves. A sad occasion.
But everything in life is sad. Be comforted, Miss Vesey. True, you have lost an uncle, but I have lost a wife. Such a wife, the first of her sex and the second cousin of the defunct.
Take some refreshment, a glass of wine.
Thank you. Oh, very fine sherry. My poor sainted Maria, sherry was her wine. Lady Franklin, you knew her. Nothing in life can charm me now. Monstrous fine woman, that.
And now to business. Evelyn, you may retire.
Evelyn? Any relation to Alfred Evelyn?
The same, Mr. Sharp.
Cousin to the deceased, 7 times removed. Be seated, sir. There may be some legacy, though trifling. All the relations, however distant, should be present.
Clara is related. I will go for her.
Mr. Evelyn, I hope you will come in for something. A few hundreds, or even more.
Silence. Hush. Attention.
Here she is.
Sit down quickly, Clara. Now, Mr. Sharp.
The will is very short, being all personal property. He was a man that always came to the point.
I wish there were more like him.
I, Frederick James Mordaunt of Calcutta, being at the present date of sound mind though infirm body, do hereby give, will, and bequeath imprimis to my second cousin, Benjamin Stout, Esquire, of Pall Mall, London, being the value of the parliamentary debates with which he has been pleased to trouble me for some time past, deducting the carriage thereof, which he always forgot to pay, the sum of £14, 2 shillings and 4pence.
What? £14? Oh, hang the old miser.
Decency. Proceed, sir.
Item, to Sir Frederick Blunt, Baronet, my nearest male relative.
Oh, poor old boy.
Being, as I am informed, the best-dressed young gentleman in London, and in testimony to the only merit I have ever heard he possessed, the sum of £500 to buy a dressing case.
Very poor wit. Very, very low.
Silence now, will you?
Item, to Charles Lord Glossmore, who asserts that he is my relation, my collection of dried butterflies and the pedigree of the Mordaunts from the reign of King John.
Butterflies? Pedigree? I disown the plebeian.
Upon my word, this is revolting. Decency. Go on.
Item, to Sir John Vesey, Baron, Knight of the Guelph, FRS, FSA, etc., who married my sister and who sends me every year the Cheltenham waters, which nearly gave me my death, I bequeath the empty bottles.
Why, the ungrateful rascal!
Item, to Henry Graves, Esquire, of Albany.
Gentlemen, my usual luck, not even a ring, I dare swear.
The sum of £5,000 in the 3%.
I wish you joy.
Joy? 3%'s funds sure to go. Had it been land now, though only an acre, just like my luck.
Item, to my niece, Georgina Vesey, the sum of £10,000 India stock, being, with her father's reputed savings, as much as a single woman ought to possess.
And what the devil, then, does the old fool do with all his money?
And with the aforesaid legacies and exceptions, I do will and bequeath the whole of my fortune in India stock, bonds, exchequer bills, 3% consols, and in the Bank of Calcutta, to Alfred Evelyn, now or formerly of Trinity College, Cambridge, being, I am told, an oddity like myself, the only one of my relations who never fawned on me, and who, having known privation, made the better employ wealth. And now, Mr. Evelyn, I have only to wish you joy and give you this letter from the deceased. I believe it is important.
Ah, Clara, if you had but loved me.
His wealth, even more than poverty, separates us forever.
Go, Georgina. Put a good face on it. He's an immense match. My dear fellow, I wish you joy. You're a great man now, a very great man.
Her voice alone is silent.
If I can be of any use to you, sir.
Or I, sir.
Or I. Shall I put you up at the club?
Tush. Mr. Evelyn is at home here. Always looked on him as a son. Nothing in the world we wouldn't do for him, nothing.
Lend me £10 for my old nurse.
Oh, of course.
Yes, Mr. Grab. This is the Evelyn House.
There are a great many people here.
No one more the fashion than Mr. Evelyn. Money makes the man, sir. Ah, here he comes.
A lady, as usual. Tabaret, your designs for the draperies very well. And what do you want, Mr. Crimson?
If you'd let me take your portrait, Mr. Evelyn, it would make my fortune. Everyone says you're the finest judge of paintings.
Of painting? Are you sure I'm a judge of painting?
Oh, sir. Didn't you buy the great Correggio for £4,000?
So £4,000 makes me an excellent judge of painting. I'll call on you, Mr. Crimson. Good day. Mr. Grant?
Yes.
Oh, you're the publisher who once refused me £5 for my poem. You are right. It was sad doggerel.
Doggerel, Mr. Evelyn, it was sublime. But times were bad. But if you give me the preference now, I'll push it, sir. I only publish for poets in high life, sir, and a gentleman of your station ought to be pushed. £500 for the poem, sir.
£500 when I don't want it, where £5 once would have seemed a fortune. Go, gentlemen. Go. Leave me. Stout, you look heated.
I hear you have just bought the great Grogginhole property.
It is true. Sharp says it's a bargain.
Well, my dear friend Hopkins, member of the Grogginhole, can't live another month. The patriot Popkins intends to start for the borough the instant Hopkins is dead. Your interest will secure his election. Put yourself forward in the march of enlightenment. By all that is bigoted, here comes Glossmore.
So lucky to find you at home, Evelyn. Hopkins of Grogginhole is not long for this world. Keep your interest for young Lord Cypher. The Constitution depends on his return. Vote for Cypher.
And Popkins is your man.
Enlightenment and Popkins, Cypher and the Constitution. I am puzzled. Stout, I am not known at Grogginhole.
Your property is known there.
But purity of election.
Oh, to be sure, Cypher bribes abominably. Frustrate his schemes. Turn every man out of his house who votes against Enlightenment and Popkins.
Cypher has a stake in the country. We'll have £50,000 a year. Cypher will never give a vote without considering beforehand how people of £50,000 a year will be affected by the motion.
Popkins is all for economy.
Sure.
There's a sad waste of the public money. I'll bring Popkins tomorrow.
Keep yourself free till I present Cypher to you.
The return of Popkins will be an era in history.
If Cypher fail, the Constitution is gone.
Ah, Graves, my dear friend. What a world this is. It fawns on me now.
It is an atrocious world. It'll be set on fire one day, and that's some comfort.
Graves, of all my new friends, and their name is Legion, you are the only one I esteem. There is sympathy between us. We take the same views of life. I'm cordially glad to see you.
Why should you be glad to see a man so miserable?
Because I am miserable myself.
You? You have not been condemned to lose a wife.
But plague on it, man, I may be condemned to take one. Listen, I want a confidant. Left fatherless when yet a boy, my poor mother grudged herself food to give me education. Someone had told her that learning was better than house and land. That's a lie, Graves.
A scandalous lie, Evelyn.
On the strength of that lie, I was put to school, sent to college, a sizar. Do you know what a sizar is? In pride, he is a gentleman. In knowledge, a scholar. And he crawls about amidst gentlemen and scholars with the livery of a pauper on his back. I carried off the great prizes. I became distinguished. One day, a young lord insulted me. I retorted. He struck me, refused apology, refused redress. I was a sizar, a pariah, a thing to be struck. Sir, I was at least a man, and I horsewhipped him in the hall before the eyes of the whole college. The next day, the sizar was expelled. The career of a life blasted. I came to London. As long as my mother lived, I had one to toil for. And I did toil, did hope. But she died. And then my spirit broke. I ceased to care what became of me, and submitted to be the poor relation, the hanger-on and gentleman lackey of Sir John Vesey. But I had an object in that. There was one in that house whom I had loved at the first sight.
And were you loved again?
I fancied it, and was deceived. Not an hour before I inherited this wealth, I confessed my love, and was rejected because I was poor. You remember the letter which Sharp gave me when the will was read?
Perfectly. What were the contents?
I'll read it to you. Having selected you as my heir, I now not impose a condition, but ask a favor. My two nearest female relations are my niece, Georgina, and my third cousin, Clara Douglas, the daughter of a once dear friend. If you could see in either of these one whom you could make your wife, such would be a marriage I would seek to bring about. My friend, this is not a legal condition. The fortune does not rest on it. Yet need I say that my gratitude considers it a moral obligation. Of the two, I would rather marry where I should exact the least. A marriage to which each can bring sober esteem and calm regard may not be happiness, but it may be content. But to marry one whom you could adore, and whose heart is closed to you, such a marriage would be a hell, the more terrible because paradise was in sight.
Georgina is pretty, but vain and frivolous.
You may misjudge her. She may have a nobler nature than appears on the surface. On the day, but before the hour in which the will was read, a letter in a strange or disguised hand from an unknown friend to Alfred Evelyn, enclosing what to a girl would have been a considerable sum, was sent to a poor woman for whom I had implored charity, and whose address I had given only to Georgina.
Why not assure yourself?
Oh, because I have not dared. For sometimes, against my reason, I have hoped that it might be Clara. Graves, I detest that girl.
Who, Georgina?
No, Clara. But I've already taken some revenge upon her. I've bribed Sharp to say that Mordaunt's letter to me contained a codicil leaving Clara Douglas £20,000.
And didn't it?
Not a farthing. But I'm glad of it. I've paid the money. She's no more a dependent. No one can insult her now. She owes it all to me and does not guess it. Owes it to me, whom she rejected. Me, the poor scholar. There's some spite in that, eh?
You're a fine fellow, Evelyn, and we understand each other. Perhaps Clara may have seen the address and dictated the letter after all.
Do you think so? I'll go to the house this instant.
Then I'll go with you. That Lady Franklin is a fine woman, but to love is a boy's madness.
To feel is to suffer.
To hope is to be deceived.
I have done with romance.
Mine is buried with Maria.
If Clara did but write this...
Make haste, or Lady Franklin will be out. A veil of tears.
A veil of tears indeed.
Dear Lady Franklin, you really have the sweetest temper.
I hope so, for it's the most becoming thing a woman can wear. Think of that when you marry, Clara. Talking of marriage, I've certainly made a conquest of Mr. Graves.
I thought he was inconsolable.
For his sainted Maria, poor man. Not contented with plaguing him while she lived, she must needs haunt him now she is dead.
But why does he regret her?
Because he has everything to make him happy. Easy fortune and good health. And since it is his delight to be miserable, he takes the only excuse the world will allow him. Besides, it's the way with widowers whenever they mean to marry again. But, Clara, you seem pale, unhappy. Tears, too.
No, not tears. No.
Ever since Mr. Mordaunt left you £20,000, everyone admires you. Sir Frederick Blunt is desperately smitten.
Oh, Sir Frederick.
Clara, be comforted. I know your secret. I am sure that Evelyn loves you.
He did, but it is past now. He misconceived me when he was poor. And now he is rich, it is not for me to explain.
My dear, happiness is too rare to be sacrificed to a scruple. Why does he come here so often?
Perhaps for Georgina.
Georgina is my niece. She is handsome and accomplished, but her father's worldliness has spoilt her nature. She is not worthy of Evelyn. Let me tell him that you dictated the letter and sent that money to his old nurse.
He would have guessed it had his love been like mine.
Guessed it? Nonsense. The handwriting unknown to him. Every reason to think it came from Georgina. Let me tell him this.
No, Lady Franklin, promise me. I have refused to share his poverty, and I should die with shame if he thought I had now grown enamored of his wealth. Promise.
I promise.
Thank you. Oh, forgive me. I am not well.
What fools these girls are. They take as much pains to lose a husband as a poor widow does to get one.
Have you seen the Times newspaper? Where the deuce is it?
I think it is in my room. Shall I fetch it?
My dear sister, you're the best creature. Do.
Certainly.
Yeah, unnatural conspirator against your own family. What can this letter they speak of be? Ah, I recollect.
Papa, I want...
Yes, I know what you want well enough, Georgina. Tell me, were you aware that Clara had sent money to that old nurse Evelyn bought us about the day of the will?
No. He gave me the address, and I promised
Gave
that...
you the address? That's lucky. Hush.
Mr. Graves, Mr. Evelyn.
Good morning, gentlemen.
Good morning.
Here is the newspaper.
Aye, read the newspapers. They'll tell you what this world is made of. Daily calendars of roguery and woe. Advertisements from quacks, moneylenders, cheap warehouses, and spotted boys with two heads. Turn to the other column. Police reports, bankruptcies, swindling, forgery. And that's a newspaper.
Ah, you should always wear that agreeable smile. You look so much younger, so much handsomer.
Ma'am, charming creature.
Captain Dudley Smooth.
Good morning, dear John. Miss Vesey, you have no idea of the conquests you made at Almack's last night.
So that's the celebrated Dudley Smooth.
More commonly called Deadly Smooth. The finest player at West Écarté, billiards, chess, and piquet between this and the pyramids. And the sweetest manners. Always calls you by your Christian name. But take care how you play cards with him, Evelyn.
He does not cheat, I suppose.
No, but he always wins. He's an uncommonly clever fellow.
My dear John, how well you are looking. A new lease of life. Introduce me to Mr. Evelyn.
Sir, it's an honor I've long ardently desired.
Sir Frederick Blunt.
How do you do, Sir John? Ah, Evelyn, I wish so much to see you.
'Tis my misfortune to be visible.
A little this way. You know perhaps that I once paid my addresses to Miss Vesey, but since that very eccentric will, Sir John has shuffled me off and hints at a prior attachment.
A prior attachment?
I want you to do me a favor with regard to Miss Douglas.
Clara?
Clara has £20,000, and I think Clara has always liked me a little.
You?
It is whispered about that you mean to propose to Georgina.
Indeed.
Now, as you are all in all with the family, if you could say a word for me to Miss Clara, I don't see what harm it could do me.
Deaf man, speak for yourself. Here she is. Miss Douglas, what do you think of Sir Frederick Blunt? Observe him. He is well-dressed, young, tolerably handsome, bows with an air, has plenty of small talk, everything to captivate. Yet he thinks that if he and I were suitors to the same lady, I should be more successful because I am richer. What say you? Is love an auction? Do women's hearts go to the highest bidder?
Their hearts? No.
But their hands, yes. You turn away. You dare not answer that question.
You are the last person to talk so, Mr. Evelyn. You whose wealth is your smallest attraction.
Shh, Georgina. You must not turn my little girl's head, Evelyn. Oh, you're a sad fellow. I must show you Georgina's last drawings. She has wonderfully improved since you gave her lessons in perspective.
Oh, no, Papa. Pray, no.
Nonsense, child. What do you say to these, Evelyn?
Beautiful. A view from Tivoli. Is there not a little fault in that colouring? She looks down when he speaks to her. She loves that coxcomb. Well, I, too, can be loved elsewhere. I, too, can see smiles and blushes on the face of another.
Are you not well?
I beg pardon. Yes, you are indeed improved. Oh, who so accomplished as Miss Vesey?
Yes, Sir Frederick. The concert was very crowded.
I wish you would take my opera box next Saturday. 'Tis the best in the house, Miss Clara. I'm not rich, but I spend what I have on myself. I make a point to have everything the best, in a quiet way. Best opera box, best dogs, best horses, best house of its kind. I want nothing to complete my establishment but the best wife.
That will come in good time, Sir Frederick.
Why, what is this? My own likeness?
You must not look at that. You must not, indeed. I did not know that was there.
Your own portrait, Evelyn. Why, child, I was not aware you took likenesses. That's something new. Upon my word, it's a strong resemblance.
Oh, no, it does not do him justice. Give it to me. I will tear it.
Nay, you shall not. But where is the new guitar you meant to buy, Miss Vesey?
The guitar? Oh, to tell you a secret, she applied the money I gave her for it to a case of charity several months ago. The very day the will was read. I saw the letter lying on the table with the money in it. Mind, not a word to her. She'd never forgive me.
Letter? Money? What was the name of the person she relieved? Not Stanton?
I don't remember indeed.
Here is the letter, but this is not her hand.
No, I observed at the time it was not her hand, but I got from her that she did not wish the thing to be known and had employed someone else to copy it. May I see the letter? Yes, I think this is the wording. But how did she know Mrs. Stanton's address? You never gave it to me.
I gave it her. Sir John, to a man like me, this simple act of generosity is worth all the accomplishments in the world. Miss Vesey, I will be honest. I have loved another. Deeply, truly, bitterly, vainly. I cannot offer you, as I did her, the fair first love of the human heart. But if esteem, if gratitude, if these can tempt you to accept my hand and fortune, my life shall be a study to deserve your confidence.
The happiest day of my life.
What have I done? Oh, heaven. Clara.
Be happy, my cousin. With my whole heart I say it. Be happy, Alfred Evelyn.
Pressed you to fix the wedding day, Georgina?
No, Papa. And since he proposed, he comes here so seldom and seems so gloomy. Poor Sir Frederick was 20 times more amusing.
But Evelyn is 50 times as rich.
Sir Frederick dresses so well.
You'll have magnificent diamonds.
My own kind, Papa, you always put things so pleasantly. Do you not fear lest he discover that Clara sent the letter to his old nurse?
No, and I shall get Clara out of the house. But there is something else that makes me very uneasy. You know that no sooner did Evelyn come into possession of his fortune than he launched out in the style of a prince, and he's bought a great estate in the country.
But if he can afford it?
Oh, so long as he stopped there, I had no apprehension. But they say he's taken to gambling, and he's always with Captain Smooth. No fortune can stand deadly smooth. We must press the marriage at once.
Hey-ho, poor Frederick. You don't think he really is attached to Clara?
Upon my word, I can't say. Put on your bonnet and come to Storrs and Mortimer's to choose the jewels.
The jewels, yes. The drive will do me good. So, you'll send Clara away. She's so very deceitful.
Never fear. Tell her to come to me.
Yes, Papa.
I must press on this marriage. Georgina has not wit enough to manage him. At least not till he's her husband. Then all women find it smooth sailing. But I can't think of his taking to gambling. For I love him as a son. And I look on his money as my own. Ah, Clara, my love.
Sir?
My dear, what I'm going to say may appear a little rude and unkind, but you know my character is frankness. To the point, then. My child, I'm aware of your attachment to Mr. Evelyn.
My attachment?
It is generally remarked. They say you are falling away. Poor girl, I pity you. I do indeed. Oh, my dear Clara, don't cry. But Georgina is so unhappy at what everyone says of your attachment.
Everyone?
That it preys on her spirits. It even irritates her temper. And I fear little jealousies and suspicions will embitter their future union. I'm a father. Forgive me.
Embitter their union? Oh, never. What would you have me do, sir?
You are your own mistress. Mrs. Carlton, aunt to my late wife, is going abroad for a short time and would be delighted if you would accompany her.
It is the favor I would have asked of you. When does she go?
In 5 days, next Monday. You, forgive me?
Sir, thank you.
Suppose, then, you write a line to her yourself and settle it at once.
The carriage, Sir John. Miss Vesey is ready.
Thank you. James, if Mr. Sirius, the clergyman, calls, say I'm gone to the great meeting at Exeter Hall. If Lord Spruce calls, say you believe I'm gone to the rehearsal of Cinderella. And just put the Duke of Lofty's card carelessly on the hall table, will you?
Yes, sir.
By going abroad, I shall at least escape the struggle and the shame. A few days, and we are parted forever. A few weeks, and another will bear his name.
Miss Vesey out?
Yes, Mr. Evelyn.
Well, I will write a line. Clara. Do not let me disturb you, Miss Douglas.
I was about to go.
I see that my presence is always odious to you. That is why I come so seldom. But be cheered, madam. I am here but to fix the day of my marriage. And I shall then go into the country till... In short, this is the last time we shall meet.
Alfred, it is true this may be the last time we shall meet. I am making arrangements to quit England.
To quit England?
But before I go, let me thank you for many a past kindness.
To quit England?
Evelyn, now that you are betrothed to another, I have that on my mind which only a friend, a sister, might presume to say to you.
Miss Douglas, Clara, if there is aught that I could do, if my life, my heart's blood could render to you one such service as my gold can give to others, speak.
We are friends, then. You are again my cousin, my brother.
Brother?
I speak as a sister. Oh, Evelyn, when you inherited this vast wealth, I often thought that in after years, when far away, as I soon shall be, I should say to my own heart, weeping proud tears, once this man loved me.
No more, Clara, no more.
But have you been true to your own self? Pomp, luxuries, follies, they belie the soul of Alfred Evelyn. Oh, pardon me. I should not have dared this had I not thought at times that...
That these follies, these vanities were your own work? You thought that and you were right. But you, did you not reject me because I was poor? I wished to show you the luxuries, the splendor I thought you prized. But in vain. Alike my poverty and my wealth. You loved me not in either. And my fate is sealed.
A happy fate, Evelyn, you love.
And at last I am beloved. Georgina, perhaps, is vain and light.
No. And now, there is nothing unkind between us. Not even regret. You will rise to your nobler self. And so, farewell.
No, stay. You still feel an interest in my fate. Have I been deceived?
We part as friends.
Friends? Is that all? All the sweet enchantment known but once, never to return. And the one who forgets the soonest, the one who robs your earth forever of its summer, comes to you and says, let us part, friend. Go, Clara, go. And be happy if you can.
Oh, cruel, cruel to the last. Heaven forgive you, Alfred.
Does she love me? Have I been the slave of jealous anger? But I have made my choice.
Lady Franklin is dressing, sir.
Well, I'll wait.
Mr. Graves.
Ah, Evelyn. I have just heard that the borough of Grogginhold is vacant at last. Why not stand yourself? With your property, you might come in without even a personal canvass.
I, to be one of the wranglers? Never. And yet Clara spoke of ambition. To be sure, after all, Graves, corrupt as mankind are, it is our duty to try, at least, to make them a little better. An Englishman owes something to his country.
He does indeed. East winds, fog, rheumatism, pulmonary complaints, and taxes. You seem agitated. A quarrel with your intended? When you've been married a month, you won't know what to do without one.
You are a pleasant comforter.
Do you deserve a comforter? One morning you tell me you love Clara, or at least detest her, which is the same thing. Poor Maria often said she detested me. And that very afternoon, Eugenia.
Clara will easily console herself, thanks to Sir Frederick.
Nevertheless, Clara has had the bad taste to refuse him. I have it from Lady Franklin.
Is it possible?
But what then? You must marry Georgina, who, to believe Lady Franklin, is sincerely attached to your fortune. Evelyn, you have been duped by them.
By them? Bah! If deceived, I have been my own dupe.
To be sure, you tried Clara in your poverty. It was a safe experiment to try Georgina in your wealth.
Ah, that is true.
You have an excellent father-in-law. Sir John positively weeps when he talks of your income.
Sir John, possibly. But Georgina?
Pays affection to you in the afternoon after practicing with Sir Frederick in the morning.
What do you mean?
I see her very often walking in the square with Sir Frederick. But man is born to be deceived. You look nervous. Your hand trembles. That comes of gaming. They say at the clubs that you play deeply.
Ah, do they say that? A few hundreds lost or won. A cheap opiate. Anything that can lay the memory to sleep. The poor man drinks and the rich man gambles. But you are right. It is a base recourse. I will play no more.
I'm delighted to hear it, for your friend Captain Smooth has ruined half the young heirs in London. Even Sir John is alarmed. By the by, I forgot. Do you bank with Flash, Brisk Credit and Company?
Why do you ask me?
Because Sir John has just heard that they're in a very bad way and begs you to withdraw anything you have in their hands.
So Sir John is alarmed at my gambling.
He even told me he should go himself to the club this evening to watch you.
Good. I will be there.
But you will promise not to play.
I feel it is impossible to give it up.
No. 'Sdeath, man, be as wretched as you please. Break your heart, that's nothing. But dammy, take care of your pockets.
I will play with Captain Smooth. I will lose as much as I please. Thousands, millions. And if he presume to spy on my losses, hang me if I don't lose Sir John himself into the bargain. What was the bank you mentioned? Flash, Brisk and Credit?
Yes.
It's too late to draw out today. Tell Sir John I'm very much obliged to him, and he'll find me at the club any time before daybreak, hard at work with my friend Smooth.
You don't come often to the club, Stout.
No, time is money, Glossmore. An hour spent at a club is unproductive capital.
Deep work tonight, I suspect. The Smooth is drinking lemonade. Keeps his head clear. Monstrous clever dog.
How do you do, Glossmore? How are you, Stout?
How do you do?
Aha! Smooth! You owe me my revenge.
My dear Albert, anything to oblige? Come.
Evening, Glossmore. Even at it again, eh?
Yes, Smooth sticks to him like a leech, Blunt. Clever fella, Smooth.
Will you make up a wubber?
Huh? Have you got two others?
Yes, Flat and Green.
Bad players.
I make it a rule to play with bad players. It's 5% in one's favor.
You're a clever fella, Blunt.
Oh, 1,000 pardons, my dear Alfred. 90 repeat, 10 cards, game.
Game. Before we go on, Smooth, one question. This is Thursday. How much do you calculate to win of me before Tuesday next?
That's a share, Alfred. He is so droll.
40 games a night. 4 nights minus Sunday, our usual stakes. That would be right, I think. There. Is my calculation right?
Quite, if I win all, which is next to impossible.
It shall be possible to win twice as much on one condition. Can you keep a secret?
My dear Alfred, I have kept myself. I never inherited a farthing. I never spent less than 4,000 a year. And I never told a soul how I managed it.
Hark ye, then. A word with you.
Mm-hmm.
You understand?
Perfectly. Anything to oblige.
It is for you to deal.
My precious son-in-law that is to be, spending my consequence and making a fool of himself.
Well, Sir John, you don't play?
Play blunt, no. Confound him. Lost again.
Hang the cards. Double the stakes.
Just as you please. Done. Anything to oblige.
Done indeed.
I never lose. I never play in the deadly Smooth set.
Lord have mercy on us. Smooth has 7 for his point. What's the stakes?
Don't disturb us. Stakes, Sir John, immense. Was ever such luck? Oh, do stand back, Sir John. I'm getting irritable.
£100 on the next game, Evelyn.
Nonsense, nonsense. Don't disturb him. All the fishes come to the bait. Sharks and minnows all nibbling away at my son-in-law.
£100, Blunt. Done. Treble the stakes, Smooth.
I'm on the rack. Be cool, Evelyn. Take care, my dear boy.
What? You have 4 queens? Confound the cards. A fresh pack.
I never before saw Evelyn out of temper. He must be losing immensely.
I'm in a cold sweat, Glossmore.
Clever fellow, that Smooth, Sir John, eh? £100 on this game, Evelyn?
Yes, £100, Glossmore.
200 on this game, Evelyn.
Done, Stout. £200. Ideal.
Aren't you ashamed of yourselves? His own cousins, all in a conspiracy against him.
No more. I've done. Glossmore, Stout, Blunt, I'll pay you tomorrow. Death, this is ruinous.
Ruinous. I dare say it is. What has he lost? What has he lost, Smooth? Not much, eh?
Oh, a trifle, dear John. Excuse me, we never tell our winnings.
Smooth, this club is so noisy. Come to my house, come. Champagne and a broiled bone. Nothing venture, nothing have. The luck must turn, and by Jupiter, we'll make a night of it.
A night of it? For heaven's sake, Evelyn, think what you're about. Think of Georgina's feelings. Think of your poor mother. Think of the babes unborn.
I'll think of nothing. Zoons, you don't know what I've lost, man. It's all your fault, distracting my attention. Come, Smooth. A night of it, my boy. A night of it. Evelyn has turned gamester. There are strange reports about today. I don't know what to make of it.
Mr. Tabaret, the upholsterer. You furnish these rooms. All of the best?
Oh, the very best. Mr. Evelyn is not a man to grudge expense, Captain Smooth.
He is not indeed. You've been paid, I suppose, Tabaret.
Oh, no, sir, no. I never send in my bills when a customer is rich.
Not paid. Yes, I think a bow window there would be an improvement. Could it be done easily, Tabaret?
Have you bought the house, sir?
Bought it? It depends. So you have not been paid,
No, sir. No fear of Mr. Evelyn.
Poor fellow. He holds very bad cards. So you've not been paid yet. A good day to you.
Plain as a pikestaff. Staked his very house on an odd trick. Hey, fellow.
Yes, sir?
What's the matter? How's Mr. Evelyn?
Oh, bad. Very bad. Sat up all night with Captain Smooth. Harris, take this note to the Belgian minister, Portland Place. Passport for Ostend. Have the travelling carriage ready.
Passport? What is going on here?
Oh, something wrong in the chest, sir. Change of air, late hours, and Captain Smooth.
But my account?
Call again at Christmas.
At Christmas?
My master is not very well, my lord, but I'll let him know you and Sir Frederick Blunt are here.
I'm very curious to learn the result of his gambling tete-a-tete.
Oh, he's so horridly rich he can afford even a tete-a-tete with Deadly Smooth.
Poor stingy Jack. Why, Georgina was your intended Blunt.
Yes, and I really like the girl, though at a peak I proposed to her cousin. But what can a man do against money? Ah, Evelyn.
So, gentlemen, we've a little account to settle. 100 each.
Don't talk of it.
Well, then I won't. A word with you, Blunt. You'd hardly believe it, but I'd rather not pay you just at present. My money is locked up, and I must wait, for the Groggenhole rents. So instead of owing you £100, suppose I owe you 5. You can give me a cheque for the other 4. And not a word to Glossmore.
Glossmore? The greatest gossip in London? I should be delighted. Oh, by the way, if you want my grey cab horse, you may have him for £200, and that will make 7.
That's fashionable usury. Your friend does not take interest. He sells you a horse. Blunt, it's a bargain.
I'll write the cheque now.
Glossmore. That £100 I owe you is rather inconvenient at present. I've a large sum to make up for the Groggenhole property. Perhaps you would lend me 500 or 600 more just to go on with?
Certainly.
As a slight mark of friendship and gratitude, I should be very much flattered if you'll accept a splendid grey cab horse I bought today. Cost £200.
Bought today. Then I'm safe. My dear fellow, you're always so princely.
Nonsense. Just write the cheque. And harkye. Not a syllable to Blunt.
He's the town crier.
Here's the cheque. Ransom's Pall Mall East.
Thank you. So you proposed to Miss Douglas?
Hang it, yes. I could have sworn that she fancied me. Her manner, for instance, that very day you proposed to Miss Vesey.
My cheque, Evelyn. Ransom's Pall Mall East. Tell me, did you win or lose last night?
Win? Lose? No more of that, if you love me. Excuse me, I must dress. I've not a moment to lose. You remember, you dine with me today, 7 o'clock. You'll see Smooth. It may be the last time I shall ever welcome you here.
What do you mean?
What am I saying? Oh, it's merely a joke. Goodbye. Goodbye.
Glossmore?
Blunt.
I'm afraid all's not white.
I incline to your opinion.
But I've sold my grey cab horse.
Grey cab horse? You? What is he really worth now?
Since he is sold, I will tell you. Not a sixpence.
Not a sixpence? He gave it to me.
Oh, that was devilish unhandsome. Do you know, I feel nervous.
Nervous? That is one and stop payment of our checks.
Ransom's Pall Mall East as fast as you can.
Glossmore, we are floored.
Sir, the whole town shall know of it.
Evelyn, you've withdrawn your money from Flash and Brisk.
No, Graves.
No? Well, then you...
You got the cheque for £500 safely, Evelyn. Too happy to oblige.
My best thanks, Sir John. My warmest gratitude. So kind in you. I shall never forget your nobleness of conduct.
Gratitude? Nobleness? I can't have been taken in.
And in a moment of such distress.
Such distress. He picks out the ugliest words in the whole dictionary.
I've done with smooth. But I'm still a little crippled, and you must do me another favor.
What's coming now, I wonder?
Georgina's fortune is £10,000. I always meant, my dear Sir John, to present you with that little sum.
Oh, Evelyn, your generosity is positively touching.
But I've so many heavy debts at this moment that... But I see Georgina is listening, and I'll say what I have to say to her.
No. Girls don't understand business.
The very reason I speak to her. This is an affair not of business, but of feeling. Start. Show Sir John my Correggio.
Devil take his Correggio.
My dear Georgina, whatever you may hear said of me, I flatter myself that you feel confidence in my honor.
Can you doubt it?
I confess that I am embarrassed at this moment. I have been weak enough to lose money at play, and there are other demands on me. I promise you never to gamble again as long as I live. My affairs can be retrieved, but for the first few years of our marriage, it may be necessary to retrench.
Retrench?
To live, perhaps, altogether in the country.
Altogether in the country?
To confine ourselves to a modest competence.
Modest competence?
And now, Georgina, you may have it in your power at this moment to save me from much anxiety and humiliation. My money is locked up. My debts of honor must be settled. You are of age, your £10,000 in your own hands. If you could lend it to me for a few weeks, can you give me this proof of your confidence?
I'd best leave it to Papa, Mr. Evelyn.
Well...
You shall hear from me tomorrow. Ah, there's dear Sir Frederick. Excuse me.
My friends, Glossmore Blunt, Sir John, I wish to consult you.
Yes, of course.
This day, 12th, I succeeded to an immense income. And as by a happy coincidence, on the same day, I secured your esteem. Now I wish to ask if you think I could have spent that income in a way more worthy of your good opinion.
Impossible. Excellent taste. Beautiful house.
Very good horses, especially the grey, Glossmore.
It's my opinion, Alfred, and I'm a judge, that you could not have spent your money better.
Thank you, Smooth. But what say you, Sir John?
You could not have done better.
Certainly. Don't retrench, dear Alfred.
Retrench? Nothing so plebeian.
You reassure me. I own I did think that a man worthy of friends so sincere might have done something better than feast, dress, drink, play.
Nonsense. We like you the better for it. I wish I had my £600 back, though.
And you are as much my friends now as when you offered me £10 for my old nurse?
1,000 times more so, my dear boy.
Yes,
A word, please.
Who's our new friend?
Who? The very man who first announced to me the wealth I have spent so well. What is it, Sharp? No. My friends, the bank's broke.
What?
Broke? What bank?
Flash, Brisk and Company.
And Flash was your brother-in-law, Smooth. I'm very sorry.
Not at all. I did not bank there.
But I warned you, Evelyn. You withdrew.
Alas, no.
Oh, not much in their hands.
I told you the purchase money for Groggenhole was at my banker's. But don't look so frightened. It was not placed with Flash. It is at Hawes.
But
Nay, I assure you it is. A mere trifle that Flash is, upon my word. Tomorrow, Sharp, we'll talk of this. One day more. One day, at least, for enjoyment.
Oh, a pretty enjoyment.
And he borrowed £700 of me.
And 600 of me.
And 500 of me.
Oh, a regular Jeremy Diddler. I say, Sir John, you have placed your daughter in a very unsafe investment. Transfer the stock in hand to t'other speculation.
Georgina, I'm afraid we've been very rude to Sir Frederick. A monstrous fine young man.
Sir, I beg your pardon, but Mr. McFinch insists on my giving up this letter instantly.
Oh, Sir John, this fellow McFinch has heard of my misfortunes and insists on being paid. A lawyer's letter, quite insolent.
And, sir, Mr. Taverett is below and declares he won't stir till he's paid.
Won't stir till he's paid? What's to be done, Sir John? Smooth, what's to be done?
If he won't stir till he's paid, make him up a bed and I'll take him in the inventory as one of the fixtures.
Sir, this paper from the sheriff's office, sir.
Oh, what's this? France, the tape. The impudent scoundrel. Faith, this is more than I bargained for. Sir John, I'm arrested.
Arrested?
And for a mere song, £150. Sir John, pay this fellow, will you? Or bail me or something while we go to dinner?
Pay? Bail? I'll be damned if I do. Oh, my £500. But 500. Mr. Alfred Evelyn, I want my £500.
I'm going to do a very silly thing. I shall lose both my friend and my money, just like my luck. Evelyn, go to dinner. I'll settle this for you.
Thank you, Graves. Don't go by these appearances, Georgina. I repeat, £10,000 will more than cover my embarrassments. I shall hear from you tomorrow.
Yes. Yes.
But you're not going, gentlemen. You too, Glossmore? You blunt? You stout? You smooth?
No, I'll stick by you. As long as you've a guinea to stake.
You don't stop me, sir. No man of common enlightenment would have squandered his substance in this way. Pictures and statues. Bah.
But you all said I could not spend my money better. Oh, the absurdest mistake. You don't fancy I'm going to prison? Oh, why don't you laugh, Sir John?
Sir, this liberty is horrible. Take Sir Frederick's arm, my poor child. Mr. Evelyn, after this extraordinary scene, you can't be surprised that I'm suffocating.
Dinner is served.
Dinner?
Dinner? It's a very good smell.
Turtle and venison.
I'm partial to turtle.
That's right. Stay. But I say, Blunt, Stout, Glossmore, Sir John. One word. Will you lend me £10 for my old nurse? Smooth. The duper is dupe.
Will his horses be sold? Drink too smooth?
Very possibly, Glossmore. Fine start. Waiter, a glass of sherry.
They say he must go abroad.
Well, it's the best time of year for travelling.
We're all to be paid today, and that looks suspicious.
Very suspicious.
My dear fellow, you must know the rights of the matter. I wish you'd speak out. What have you really won? Is the house itself gone?
The house itself is certainly not gone, Glossmore, for I saw it in exactly the same place this morning at 10:30. It has not moved an inch.
A letter for you, my lord.
From Grogginhole, an express. What's this? They've actually, at the 11th hour, started Mr. Evelyn, and nobody knows what his politics are. We shall be beat. The Constitution is gone. Cipher. Oh, this is infamous in Evelyn. Gets into Parliament just to keep himself out of prison.
He's capable of it.
Not a doubt of it, sir.
My dear Sir Frederick, my dear boy, I'm not Flint. If Georgina really loves you, and I'm sure she does, I will never think of sacrificing her happiness to ambition. She is yours. Dine with me at 7 and we'll talk of the settlements.
Sir John!
What is it, Stout?
Sir John, we've been played upon. My secretary is brother to Flash's head clerk. Evelyn had not £300 in the bank.
Bless us and save us. You take away my breath. But then, deadly smooth. The arrest.
Smooth would do anything to oblige. All a trick, depend on it. I've had an express from Grogginhole. They've actually, at the 11th hour, started Mr. Evelyn, and nobody knows what his politics are. Popkins is in despair. Not for himself, but for the country. Sir John, what's to become of the country?
But what could be Evelyn's object?
Object? Do you look for an object in a whimsical creature like that? A man who has not even any political opinions? Object? Perhaps to break up his match with your daughter. Take care, Sir John, or the borough will be lost to your family.
I begin to smell a rat. But it's not too late yet.
My interest in Popkins made me run to Lord Spendquick, the late proprietor of Grogginhole. I told him that Evelyn could not pay the rest of the money, and he told me that Mr. Sharp had just paid it. There's no hope for Popkins. England will rue this day.
Georgina shall lend him the money. I'll lend him. Every man in my house shall lend him. I feel again what it is to be a father-in-law. Sir Frederick, excuse me, you can't dine with me today, and on second thoughts, I see that it would be very unhandsome to desert poor Evelyn now he's down in the world. Can't think of it, my dear boy, can't think of it. Happy to see you any time as a friend. Waiter, my carriage.
What have you been saying to Sir John, Mr. Stout? Something against my character, I know. Don't deny it. Sir, I shall expect satisfaction.
Satisfaction, Sir Frederick? As if a man of enlightenment had any satisfaction in fighting. did not mention your name. We were talking of Evelyn. He's no more ruined than you are.
Not ruined? Ah, now I understand.
I must be off to the vestry.
Let me see. She's to meet me in the square. Just in time. 10,000 pounds. Oh, gad, my blood's up. And I won't be treated in this way if you were 50 times Stingy Jack.
I am certain, Lady Franklin, that poor Evelyn loves Clara still, but you can't persuade me that she cares for him.
She has been breaking her heart ever since she heard of his distress, Mr. Graves. I'm sure she would give all she has could it save him from the consequences of his folly.
I should like just to sound her.
And you shall.
Yes, my lady?
Where are the young ladies?
Miss Vesey is, I believe, still in the square. Miss Douglas has just come in, my lady.
What, did she not go out with Miss Vesey?
No, my lady. I attended her to Drummond's, the banker's.
Drummond's?
Here is Miss Douglas, my lady.
Why, child, what on earth could take you to Drummond's at this hour?
Mr. Graves, how is Mr. Evelyn? How does he bear up against so sudden a reverse?
With an awful calm. I fear all is not right in his mind. The report in the town is that he must go abroad instantly.
Abroad?
But all his creditors will be paid. He only seems anxious to know if Miss Vesey remains true in his misfortunes.
Ah, he loves Georgina so much then.
That's more than I can say.
She told me last night that he said that £10,000 would free him from all liabilities. That was the sum, was it not?
Yes, he persists in the assertion. Will Miss Vesey lend it?
If she does, I shall not think well of her poor dear mother, for she could be no child of Sir John.
I should like to convince myself that my poor friend has nothing to hope from a woman's generosity.
Civil? And are men then less covetous?
I know one man, at least, who, rejected in his poverty by one as poor as himself, no sooner came into sudden fortune than he made his lawyer invent a codicil which the testator never dreamt of, bequeathing independence to the woman who had scorned him.
And never told her?
Never. There's no such document at Doctors' Commons depend on it.
How could I be so blind? Oh, generous Evelyn.
You appreciate. And Georgina will desert him. Miss Douglas, he loves you still. Good day.
Georgina will desert him. Do you think so?
She told me last night that she would never see him again. She's less interested than her father and as much attached as she can be to another. Even while engaged to Evelyn, she has met Sir Frederick every day in the square.
And he is alone, forsaken, ruined. Oh, let us go to him.
His misfortunes are his own fault. A gambler.
Can you think of his faults now? If he loves me still, I may have enough for both.
You cannot go alone. My presence justifies all. Give me your hand. We will go together.
Surpasses my expectations. I am sure of Smooth. I have managed even Sharp. My election will seem but an escape from prison. True, it cannot last long, but a few hours are all I require. Ah, Graves. What do people say of me?
Everything that's bad.
3 days ago, I was universally respected. I awake this morning to find myself infamous. Yet I am the same man.
Why, gambling...
Come, it was not criminal to gamble, it was criminal to lose. Will you deny that if I had ruined Smooth instead of myself, every hand would have grasped mine, yet more cordially?
Evelyn, I like you. I'm rich, and anything I can do to get you out of your trouble will give me an excuse to grumble for the rest of my life.
My dear friend, you alone are unchanged. But I can extricate myself yet. Do you think Georgina will give me a similar proof of confidence and affection?
Would you break your heart if she did not?
It is in vain to deny that I still love Clara.
What do you intend to do?
If Georgina can face the prospect not of ruin and poverty, but of a moderate independence, if, in one word, she loves me for myself, I will shut Clara forever from my thought. I am pledged to Georgina.
And if she rejects you?
Oh, if she do, I am free once more. And then I will dare to ask if Clara can explain the past and bless the future.
A letter for you, sir.
The die is cast. The dream is over. Generous Georgina, I will deserve you yet.
Georgina? Is it possible?
How we misjudge the human heart. I imagined her incapable of this devotion.
And I, too.
I will write at once to undeceive that generous heart. Excuse me.
I would have given £1,000 if that little jade Clara had been beforehand. But just my luck. If I want a man to marry one woman, he's sure to marry another on purpose to vex me.
Take this instantly to Miss Vesey. Say, I will call in an hour. Why does my heart sink within me? Why do I see only the memory of what has been?
You are re-engaged, then, to Georgina?
Irrevocably.
Lady Franklin and Miss Douglas.
My dear Evelyn, you may think it strange to receive such visitors at this moment, but it is no time for ceremony. We are your relations. It is reported you're about to leave the country. We come to ask frankly what we can do to serve you.
Madam.
Well, do not hesitate to confide in us. Clara is less a stranger to you than I am. Mr. Graves here will perhaps let me consult with him. Let us leave them to themselves.
Miss Douglas, I want words to thank you. This goodness, this sympathy.
Evelyn, goodness, sympathy. I have learned all. It is for me to speak of gratitude. To you, I owe all that has raised me from servitude and dependence. While your words were so bitter, your deeds were so gentle. Oh, Evelyn, this then was your revenge.
You owe me no thanks. That revenge was sweet. It was nothing to feel that my presence haunted you, though you knew it not. Even if separated forever, even if another's, even in distant years, if the use of that gold bring to your lips one smile, that smile was mine, due to the hand you rejected, to the love you despised.
Despised? See how when they say you are again as poor as before, I forget the world and my pride, and remember only your sorrow. I am here.
And is this the same voice that when I knelt at your feet and asked but one day the hope to call you mine, spoke only of poverty and answered never?
Because I had been unworthy of your love if I had ensured your misery. Evelyn, my father, like you, was poor, generous, gifted, ambitious, sensitive like you to the least insult. He married as you would have done, one whose only dowry was penury and care. Alfred, I saw that ambition wither to despair. I saw the bitter life, the early death, and heard my mother's groan of self-reproach. Was the woman you loved so nobly to repay you thus?
Clara, we should have shared it.
Oh, in marriages like this, the wife cannot share the struggle. She can but witness despair. And so, Alfred, I rejected you.
Yet you believe me as poor now as I was then.
But I am not poor. We are not poor. Of this fortune, which is all your own, if, as I hear, one half would free you from your debts, we have the other half still, Evelyn. It is humble, but it is not penury.
You don't know how you torment me. Why do such blessed words come now? Too late.
Too late? Why?
I am bound by every tie of faith, gratitude, loyalty, and honor to another.
Another? Is she then true to your reverses? I did not know this. Indeed, I did not, and I have thus betrayed myself.
Evelyn, I was hasty yesterday. You must own it natural that I should be so. But Georgina has been so urgent in your defense that I cannot resist her. What's money without happiness? Give me your security. She insists on lending you the £10,000.
I have already received it.
Already received it? Are you joking? Faith, for the last 2 days, I believe I've been living among the mysteries of Udolpho. Sister, have you seen Georgina?
Not since she went out to walk in the square.
She's not in the square, nor in the house. Where the deuce can the girl be?
I have written to Miss Vesey, asking her to fix the day for our wedding.
Have you? Lady Franklin, find her instantly. She must be back by this time. Take my carriage. It is but a step. You won't be 2 minutes gone.
Very well.
And don't be downhearted, my dear fellow. If the worst come to the worst, you will have everything I can leave you. Meantime, if I can in any way help you...
Oh, you too, Sir John?
Mr. Evelyn, sir, A deputation from Grogginhole. Poll closed in the first hour. You are returned.
Indeed. And it was only to please Clara.
Mr. Sharp, I say, how much has Mr. Evelyn lost by Messrs. Flash and Co.?
Oh, a great deal, sir. A great deal.
A great deal?
Speak the truth, Sharp. Concealment is over.
£223, 6 shillings and threepence. A great sum to throw away.
Eh? What, my dear boy, what? All humbug, was it? All humbug, upon my soul. So, Mr. Sharp, isn't he ruined after all? Not the least wee rascal a little bit in the world ruined?
Sir, he has never lived up to his income.
Worthy man. I could jump up to the ceiling. I am the happiest father-in-law in the 3 kingdoms.
Since I was mistaken, cousin, since now you do not need me, forget what has passed. My business here is over. Farewell.
Could you but see my heart at this moment, Clara? With what love, what anguish it is filled. And must we part now? Now, when...
Brother, here she is, and Sir Frederick.
Georgie, my dear Georgie, I want to...
Stand back, Sir John.
I must speak a word to her. I want to speak...
Stand back, I say. Not a whisper, nor a sign. If your daughter is to be my wife, to her heart only will I look for a reply to mine. Georgina, it is true then that you trust me with your confidence, your fortune? Is it also true that when you did so, you believed me ruined? Answer as if your father did not stand there.
What can you mean?
She won't look this way. She won't.
I implore, answer.
The truth, Georgina.
Mr. Evelyn, your fortune might well dazzle me as it dazzled others. Believe me, I sincerely pity your reverses.
Good girl. You hear her, Evelyn?
What's money without happiness?
Clever creature. My own sentiments.
And so, as our engagement is now annulled, Papa told me so this morning, I have promised my hand where I have given my heart to Sir Frederick Blunt.
What? I told you, I? No such thing. No such thing. You frighten her out of her wits, Evelyn. She don't know what she's saying.
But this letter, received today.
Let me see it. Drummond's. From a banker.
Read.
£10,000 placed to your account from the same unknown friend to Alfred Evelyn. Oh, Clara, now I know why you went to Drummond's this morning.
Clara? What? And the former one, written to my nurse with the same signature, on the faith of which I pledged my hand and sacrificed my heart,
was written under my eyes and the secret kept...
Clara, I am free. Forgive me. You love me?
Yes.
We are rich. Rich. I could devote to you my whole life, heart, soul. I am yours, Clara.
A pretty mess you've made of it, Georgina, humbugging your own father. And you, Lady Franklin, I am to thank you for this.
You've to thank me that she's not now on the road to Scotland with Sir Frederick. I chanced on them by the park just in time to dissuade and save her. But to do her justice, a hint of your displeasure was sufficient.
You know, Papa, you said this very morning that poor Frederick had been very ill-used. And you'd settle it all at the club.
Come, Sir John, you can only blame yourself and Evelyn's cunning device. After all, I'm no such a very bad match. And as for the £10,000...
I'll double it. Sir John, what's money without happiness?
Ha! Nonsense stuff. Don't humbug me.
But if you don't consent, you'll have no husband at all.
There's something in that. Double it, will you, Evelyn? Then settle it all tightly on her. Well, my foible is not avarice. Blunt, make her happy. Child, I forgive you. You fool.
I'm afraid it's catching, Lady Franklin. I feel the symptoms of matrimony creeping all over me. Shall we? Frankly now, frankly?
Frankly now, Mr. Graves. There's my hand.
Accepted? Is it possible? Sainted Maria, thank heaven you are spared this affliction.
How do you do, Alfred? Quite a family party. I intrude, I fear.
Oh, wish us joy, Smooth. Georgina's mine,
and our 4 friends there have apparently made up another rubber. John, my dear boy, you look as if you had something at stake on the odd trick.
Sir, you are very... Confound the fellow. And he's a dead shot, too.
I'm sure he's of our side, Gosper. We've all the intelligence.
I'm sure he's of ours, Stout, if his fortune is safe, for we've all the property.
Just heard of your return, Evelyn. Congratulate you. The great motion of the session is fixed for Friday. We count on your vote. Progress with the times.
Preserve the Constitution.
Your money will do wonders for the party. Advance.
The party respects men of your property. Stick fast.
I have the greatest respect, I assure you, for the worthy and intelligent flies on both sides of the wheel. But whether we go too fast or too slow does not, I fancy, depend so much on the flies as on the stout gentleman who sits inside and pays the postboys.
Meaning John Bull. Sir Cher, old John.
I'm as wise as I was before.
Sir, he's a trimmer.
Smooth. We have yet to settle our first piquet account and our last. And I sincerely thank you for the service you have rendered me and the lesson you have given these gentlemen. Ah, Clara, you have succeeded where wealth had failed. You have reconciled me to the world and to mankind. My friends, we must confess it. Amidst the humors and the follies, the vanities, deceits, and vices that play their part in the great comedy of life, it is our own fault if we do not find such natures as redeem the rest, brightening the shadows with glimpses of the everlasting holiness of truth and love.
But for the truth and the love when found to make us tolerably happy, we should not be without...
Good health?
Good spirits.
A good heart. Congenial temper.
A proper degree of prudence.
Enlightened opinion.
Constitutional principles.
A little humbug.
And plenty of money.
In Money by Edward Bulwer Lytton, which was adapted for radio by Peggy Wells, John Pullen played Alfred Evelyn and John Gabriel Sir John Vesey. Clara, Patricia Leventon, Georgina, Valerie Kirkbright, Mr. Graves, Godfrey Kenton, Lady Franklin, Margaret Wolfett, Lord Glossmore, Hector Ross, Sir Frederick Blunt, Sean Arnold, Captain Smooth, Malcolm Hayes, Mr. Stout, Clifford Norgate, Mr. Sharp, James Thomason, and Mr. Tabaret, Frederick Treves. The pianist was Arthur Tatler. The play was produced by Charles Lafoe.
Daylight Robbery, a play for radio by R.D. Wingfield, with Norman Shelley, Monica Gray, and Peter Woodthorpe. Daylight Robbery.
Come on, come on. In we go. So far, so good. Now,
Where are we? This must be the lounge. Most expensively furnished. Very promising.
Keep perfectly still.
Who the devil's that?
Don't move. I know very little about shotguns, but I'm assured at this range I couldn't miss.
I think I'd better explain.
Save your explanations for the police.
Police? Madam, I'm Colonel Fryatt.
Colonel Fryatt?
I say I have come to the right place, haven't I? You are Miss Pickering.
Yes?
I'm Colonel Fryatt, your paying guest. I wrote to you. I sent you a check. Look, if you promise not to blast my hand off, I'll show you the letter you sent me. There.
I see.
Do you think the gun's crew could stand down now?
I beg your pardon?
The shotgun.
Oh. I make no apologies, Colonel. If you choose to enter through a window, you must take the consequences.
I had to get in somehow, Miss Pickering. It's bucketing down out there. I knocked and knocked, but no answer. You knew I was coming today.
I expected you at a reasonable time, not in the middle of the night.
With respect, madam, 10 o'clock is hardly the middle of the night.
I retire early, Colonel. I don't need your permission to do that, I'm sure.
Of course not.
This is not a 4-star hotel. We don't have staff on duty 24 hours a day.
I'm sorry if I put you to any inconvenience.
Being woken up in the middle of the night by a burglar alarm is inconvenience.
Burglar alarm?
On the window.
Oh.
This is an isolated house, and it contains some very valuable items. One of which is the Persian rug on which you are dripping rainwater.
Oh, sorry.
This way. I'll show you to your room. I hope you'll be comfortable, Colonel.
Thank you.
The bathroom's down the hall. It's for your exclusive use.
Oh, am I the only guest?
No, there are 3 others, mainly professional gentlemen like yourself.
Yes.
But they're all in the other wing. There's only you and me in this part of the house. Would you like a drink before turning in?
Miss Pickering, that would just hit the mark. I'm chilled to the marrow.
Tea or coffee?
Oh, you wouldn't have anything stronger?
I don't keep alcohol in the house, if that's what you mean. I hope you are not a drinking man, Colonel.
Oh, good Lord, no, just the odd, you know, just to be sociable. But this isn't a teetotal establishment, is it, Miss Pickering? Your advertisement made no mention.
Not teetotal, Colonel. But likewise, it is not a gin palace. Tea or coffee?
Coffee, please. Hot and strong.
I know how to make it, thank you. I'll serve it in the drawing room. Colonel.
Ah, thank you. Nothing like the smell of real coffee, is there? If only they could find a way of making it taste as good as it smells.
I'm sure mine does, Colonel Fryatt.
Oh, yes, of course. Yes.
Black or white?
Just a splash of milk. Wait. Thank you. Delicious. Absolutely delicious. I was just admiring that lovely Chippendale sideboard. Beautiful piece.
You know anything about antiques?
Well, not really, my line, but...
You're in industrial diamonds, I think you said in your letter, Colonel.
That's right. I'm in this area for 2 weeks, calling on our customers. It's a selling job, not what I'm used to.
And taking in paying guests is not what I've been used to.
Yeah, quite.
This is a remote house, and it contains much that is priceless. Valuable antiques that have been in my family for generations. That is why I have to be very particular in the class of guest I take.
And why you need burglar alarm?
The insurance company insisted. We've had 3 burglary attempts.
Well, I'd have thought that furniture and stuff like that would have been far too big for burglars to handle.
They weren't after the furniture.
Oh?
Oh, I've said too much. More coffee?
Oh, please, thank you. Yes. You wouldn't, have a safe in the house by any chance, would you? Oh, look out, you're spilling it.
I'm sorry. Why did you ask about a safe?
Well, because of this. Pretty uninteresting little package, eh? You know what's in it?
No.
Industrial diamonds. May not look much, but When I hand this over to my customer tomorrow, he'll hand me his cheque for £57,000.
Indeed.
So if you should happen to have a safe, I'd be much obliged if you could lock this up for me for the night.
Certainly.
What sort of safe is it?
Why do you ask?
Oh, £57,000 is an awfully large sum, Miss Pickering. I'd like to know to what I'm entrusting it.
You must think me rather rude. But the fact is I have something of great value in that safe, and, one must trust someone, I suppose. The safe is a Venning Mark 4A.
The 4A? Oh, I know it. What on earth do you keep in a safe of that caliber?
A triple-string pearl necklace valued at over £150,000.
Good Lord. Well, no wonder you welcome me with a shotgun.
I'll put your diamonds away, Colonel.
Thank you.
And then, if you'll excuse me, I'll go to bed.
Right.
Breakfast sharp at 8:30.
Pass the sugar, would you, Harris?
Oh, here.
Thank you. Anyone seen our new paying guest?
I haven't seen him, but if it was his car I heard grinding away at 3 o'clock this morning, there's a few well-chosen words I'd like to say to him. Miss Pickering won't take too kindly to your smoking at the breakfast table, Mr. Harris.
Then lucky for me she isn't here, Mr. Wakerson.
In here, Colonel Fryer. Good morning, everyone.
Good morning, Miss Pickering.
Mr. Harris, are you smoking?
Oh, yes, I believe I am, Miss Pickering.
I've told you before, if you haven't the willpower to refrain from smoking for the few minutes it takes you to wolf down your food, then I'll have to consider serving your meals on a tray in the smoking room. There you are, Colonel. Did you sleep well?
Like a top, madam, like a top.
Oh, I thought I heard you padding about in the early hours.
Not me, ma'am. When I sleep, I sleep.
Well, allow me to introduce you to your fellow guests. The gentleman who's just stubbed out his cigarette in the bone china saucer is Mr. Harris, a motor car engineer.
Nice to see you, Mr.
How do you?
The gentleman next to him is Dr. Brown.
How are you, Doctor?
How do you do?
And at the end, Mr. Wakerson. Mr. Wakerson is a solicitor.
Pleasure to know you.
Mr. Wakerson.
This gentleman is our new guest, Colonel Fryatt. The Colonel is a cheap confidence trickster, a liar, and a thief.
What did you say?
I said you were a cheap confidence trickster, a liar, and a thief. Have I left anything out?
I shall assume you're a sick woman, Miss Pickering. I will leave your house immediately.
Make one move towards that door, and I shall call the police.
Would someone pass the butter? Oh, sure.
The firm of industrial jewellers who you claim employ you and who gave you such glowing references doesn't exist, Colonel. I checked the address. It's a backstreet fishmonger's.
I'm sorry. It was a silly thing to do, but you were insistent upon references. I never thought you'd check.
A big mistake, Colonel, old boy. She's very fussy who she takes money from in exchange for room and board.
I realise I made a mistake in your case, Mr. Harris. Now, Colonel, the valuable package you handed over last night. You just wanted to find out where my safe was, didn't you?
You have a vivid imagination, Miss Pickering. I simply wanted some
Is
articles of
this
value.
your valuable package?
It is, and I would like to have it, please.
Would you open it for us, Mr. Harris?
Oh. Don't you dare touch that.
Oh, never could resist a dare. There we are. Red faces all round, folks. They're diamonds.
They're beautiful. I hope you're satisfied.
I'm no expert on diamonds, Colonel, but I do recognize coloured glass when I see it.
Eh?
Cheap, nasty glass beads.
She's right, they're glass.
And if you look in the boot of his car, you'll find the triple string of pearls he stole from my safe last night.
Is this true, Colonel?
He came here with the express purpose of robbery. And if his car hadn't let him down, he'd have been miles away by now.
So it was your car I heard revving away in the early hours?
All right. You've caught me red-handed. But you've got your valuables back and you made me look a fool. Would it give you any greater satisfaction to have me sent to prison?
It would give me satisfaction, Colonel. Blissful satisfaction. I used to hate your type in the army. But, on the other hand, anyone who can silence a Venning alarm system earns my grudging admiration. I think he'll do, Miss Pickering.
And I agree. What about you, Wakerson?
He looks so genuine, and yet he's such a scoundrel. He couldn't be better.
It seems you've passed muster, Colonel. If you'd care to sit here, I'll fetch your breakfast.
Would someone mind telling me what this is all about?
You're going to help us rob a bank, Colonel.
What? We've been waiting for you to complete the team. We were all lured here by Miss Pickering's advertisement. We thought we'd just help ourselves to whatever we fancied. Instead, she was leading us into a trap.
Trap? I don't believe it.
There you are, Colonel.
Oh, thank
There's more bacon if you want it.
No, I'll have some more. I'll have some more. It's the only thing you can cook.
You've had enough.
Yeah.
Coffee, Colonel?
Thank you.
We were just telling the Colonel how we all swallowed the bait when we read your advertisement. Elderly lady, living alone in remote house, willing to take in paying guests, able to appreciate the many valuable antiques, treasures, and works of art it contains. Highest references essential.
Very cleverly worded.
You deliberately put that advertisement in to attract crooks.
Oh, yes.
And you got 100% response?
Surprisingly, yes.
So, how does the idea of robbing a bank grab you, Colonel old boy?
Is it any old bank, or do you have a specific one in mind?
A specific bank and a specific plan.
A damn good plan.
It needs 4 intelligent people with certain skills. We now have them. My contribution is the overall plan, plus certain inside information.
And the prize?
For less than 1 hour's work, the 4 of you will share £100,000. More coffee?
Please. 100,000. Tempting, very tempting. But it's not for me, I'm afraid. I work alone, always have done. If you work for yourself, Miss Pickering, you know you're working for someone you can trust. But when you work with strangers...
There's honour among thieves, Colonel.
No offence, Mr. Wakeson, but I mistrust clichés as much as I mistrust solicitors.
Was a solicitor, no longer practising.
Miss Pickering, thank you for your breakfast. What you tell me will go no further. I wish you the best of luck, if you'll excuse me.
We haven't finished breakfast yet, Colonel. So kindly sit down.
Well,
You're a guest in my house. Please act like one.
as you wish.
Your attitude forces me to be blunt. You have no choice. You're in with us whether you like it or not. Elbows off the table, Mr. Harris.
Yes, ma'am.
But you're quite correct, Colonel. It would be sheer folly to be reliant on people one knows little about. Which is why I have made a point of knowing all there is to know about everyone in this room. For instance, why the doctor was struck off.
Please, Miss Pickering.
Oh, it's a most unpleasant story, Doctor, and I have no wish to soil my lips in telling it. I know why Mr. Wakeson spent 3 years inside one of Her Majesty's prisons.
That was sheer bad luck.
Yes, sheer bad luck. You misspelt your client's name on the cheque you were forging. And as for you, Mr. Harris...
Now, you don't have to use my record to get hold over me. I'm in it for the purest of motives. The money.
So, we come to you, Colonel. Cashiered from the army, fired from that security firm because of the coincidence of their customers being burgled after you installed the alarms. And there's some query about your rank, isn't there?
Never mind about that.
What should it be, then? Lance Corporal?
Now, see here, Harris.
Stop it, both of you.
I'm not working with that man.
You have no choice. I'd hate to call the police and charge you with stealing. You've seen enough of the inside of prisons, surely.
You wouldn't do it.
Oh, yes, I would, Colonel.
She's a gang leader, a bank robber, and a real villain. But she always keeps her word.
My only regret in this whole affair, Mr. Harris, is that I took you in with us. Whatever else the others are, they are, on the surface, gentlemen.
But the gentleman can't provide a getaway van, and the gentleman can't handle a cosh.
Cosh? Now, see here, this isn't my style.
There will be no violence of any kind. It won't be necessary, and it won't be tolerated. You'll remember that, Mr. Harris?
I'll write it out 100 times.
Where is this bank we're going to rob?
About 15 miles from here. You're going to open up an account there this afternoon.
What with? I haven't any money.
Mr. Wakerson will forward you a cheque.
£350 should be enough, don't you think? You're a bank security officer from South Africa, visiting this country on sick leave. I'll give you letters of introduction. Oh, we had to give you another name. We thought Major Charles Sales had a nice, honest ring to it. You don't mind the demotion, I hope?
Well, as it's for a good cause.
No, I took the liberty of awarding you the DSO.
As it happens, I already have the DSO, a real one. What happens when the cheque bounces?
Cheque clearance takes 3 days. By then we'll be miles away, spending our £100,000.
When are we going to do this job, then?
Oh, didn't I tell you? Tomorrow afternoon.
Tomorrow?
We'll give you more details when you've looked the place over. By the way, when you get a minute, you might return the pearls from the boot of your car. If you examine them in daylight, you'll see they're worth about as much as your industrial diamonds. But I've got the lunch to see to. No, please, remain seated. Like Mr. Harris.
I think she fancies me. She's not got a bad pair of legs on her for an old dear.
I think you're quite disgusting.
Mr. Harris.
Yes, Colonel, sir.
I understand you're a motor mechanic.
That's right.
I was wondering if you could take a look at my car. I couldn't get it going this morning.
At 3 o'clock this morning.
Was it all right last night?
Absolutely.
Yeah. Try sticking this back.
What? On earth is...
Your rotor arm. You put it back, it'll go as good as new. Do you always go that colour when you're angry, eh?
Oh, yes.
I'm Lethbridge, the manager. Would you come in?
Thank you.
I understand you wish to open an account with us. Please sit down.
Thank you. Yes, that's right, Mr. Lethbridge. Purely on a temporary basis. I won't be here more than 3 months.
Oh.
I work in South Africa. I'm over here on sick leave, the old tucker, you know.
Oh, dear. Well, let's hope it soon clears up. I've never been to South Africa. It must be a wonderful country, all diamonds and tin fruit, I believe.
There's other things as well. I'll be paying in this cheque.
£350. I'll get one of my clerks to deal with it. Oh, we'll need references.
Well, there's this letter from my firm.
International Security Systems, South Africa, Major Charles Sales, DSO. Ah, Chief Security Officer. How interesting.
And I have this letter of introduction addressed to you personally from the manager of your branch at Kimberley.
Kimberley? Good heavens, I never realized we had a branch there.
About twice the size of this place.
This is to introduce Major Charles Sales, DSO, a valued customer and a personal friend. Please afford him every courtesy and assistance. Addressed to me, personally.
You looked up your name in the bank annual handbook.
He says that your firm installed his branch's security system.
That is correct.
You know, we're very proud of our own security system.
Mm-hmm.
I'd be interested to know what you think of it.
If it's your intention to annoy me, Mr. Harris, you'll be pleased to know you've succeeded.
What have I done now?
That disgusting noise. And look at your hands. They're filthy.
We're robbing a bank, not going to a bloody coming-out party.
Another slice of homemade cake, Mr. Wakerson?
No, thank you, Miss Pickering. I've had ample.
Yeah, I thought it tasted rotten too. Oh, here's the dock.
Tea on the lawn, eh? How lovely.
Yeah, well, it don't make the food taste any better, though. I'll say one thing for your homemade strawberry jam, Miss Pete. It keeps the wasps away.
I make no claims as to my cooking talents, Mr. Harris. In the old days, we had servants to do that sort of thing. Tea, Doctor?
Please. Oh, and that fruitcake looks good.
Surely the Colonel should be back from the bank by now.
I saw him pulling into the drive a couple of minutes ago. Did you get the van, Harris?
Of course. Me and Mr. Wakerson knocked it off this afternoon. Oh, 18, Sean, a cup of tea for the officer.
Tea on the lawn, lovely. I couldn't get my car in the garage. Someone's parked a WVS Meals on Wheels van in there.
Permission to take the blame, Colonel. In pursuance of standing orders, me and my legal advisor over there went out and stole it.
Stole it? Thank you, Miss Pickering. Thank you.
Well, strictly speaking, it was taken without the owner's consent. And after the bank job tomorrow, they can have it back. If they still recognise it. You haven't finished your homemade cake, Doctor, now. Come on. The starving Biafrans will be glad of that. The really hungry ones, I mean.
Would someone tell me why we need a Meals on Wheels van?
It may be a Meals on Wheels van to you, Colonel, but after I've finished spraying it tonight, it'll be an ambulance. To which you ask, why do we need an ambulance?
Oh, do be quiet, Mr. Harris.
Oh, yes, ma'am.
Help yourself to sandwiches or cake, Colonel.
Thank you.
And what do you think of our choice of bank?
But if you're thinking of robbing that bank tomorrow, madam, forget it. They've even got alarm systems protecting alarm systems.
You were shown around?
Oh, yes. Your references took them in hook, line, and sinker. They took a professional pride in showing me how tight their security was. They didn't take me down to the vault, it's true, but I can't see them skimping there.
The vault is a Venning computer-controlled Excelsior with triple-circuit fail-safe time locks.
How the devil did you know that?
I have this diagram of the bank's security systems layout. There.
Good Lord. Why did you want me to go there if you had this?
Always better to get a report from a man on the spot.
Well, this shows us where the alarms are, but doesn't help us to beat them. Look, there's alarms controlled by air pressure, by heat, electronic eye scanners, audio-triggered systems. You couldn't get your fingertips inside that place at night without setting off at least 3 different devices.
We're not thinking of doing it at night. Why go to all the bother of trying to break in when the doors are open to the public during the day?
Each cashier has a concealed foot button. Anything suspicious, and bulletproof shutters crash down, the bank doors lock automatically. Alarm bells scream in the police station, which, in case you haven't noticed, is bang opposite.
Sounds a piece of cake.
And if you found a way around that lot and actually got into the vault, you'd have to get through a grill which needs 2 keys to open it, one held by the manager, the other by his chief clerk. And then you'd find the vault is always kept on time lock during the normal business hours. It's impossible.
The time lock comes off at 20 minutes to 4 for the day's takings to be put safely away. We will be inside at that time.
Inside after normal banking hours?
Yes. Would you like some more tea?
Oh, yes, please. If you've got a plan, let's hear it.
It has to be that particular bank, Colonel, because that is the bank with the most money. At 10 o'clock this Friday morning, 2 security vans will call at the bank to collect the money salary payout. The money is stored in sealed sacks of 1, 5, and 10-pound notes just inside the door of the vault.
You seem to have a lot of inside information.
I'm a respectable lady. People talk to me.
Very freely, it seems. How much money will there be?
Just over £250,000.
£250,000?
I hadn't realised it was as much as that.
I thought you said the haul would only be 100,000.
I said that your share will be 100,000. 25,000 each. As organizer, I'll be taking the rest.
So we'd be getting 10%, you'd be getting 60%. I call that a very generous commission.
And what are you moaning about, eh? Her commission doesn't come into it. We agreed 25,000 each, now didn't we?
Yes, but...
Without her, this would never have got off the ground. I may make noises when I drink my tea, but fair is fair.
Thank you very much, Mr. Harris.
My pleasure, Miss Pickering.
You're banding these vast sums about as if it was so much confetti. How do you expect to get it out of the bank in broad daylight?
Ever had a heart attack, Colonel?
No.
You'll have one tomorrow. Quite simply, the plan is this.
Ah, there you are, Colonel. I was wondering where you'd got to.
Just having a last smoke. Do you hear that?
The nightingale.
Glorious, isn't it? This is the time of day I like best. Roses seem to smell so much better in the evening. But look at that gorgeous sunset. Makes you feel at peace with the world.
I never get tired of this view.
So this time tomorrow it'll be all over and we'll be going our separate ways.
Yes.
None of my business, I know. If I had a charming old house like this and such a beautiful garden, I'd be more than content. I wouldn't want to get myself involved with crime and criminals like Harris and me.
This house, Colonel, has been in my family since 1742. Unless I can find 120,000 by the beginning of next month, it will be sold.
Sold?
My father died last year, leaving debts. Heavy debts.
I see. Well, let's hope it all goes to plan tomorrow.
It must. It just must. Let's go along to the garage and see how Mr. Harris is getting on with his respraying.
So, what do you think?
An ambulance. Down to the last detail.
Well, it's my trade. I was the respray king. The boys would nick a blue car in the morning and we'd sell a yellow one in the afternoon. And if the new owner was unlucky, they'd nick it again and we'd sell a brown one in the evening.
But just spraying it white and sticking transfers on the side shouldn't make it so lifelike.
It was an ambulance in the first place.
Hey.
The WVS bought it second-hand from the hospital and repainted it. Mr. Harris has simply restored it to its original condition. How did you manage about the siren?
Oh, I had to fake that. Here.
Oh, very good.
All done with a tape recorder and a loudspeaker.
Well, when you have washed and changed your clothes, Mr. Harris, perhaps you would join us in the drawing room for the final briefing.
Yes, Miss Pickering.
This uniform is still loose, Miss Pickering.
Ambulance men aren't tailored to Savile Row standards, Mr. Wakeson.
Yes.
How does yours feel, Mr. Harris?
Hey, perfect. I could go straight out in the street now and deliver some woman's baby.
Good. The more you feel the part, the more you look the part. Now, you all know what you've got to do tomorrow.
Yes.
What time is your appointment with the bank manager, Doctor?
3:15, but I'll turn up late, so I'm there as close to 3:30 as possible.
Make certain you're not too late. At 3:30 they close the doors and they won't let anyone in. You'll be inside paying in a cheque, Colonel.
Miss Pickering, we've been over it a dozen times.
I'm sorry, but there's a lot at stake. Now, I'll be waiting for you where the road forks, halfway through the woods. You'll transfer the money to my car, then we immediately split up and go our separate ways.
Half a mo? What about the share out?
Each of you will be given a key to a safe deposit box in London. Your shares will be awaiting collection in 3 days' time.
You never told us this part.
Why can't we split it up there and then?
Within minutes there'll be roadblocks everywhere. Do you want to be stopped and searched with the money on you? What's the matter? Don't you trust me?
Well, the others are too gentlemen to say, Miss Pickering. They don't trust you. But the thing is, to someone uncouth like me, there's a lot of sense in doing it, you know, right? And, should there be any double-cross, we know where you live.
Thank you. Now, I suggest we all get an early night. But before we do, although I do not normally have strong drink in the house, this is rather a special occasion.
Oh.
Get the glasses, Mr. Harris.
Oh, certainly.
Let's drink to our success.
That's not some of your own made wine, is it?
No.
OK, then. By all means, let's drink to the most happy, prosperous and successful daylight robbery ever.
Mr. Jones.
Yes, sir?
Any sign of this Dr. Roberts fellow?
No, sir.
Oh, this really is too bad. He made an appointment for 3:15 on the dot. Well, if he's not here soon, he'll just have to make another appointment. I want those doors closed promptly at 3:30.
Right, sir.
Oh, hello, Major.
Mr. Lethbridge, good afternoon.
Paying in another cheque?
Yes, now I know how good your security is. I'm giving you the rest of my money.
You're cutting it a bit fine. We'll be closing soon.
Yes, we are cutting it a bit fine. Come on, Doctor, what's holding you up?
Excuse me. Would you let me through, please? I've got to get to the bank.
Here, who are you?
Now, stand back, please. Give us some room.
Oh, little Mike.
What is it? What's happened?
The little child's been run over.
I couldn't help it, Constable. I just couldn't avoid her. She ran straight across the road in front of me.
All right, sir. All right. Now, take it easy, lovey. The ambulance will soon be here.
Oh, God. Constable, let me look at her. Perhaps I can be of help. I am a doctor.
All right, everyone. That's it. There's nothing more to see. Stand clear of the ambulance. Thank you for your help, Doctor. Lucky for the kid, you were on the spot.
A simple fracture. Wasn't too bad.
I haven't seen you before. You're not a local, are you, sir?
No, just passing through. Now, if you'll excuse me, I've got to get to the bank.
I hope you make it, sir. They should just about be closing.
Doors, please, Mr. Jones. I'm afraid you must leave now, Major. We're closing.
Oh, yes, of course, yes.
I'm terribly sorry, Doctor. You'll have to come back. What's going on out there? But what's the trouble, Mr. Jones? Major! Major, what is it? Mr. Jones, quick!
My heart.
All right, Mr. Lethbridge. I've got him. What's the trouble? Can I help? He says it's his heart. Yes, he looks bad.
Can we get him into your office? No, please, I am a doctor.
Oh, of course. This way, gentlemen. This way.
In that chair. Do we know who his doctor is?
I don't think he's got one. He's just arrived from South Africa.
He's seriously ill. I'll have to get him to the hospital. Can I use your phone?
Of course. Oh, damn, today of all days.
Sorry, lady, you'll have to come out. This kiosk is out of order.
What do you mean, out of order? It was all right this morning.
I'm sorry, love.
Oh, really?
Oh, excuse me, that's for us. Ambulance station. Heart attack at the bank. Good heavens, we're on our way. Phone seems to be working now, missus. Put down, Mr. Wakeson. It's an emergency. Aye, aye.
What is it, Mr. Jones?
The ambulance men are here, sir.
Good, in here, please.
Put the stretcher there.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Jones.
Yes, Mr. Lethbridge. Oh, he looks bad.
Looks like a heart attack, Doctor.
You're very observant. Mr. Lethbridge.
Yes?
Would you give me that small bottle by the side of my bag?
This? Oh, yes, certainly.
That's the one. Thank you. Just sprinkle a few drops on this handkerchief.
Smells like chloroform.
It should do, because that's exactly what it is. That's the idea, Mr. Lethbridge.
I've got it gently. Now lower him down. There's his feet. Yeah.
Good. A drop more, and we're ready again. Mr. Jones, could you spare a minute?
Come in, Doctor.
Is there anything I can do? Good heavens! What's happened to Mr. Lethbridge? Has he had...
Take his feet, Harris. Lay him behind the desk out of sight. Here we go. Here's the other set of keys.
Right.
Now, come on, Colonel. Forget your heart attack.
Can't do, damn sorry.
Down to the vaults.
There. That's the last one.
Strap it underneath. Yes. Blanket will hide it. Okay, Colonel. Back to death's door. Hop on the stretcher. Now the blanket. No, Harris. It's got to hang lower. Oh, okay. I can still see the sacks underneath. How's that? Fine. Now, lift it.
Right.
Okay. Oh, no, it's too heavy.
We'll never get it to the door. We'll have to leave one of the sacks behind.
We can't do that. There's £25,000 in each.
If we can't lift it, we might as well chuck it back in the vault.
No, I think the balance is wrong. Shift that bag to this end. I'll use it as a pillow.
Yeah.
Right?
Right.
Now try. How's that?
Just about. Door, Doc.
Here goes. Thanks for everything, Mr. Lethbridge. I'll phone you from the hospital. Goodbye.
They're all staring at us. Of course they are. It's not every day you see a stretcher in a bank. Keep going.
Open up.
Oh, Lord.
What do we do?
Bluff it out and get ready to run, Colonel.
Come on. Open up.
One of the clerks is coming.
All right. I'm coming.
We saw the ambulance outside. What's the trouble?
One of our customers had a heart attack.
Oh, yes? Why, hello, Doctor. You are busy today.
Yes, misfortune seems to be following me around.
Heart attack, you say?
We've got to get him to hospital as quickly as possible.
St. Clement's?
Yes.
So you've got some busy roads to get through, Doctor. I'll escort you. Stand back, please. Let the stretcher through.
What do we do now? They'll find the manager within 5 minutes and then all hell's going to break loose.
I'll think of something. Just get the stretcher on the ambulance.
Right. I'll give you a hand.
Oh, thank you, Constable.
Oh, he's a weight, isn't he?
Doctor, quick! You better take a look. I think he's gone.
Gone?
Gone!
Oh, pass my bag up. Yes, you're right. I'm afraid the emergency's over, Constable. He's dead.
Oh, no.
So we won't need your help. We can take our time now.
Oh, don't take it so hard, Doctor. You can't win them all.
I suppose not. Cover his face, Harris.
Yes, sir.
All right, Wakerson. Let's go.
Right,
Is it all right if I come back to life now?
Well, if you must. I was enjoying the idea of you being dead. Working out how much more my share would be.
I never thought a £25,000 pillow would be so damned uncomfortable. Well, we've done it.
Yes, indeed. All plain sailing from now on. What's the matter? Why are we stopping?
We're here. There's Miss Pickering with the car.
Come on, Colonel. Give us a hand with these.
How did it go?
Perfectly. Bit of a snag with an overzealous policeman, but we got over it.
There was no violence?
No.
What about the bank manager?
A whiff of chloroform, that's all. He'll be over it by now, with nothing worse than a splitting headache and a sense of tremendous loss.
Well, when you've finished, I'll be off.
I'm afraid this is where we disappoint you. We take the car.
What do you mean?
This is where we say goodbye to you, Miss P. And you say goodbye to the money.
But we agreed. We made a bargain.
A bargain made under duress is not enforceable by law.
Oh, that's the lot, folks. Did you really think, Miss Pickering, that we were going to let you take 60%?
And I thought I was dealing with gentlemen. How much do you want, then?
The lot.
Oh!
We feel badly about it, ma'am. But you've been rather naive, haven't you? Didn't it strike you as a bit of a coincidence that your advertisement produced exactly the sort of people you were looking for?
What do you mean?
The doctor was the first to answer. As soon as he found out what you were up to, he got in touch with the rest of
You
us.
see, we've all worked together before, Miss Pickering.
I warned you to be careful of the company you were keeping. But there you are. Experience is always expensive, and you'll know better next time.
Come on, Colonel, let's get the hell out of here.
Right.
Come on.
Goodbye, and thank you.
I'd have kept my side of the bargain. Just remember that.
Gentlemen, we've been outconned.
I don't stand. What's in that glove compartment?
A wig. A grey wig. And wasn't it you, Harris, who said she had lovely legs for an old dear?
Oh, my God.
Now I know why I was sent to check on the alarm systems, even though she had a detailed plan of the whole layout.
Why?
So the police would never guess it was an inside job.
Your husband's in the room at the end, Mrs. Lethbridge. We're keeping him in overnight for observation. He's had a bit of a shock, but no physical damage. You can stay as long as you like.
Thank you, sister. John?
Hello, Pat.
How are you?
I'm all right. I just thought it might look a bit better if I were numb with shock.
Oh.
How did it go your end, Miss Pickering?
They double-crossed me. They dumped me and drove off. I'd give anything to see their faces when they open those bags. Still, we won't have to pay them their share now. Let that be a lesson to you, gentlemen.
I can't help feeling sorry for them. They work so hard.
And so did we, cutting all that paper out to size.
Now do you believe me? The easiest way to rob a bank is to make a few entries in the books.
And arrange a fake robbery to balance the figures. Just think, darling. 250,000, all for us.
Well worth being chloroformed. You removed all traces from the house.
Yes. Miss Pickering has vanished.
Good.
I'm so looking forward to drinking, smoking, swearing, and not having to work.
Ronald Lewis and Kenneth MacDonald, broadcast by permission of the General Administrator of the Royal Opera House, Covent Garden Limited. Our next programme follows in a quarter of a minute.
This is the BBC Home Service and the British Forces Broadcasting Service. Saturday Night Theatre. We present Patrick Barr and Daphne Slater in A Touch of the Sun by N.C. Hunter. A Touch of the Sun.
How do you manage to make all these ink blots? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 big ones, and here's a kind of galaxy. What sort of pen do you use?
Fountain pen, sir. This, sir.
Well, it certainly founts. At the commencement of the race. Why commencement? What's the matter with start? Not long enough for you? Never write an essay for me again with that word in it, Hudson. Make it a rule in life to start or begin. Understand?
Yes, sir.
No, it's not bad. But do try, my dear boy, not to use so many hackneyed phrases. Now, there's the bell. You better run along.
Oh, excuse me.
We've just finished, Mary. Off you go now, Hudson. You'll be late.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Sorry to be such a time with the boy.
I must say, Philip, it'll be a relief when you can have your study back.
Well, as soon as Father goes to Dennis...
Oh, look. That's all the sherry we have. About an egg cupful.
Well, where's it gone? Surely it was only the other day.
We've had the Spencers in since then, and you know what she is.
Oh, Johnny can go for it. It's almost 3 years to the day since old Dennis came here to say goodbye. It's hard to imagine him married and rich, don't you think?
No, not particularly. In his own quiet way, your brother had a taste for the flesh pots.
Did he? Oh, no.
Well, to chuck a steady job and go to Canada at his age, it was rather brave, I thought. But he knew what he was doing, all right. Oh, I haven't told you. We've had a visitor. It always happens when you're madly busy. Mrs. Jevons, that rather handsome, blousy woman who runs the lending library.
Don't tell me. You're not Father again.
Yes. He asked her to marry him yesterday afternoon.
It's too boring.
That's the third woman he's proposed to in the last few weeks. He'll do it once too often. When I told Mrs. Jevons it was a joke, she wasn't too pleased, I can tell you. I've got plenty to do in the kitchen without pacifying disappointed widows.
Yes, it's really high time that Dennis took charge of Father for a bit. You look tired, dear.
It's been hectic this morning.
Is Caroline helping you?
Oh, yes, she is. The Prossers have invited her to go to Austria with them next month.
Oh? When you say invited?
On a paying basis. It's one of those all-in tours.
Does she want to go?
Oh, of course she does. It's her first chance to go abroad.
Yes. Well, I'm perfectly willing, but it's the usual question.
£40, including travel and accommodation. Well, I told her I thought it was impossible, but she wants to speak to you.
I don't say it's literally impossible.
No? Well, in that case, I'm putting a claim pretty quick, too. How long is it since we were going to have some curtains to replace these old things, and the bathroom painted, and some chair covers? I mean, I'm simply delighted for Caroline to go to Austria, but I do think, really...
My dear Mary, I've no intention of giving Caroline £40. as for the
You
house...
must admit it's pretty shabby. What Dennis and his wife will think.
Dennis and Margaret will come into this room and never notice whether the curtains are new or old or red or blue or what they are. Imagine, for instance, that they were priceless damask. Would we be any happier?
Oh, Philip, don't you start that, please. And if you really want the answer, it's yes. I should be much happier. I'm sick of looking at them.
Why look at them? I never do.
You never look at anything. Oh, it's pretty grim. I meant to get some flowers.
Is there nothing in the garden?
3.5 nasturtiums.
Not here yet?
No, Father.
Well, he said he'd be here at 12. Here's his letter. Addressed from Linton Manor near Camberley. Yes, Dennis has hung up his hat all right. Smart lad. It's a good thing one member of the family has laid his hands on a little filthy lucre at last. Where are you going, Mary?
The kitchen.
Anything decent for lunch?
Chicken, Father.
Chicken, Father. Hear the confident way she said that? Optimist.
Mrs. Jevons was here this morning, Father.
Jevons? Do I know her?
You asked her to marry you yesterday.
Oh, did I? Well, it was all in good fun.
Really, you'll have to think of some other joke, Father. One of these women will take you seriously one day, and then where'll you be?
Why, then I suppose I shall be married. It'll be a quiet, dignified little ceremony.
Can we be serious for a moment?
I am serious. I wouldn't mind being married again. My God, what sort of a life is it for me here? I'm very grateful, of course, for your hospitality, but stuck in one little room of my own, no money, nothing, I'm so utterly bored. Some days I could go out and do something violent just for the hell of it.
It'll be a change for you to go to Dennis.
I don't suppose he'll want me.
Oh, nonsense. Oh, Johnny, run down to the pub, will you, and get a bottle of that sherry we had before?
Okay.
What's that?
A camera.
Well, where'd you get it?
I bought it. Well, I won it, to be precise.
Won it? What for?
Well, a competition in a newspaper. You had to put a list of car gadgets in order of popularity. I won 14 quid, so I bought this.
Bravo!
What an extraordinary thing to do.
Well, why extraordinary?
Damn clever, I call it.
Do you mean to say you solemnly sat down and wrote out this list of car gadgets and then cut it out and posted it?
Yes. Oh, but I wasn't particularly solemn about it. It only took me 20 minutes.
Nice work.
Do you go in for many of these things?
No, I don't. Just occasionally I have a bash. Any objections?
It's simply a lottery, not a competition. You realise that.
Well...
There are better ways of passing the time, I should say.
14 quid in 20 minutes? Well, that's hardly a waste of time.
Works out at about 100,000 a year.
I don't care what it works out at, Father. Run along and get the sherry, will you, John?
All right.
You're very severe with the boy. He only wants a few pounds in his pocket to spend. That's natural.
What worries me is his attitude, this obsession with money, with getting something for nothing. Boy, I dare say it's not his fault. Every paper you pick up nowadays seems to be full of the same thing. Wages, salaries, pay packets, dividends, differentials, money, money, money. Not surprising, I suppose, that a boy begins to think that nothing else matters.
Cash and comfort is what most of us want, and you can't get away from it.
Well, there I think you're quite wrong. To get away from it is precisely the business of education, as I see it. John is to be a schoolmaster. It's extremely important that people who set out to teach the young should provide some evidence of having other standards to live by than money. If we don't, then who will, I'd like to know? They're union leaders, they're shop stewards.
Oh, of course you're a bit mad. I've always said so. Here you sit in a tuppenny halfpenny private school for backward boys, slaving away on a pittance, when if you'd taken my advice...
No, let's go into all that again, Father, please.
As you like. You've made your bed.
There are only 6 sherry glasses for 7 people, but it doesn't matter. I'll share with Johnny. Did Mother tell you about the Prosser's invitation, Father?
Yes, she did. I'd awfully like to be able to say something more helpful, Carol, but the truth is...
Oh, I know you can't give me £40, but I wondered, if I were to earn about 25, could you give me the balance?
Earn? But, my dear girl...
I've been tactfully offered a job.
By whom?
Mrs. Prosser. She asked me yesterday. Oh, not directly. Did I know any girl who would come in and help with the housework and cooking? She would gladly pay anyone 15 shillings a day. Well, she kept on looking at me sideways. I could see what she was after. She can well afford it, too.
Chicken feed.
I know you're not mad on the Prossers, and I'm not either. But, well, I rather want to go abroad.
Oh, I've really nothing against the Prossers.
I have. I ate one of his perfect pork pies the other day. It damn near killed me.
It's like this, Carol. You've not very long at home before you go off to your hospital training, and, well, it seems rather a pity. I've a very good idea who most needs your help in the house and the kitchen. There's a lot to do when we're all here.
Oh. All right, then.
All these things will come to you in time. I'm always sorry for the young who have everything handed to them on a plate. They've been cheated of half the spice of living.
Ah, I like that. Echoes of your dear mother. Bread and butter first. That was her philosophy. Poor dear, she never got to the cake.
We'll have another talk later, Carol.
All right, Father.
Yes, that's the line old Katie would have approved. When there's no cash in the kitty, then's the moment for a short sermon on the evils of wealth.
It was not a sermon. I do wish you wouldn't always try to make me out sententious or hypocritical. I was saying something to the girl which I believe to be true.
Well, don't get so excited, my dear boy.
I happen to think it important that my children should not grow up in the world blindly accepting the sort of values that people like the Prossers, for instance.
There's nothing wrong with Prosser except his pies.
Oh, why discuss it? What's the use?
What do you know about wealth, anyway? You've always been as poor as a church mouse. I have a better right than you to make homilies on wealth. At least I had some money once.
Yes, of course.
Now you've lost your temper.
I have not. At the best of times, I find it pretty difficult to say what I feel must be said without coming the heavy parent. If you chip in on their side every time, well, it doesn't exactly make it easy.
Yes, I talk too much. Well, now Dennis is home, you'll soon be rid of me. There's no room for us all in this house.
There's plenty of room, Father, if we respect each other's opinions.
Parents and married children. It's oil and water. I would have cut my damn throat.
Oh, I do wish you wouldn't talk like that. All I was asking...
I'll talk how I damn well please. And don't you start lecturing me, because I won't have it.
No, what's the matter?
I was talking to Carol and Father... Oh, well, you know. I must be very stupid.
You get on each other's nerves. 3 years at such close quarters, it's too long.
Yes, I'm glad he's going, I must say. Certainly he'll be much more comfortable with Dennis. I can't imagine he'll ever come back.
I wouldn't bet about it. It depends on Margaret. Having one's father-in-law in the house isn't every woman's daydream. Oh, Lord. Nothing. I just caught sight of my face in the glass. I look 73, that's all. Isn't your other jacket better than this?
I'll change. What you really need's a holiday.
Oh, yes, we could all do with that. The summer term, it's always that much too long. Let's think of somewhere really exotic to go. How about Ilfracombe?
I think they're here. There's a devil of a great car just turning. Yes, it's them.
0 hour. They're here?
Yes, all right, dear. Johnny, go and open the door.
Okay.
They're here. Wake up, they're here.
Yes, Father, we all know.
Look at that. You don't see many cars like that in poor old Bloomfield Avenue. Good Lord, old Dennis has put on weight.
Come on in, Aunt Margaret. They're in the sitting room.
How are you? I do hope we're not late.
Dennis, my dear boy, how are you?
Father.
And this is Margaret, of course. Delighted, my dear girl. Simply delighted to see you. She's even prettier than her photographs, isn't she? Yes, she is.
Well, I did hope so, Mr. Lester. And I'd like to say how glad I am to meet Dennis's family at last.
This is Mary, dear.
How do you do?
Oh, never mind introductions. Everyone knows who everyone is, surely to God. Mary, Philip, John, Caroline. There, that's finished.
I've heard so much about you all from Dennis.
This is Caroline.
How are you?
How do you do?
The size of them, Mary.
What an interesting room. All these books. Just the right atmosphere for a school teacher. And I want to see the school, of course. Is it far from here?
Far? She asks if it's far.
Is that silly?
I told you, dear.
It's that red brick building nearly opposite. There you can see from the window.
Oh, that. Oh, I see. There I go. I nearly said it. Oh, do stop me, Dennis.
Well, it is quite a modest place. It's a small private school, chiefly for boys who are slow in developing.
Half-wits?
We try to bring them up to normal standards by various methods, some of them experimental. It entails rather more personal supervision than they'd get normally, and we try to recruit a rather special sort of staff, people who are sufficiently interested to devote a good deal of their time in and out of school hours. Oh, don't let me bore you.
It sounds terribly interesting.
Oh, hilarious.
I must hear all about it.
You will, don't worry. In the meantime, a glass of sherry, eh?
You do it, John.
Is this your first visit to England, Margaret?
No, my third, Mr. Lester. And my father's been dozens of times. He's just mad on it. That's why we moved to Toronto. There's the hunt club, you know, and fishing weekends at Muskota. Wonderful trout and bass. Well, it is a sort of English life, isn't it, Dennis?
Well, sort of. Ah, thank you, John.
Dear old Dad. He's English crazy the way some old boys are girl crazy. I always preferred New York myself, but after the catastrophe, I was quite pleased to join him in Toronto for a while.
Catastrophe? What was that?
That was Robert Ellis Jr., my first husband.
Oh.
After that, Father said to me, "Now don't make any more mistakes. Next time, go pick yourself an English public school man." So when Dennis turned up, he was pretty pleased, I can tell you.
Well, there it is. So it has paid off after all. I nearly beggared myself finding public school fees for these boys. Well, your Aunt Maud did, anyway. What's the difference? And here Dennis comes home like the sea dogs of old, with wealth and beauty from the New World.
Charming.
And you're settling, eh? Not taking him back?
Why, no, that's the whole idea. Father wants Dennis to handle the British subsidiary.
Handle? What? Dennis managed the whole damn works?
Yes, why not?
He's been wonderfully kind.
Oh, don't kid yourself, dear. Father's not kind in business.
And the school. How are things going, Philip?
Oh, there have been a good many changes since you last saw it, haven't there, Mary?
A laboratory and an art room you'd hardly recognize.
I'd love to look round.
I thought after lunch, if you'd both care to see it.
Well, I'd love to, but it's just a question of time. You know, Dennis, we must be back by 3:30.
Well, school's a school.
Is it this year you're going to be headmaster?
It's not actually decided.
No, of course it's not. That old idiot Spencer will never retire. Every term it's the same. Positively my last appearance.
How infuriating.
Ah, but you see, I have an enormous admiration for him. I was his pupil, you know. Then when he started this place, he invited me to help him, and he taught me a tremendous lot. I owe him a great deal.
You owe him? That's good. Do you know what the old skinflint has the impertinence to offer him as a salary?
Father, would you mind?
Well, I won't mention the exact figure, but it's just enough for these poor people to starve on.
Oh, you do exaggerate, really.
In fact, we live perfectly well.
No, you don't. It's pinch and scrape and worry. They never get a decent holiday. A week or 10 days in some beastly boarding house.
Oh, really?
It's gospel truth.
What a shame. And we're so looking forward to having you stay with us for a while, Mr. Lester.
No, isn't that kind of you? With no offense to anyone. I could do with a change.
Oh, I hope I remember to...
What, darling?
The pictures of the house. Yes, thank goodness. I thought you might like to see them.
My word, look at this. Mary, Philip, look at this. What a place.
I say.
Beautiful house.
Yes, indeed.
Can I see?
We have to put in central heating. I think the previous owners were polar bears.
Well, actually, it's not as big as it looks.
Those gable windows, Mr. Lester, up on the top floor, that's a separate apartment for you, so we won't all be in each other's hair. One wants to be able to escape, don't you agree?
What, a whole flat? No sharing the bathroom? I say, when can I move in?
Well, next week will be pretty hectic, but the week after...
Perfect. Linton Manor, here I come.
Caroline, dear, come and help me, will you? You too, John. Excuse us, won't you?
Of course.
Poor old Mary. She works all the time. Has to, of course.
Too bad.
I thought she was looking a little...
Small wonder they're bags of nerves.
Bags of nerves, you're dotty, Father.
You don't notice it, perhaps. But you're frightfully excitable, my dear boy. Always shouting the odds.
I'm sorry.
Of course, it's no joke having a bankrupt father on your hands. I do realize that. Yes, I'm actually bankrupt. Dennis told you, I expect.
I think he did mention it. I'm so sorry.
Yes, it was a bolt from the blue. I was an estate agent, you know, and my partner and I got the chance of acquiring some very interesting property. So we formed a little company.
Father, do you think Margaret really wants to hear?
I don't like me telling the story, but I'm not ashamed of it. Everything would have been all right if they'd only given us time. But at the general meeting, some nosy shareholder got up and asked a lot of stupid, awkward questions, and the long and short of it was that my partner got 18 months. It was a gross miscarriage of justice. Disgraceful.
Too bad. I was just thinking, if Philip and Mary want a holiday, why don't they come out to the villa in the second half of August?
Villa? What villa? Where are we?
Well, it was a wedding present from Margaret's father. It's near Cannes.
Why not come? And bring the children. There's heaps of room.
It's extremely good of you both, but really I don't think I very much doubt if we could
Oh,
manage.
bless you, no. He won't go. Philip go to Cannes, not he.
Why do you say that?
Of course he won't, my dear boy. Why the fuss when you go to Ilfragum? It's like an expedition to the pole. Besides, who ever heard of a socialist schoolmaster spending his holidays at Cannes? The suggestion's immoral. No, a good long tramp of the Grampians with bare knees and a haversack. That's more in your line.
Thank you so much, Margaret, for your very kind invitation. We accept with pleasure. Mary will be delighted, I'm sure.
That's splendid. We'll arrange it.
We'll discuss dates at lunch.
You'll never do it.
I will do it.
There's no need to shout. I'm not deaf.
I beg your pardon.
I hope you're not hungry. There's evidently a technical hitch in the kitchen.
There's no hurry.
No.
Mother says, will you come to lunch, please?
Ah, at last, lunch. And about time, too. Come along, my dear. That damn bell.
What's it for?
Feeding time at Philip's Zoo.
You can't get a word in edgeways in this house, but it's splendid to see you, Dennis, my dear fellow. And she's charming.
You think so? I was sure you would.
Of course.
It's wonderful to be back again, and everything just the same. Even Father.
Oh, particularly Father. Come on in. I'm delighted. Really.
What a car, eh? I've never seen so many damn gadgets. But I told old Dennis I didn't think much of it. What? No billiard table, I said. He looked a bit sheepish.
Yes, he did.
It's amusing.
Good old Dennis. Dennis has done it. Dennis has got there. One feels positively giddy. I risk everything to get to the position he just steps into. Well, that's life. That hen was tough, wasn't it?
I didn't think so. Did you, Johnny?
No, it was jolly good.
It was rather tough. I'm sorry, Father.
It was what they call a boiler.
It was sold as a chicken.
My dear girl, you can say what you like, but the proof of the pudding is in the eating, and that pudding was a boiling fowl.
It doesn't matter. What does it matter?
Let's stick to the facts, that's all.
It's after 3, Father. Aren't you going for your rest?
So you're all going off to the south of France, are you? And very nice, too. I wonder what the fare to Cannes is nowadays.
It doesn't really matter what it is. I don't think it very likely that we shall go.
Oh, I was under the impression that Philip had accepted the invitation.
Mary and I haven't had a moment to discuss it yet, Father.
I see. Well, you'd better try to chisel the fares out of Dennis. I dare say he would cough them up if you spin a good yarn. What's £100 for a man who's pocketing 20,000 a year? That's the figure. I asked him straight out and he told me. Just think of it. A villa at Cannes. Of course, you'll be raving mad if you don't go. Show a little enterprise, for goodness sake. If you're determined to spend the rest of your life teaching backward boys in a dump like this, at least make an effort to poke your nose out once, to see what's on the other side of the fence. You two would like to go to France, wouldn't you?
Of course we would, Grandfather.
It's a chance in a million.
That's easy to say.
The last time I was there was in 1938. Woo-hoo! One night I won 80,000 francs at the casino. But we got rid of it all in a couple of days. But we enjoyed ourselves, I can tell you. Oh, Lord. Yes, I suppose that kind of life would hardly be in keeping with your socialist principles, would it, Philip?
Well, it's just as well that everyone's idea of a good time isn't the same.
Mustn't gamble, of course, mustn't amuse oneself, mustn't drink, dance, and laugh. Only bloated capitalists do that. Well, isn't anyone going to argue with me? Come on. I'm in the mood for it.
Oh, not now, Father, really. There's so much to do, everything to clear up and put away.
So much to do. Always the same cry in this house. Some of you people won't be able to spare the time to go to your own funerals. There, you see. I cannot digest tough meat. Where's that bismuth? Don't expect me for tea. I may write a few letters.
Don't worry, Mother. The chicken wasn't tough.
Of course it wasn't.
He's just being awkward.
Will you please not talk about him like that?
Well, you must admit he was particularly...
That's enough, Caroline.
Will you two go and start the washing up? I'll come in a few minutes.
All right. Come on, Johnny.
Do the glasses first.
Okay.
Exhausting, wasn't it?
How he enjoyed himself, shouting and arguing and taking charge. You'd have thought this was his house. He's delighted with Dennis. It's quite gone to his head.
Well, it's all to the good, I dare say. Perhaps he'll settle quite happily with Dennis and never come back. We've been on top of each other too long.
But what can we do? I tell that boy to come back at 3:30, and I got to be at the San at 3:45.
Did Father push you into accepting Margaret's invitation?
Of course not. All the same.
But you can't seriously think of going.
You need a holiday badly.
But the fares for 4 of us. Think. And that's not the end of it. We've none of us the clothes for that sort of holiday. Well, really, I haven't a thing.
We could get the necessary minimum, I suppose. You must have a suitable outfit, of course. We've a little saved, after all.
Well, yes, but you've always said that was only for an emergency.
Perhaps this is an emergency.
Oh, Lord, do I look as ghastly as all that?
No, of course not. But you'd like a change, wouldn't you?
Well, yes, of course I would. But for goodness sake, let's not lose our heads. Incidentally, has Spencer said any more to you about your salary?
Well, no.
I often wonder if he ever thinks how difficult it has been for you.
Oh, you know Spencer. Then he's had a good many expenses this last year with the new buildings.
I know, but he should think of his staff sometimes.
Oh, of course, if the old man weren't what he is, one wouldn't put up with it. I do feel sometimes... But he is going to retire, we do know that, and he's already nominated me. Only yesterday he started talking about his own plans when I retire, but somebody interrupted him. If I borrowed from Dennis...
Darling, you can't.
Oh, £100 is nothing to him now. He'd give me 5 times as much if I asked.
Don't be too sure.
Oh, you don't understand. All our lives we've shared everything, Dennis and I.
Remember where it comes from. What about Margaret? I'm not sure she likes us all that much.
It was she who invited us.
Yes, but rich people are often careful with their money. That's why they're rich. For her, we're Dennis's poor relations. I could see her being careful at lunch not to say anything that might sound boastful. And there was dear old Dennis being so tactful and apologetic about it all. Well, of course, it's not really as big as it looks. It's really quite small. 11 bedrooms.
Dennis seemed a bit on edge, certainly.
And what it comes to is that the rich like the rich. They talk the same language, have the same worries, and they feel at home in that same little world of villas on the Riviera and smart restaurants and grand hotels. Well, that's natural enough. But it's no place for us. If we're going to have a holiday, do let's go where we don't feel uncomfortable and out of place.
Surely you're exaggerating. I'm a schoolmaster having a holiday in my brother's villa. Well, what of it? If Margaret's friends can make anything of that, they're welcome. You'll see they'll enjoy having us there. It'll give them a comfortable sense of their own superiority.
Darling, will you ever be able to resist waving your poverty about like a banner?
Oh, but I won't, I promise you.
You'll be awfully tempted.
I swear I'll be a model of middle-class respectability. Quiet-spoken, attentive, eschewing all controversial subjects of conversation. Yes, I shall be a great social success, sought after by the smartest hostesses of the Côte d'Azur.
I can just see you.
Oh, I'll walk, bathe, probably do some sketching. I shall enjoy it very much. And so do you, darling, surely. After all, the Riviera was quite a haunt of yours. Well, here's a chance to revive
Lunch, remember. He's a dear man, but not extravagantly tactful.
You'd had a hard morning, of course.
Yes, he said something like that, so I knew. Didn't feel so abysmally dull. There he was, chatting away about life in Toronto and New York, and how they'd had a week in Paris on the way home, and all the things they'd seen and done in London, and they've only been here 10 days.
Yes, but...
And there I sat, saying, really, how interesting. And every time he asked me if I'd seen that or read the other, well, I hadn't.
We ought to make more use of the local library. It's really not bad.
Oh, some people seem to manage to keep the flag of culture flying over the kitchen sink, but somehow I've always something else to do, or I'm tired, or just lazy. And there it is. I can hardly carry on a conversation with civilized people. I've nothing to say.
How many so-called civilized people have your qualifications, I'd like to know? A first-class education, an excellent degree...
Oh, don't resurrect my poor old degree.